There we go. And now we should be live. Oh great, I'm immediately getting an error about not receiving enough video. That's great. That's wonderful.
Oh
Fantastic way
no.
to start.
Yep.
So, um, hopefully that doesn't, hopefully it's not a consistent problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully it goes away within some time in the stream. If not, if at some point it gets so bad, we can try switching over to either me or Setch doing this doing the stream part.
All right.
Yeah.
So I didn't really have anything set up to start this episode off.
Well, I suppose we should just say hey to our fantastic, wonderful guests, FlamencoTV.
Oh,
if
hi.
you would like to say hey and plug yourself.
Yeah. So I have my autistic interests. I don't really have any rhyme or reason to what will interest me, but I also like TV and film, and I guess we're going to be talking about a TV show based off of a video game series that I'm familiar with. I haven't played a mainline Halo game since 3. I think when 4 came out, I was did 4 come out on the Xbox 360 or the Xbox One?
I'm not sure, but I have not heard good things about it. So
I'm not sure either because I stopped playing at pretty much the same point.
Yeah, same.
I did ODST. I just went one pass and did ODST. That's where I stopped. And then I recently did Halo Reach, and I do not like Halo Reach. I think Halo Reach is a very bad game.
Yeah, I did ODST and Reach as well. Well, I did Reach before I stopped, and then once they announced Halo,
That's absolutely true. And I mean, he's 0-2 for Portugal, so you know.
Yeah. I love that meme that's come out now of like the bit where he's on the ground characters.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as that that Final Fantasy game meme or whatever it was, where he like grabs the guy by the neck and goes to punch him.
That's actually Last of Us 2.
Yeah, Last of Us 2. Yeah, well, Fat Geralt. Or
oh yeah,
there's like a couple of Last of Us 2. So there's like, I think there's 3 of them. One of them is like, Abby strangling Ellie and Ellie looking terrified. There's Fat Geralt punching the little little Asian kid in the face,
and he just grabs it by the neck and just rears back while this fucking awful song is playing. And and people made a meme of that.
I think last time I checked it was like 3,000.
Yeah, maybe like 2,000. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. We're not gonna be showing like a lot of video, right?
Yeah. No. Yeah. We're not gonna be showing pretty much anything.
Yeah, because we don't want to
on the internet.
Anyway, so should we get on with talking about Halo?
Yeah. John Halo and his wacky Paramount TV show.
Master Chump.
Yeah, I always call him Mustard Chump or Master Chump.
Yeah, I was switching a lot when taking notes for the episodes. At least the episodes I took notes for. So
Did you have the folder I sent, Cree?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I actually have the first image pulled up right now. Before we get into like breaking down the episodes, so we want to give our general opinions on it.
On the show as a whole?
Yeah.
Or the show as a whole? Well, I think the title for STAG is appropriate. It is literally the worst written, acted, and visual disaster I have ever seen in my life. This is the new bar for what is the bottom of the barrel. This is the new standard for complete dog shit.
Yeah, it is so bad. It's insane. Like I was telling Flamenco at the start, hey, you know, just episode 1, we were saying it can't get worse. And then somehow they ripped the bottom out of the barrel and dug into the earth.
Yeah.
It is so bad.
Yeah, so full disclosure, I've only watched the first 2 episodes. So, but my impression from those first 2 episodes is that there's a there's like a lot of things that I that really kind of bug me in shows, but I think like whenever they can't decide on character motivations, I think that's like a really, really big disconnect. And there's a scene in like episode 2 that kind of really clenches that for me, where I'm very confused as to like what these different characters' motivations are supposed to be, because they'll contradict themselves like immediately after one line of dialogue, and it's just really weird.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This show has issues through and through for every fucking episode. Be glad you stopped at 2, because it just keeps going downhill and downhill.
Yeah.
I'm glad we took notes for the other episodes, because there's going to be things we read out where you're just going to be like, what the actual fuck are you talking about?
Oh, wait. Oh, the dialogue transcripts. Holy shit. Here's the problem with a lot of Hollywood these days, and especially writers, is they'll write dialogue and then they'll just move on, and it's like, no, say what you just wrote out loud. And tell me that a human being would say that, and not a fucking Navajo skinwalker. It's so like, it's like CV11 would say, pay the maximum amount of attention. It's like, that is a skinwalker sentence.
Yeah,
Anyways,
no, it was an absolute mess for the first 2 episodes. So yeah, I thought that I don't know, I like military dramas when they're done relatively well. I actually read like the first 3 Halo novels that they had too, and I thought they were pretty decent. But I was also like 12 at the time, so my taste in literature was probably really fucking shit. I don't know.
I will tell you that Halo: The Fall of Reach holds up. It really does. I had reread it again because of this show. I was like, I need a palate cleanser, so I reread it again. It's a fantastic book still.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, it comes from Eric Nyland, so, you know, he had a lot of practice writing. So, but also it helped the fact that he was able to talk directly with Bungie, and because Halo: The Fall of Reach came out I want to say it's about a week before Halo the game came out, you could tell that he had the inside scoop on where everything was going. He even gives alien species that aren't in the games but come in later games.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really fantastic read.
Gosh, isn't it amazing what you can do when you have a collective lore series, or like the story that's set up in the series that's comprehensive and is actively like working towards that goal, as opposed to people just outright contradicting themselves and taking their new and bold direction for the directing and the story.
Yep, it's amazing. I miss those days.
Yeah, even a basic game plan of what you're doing would be better than what we're getting now. I watched the first Lord of the Rings movie again a few weeks back, and I think I mentioned this on stream before, but it's so refreshing to see something that's actually executed well, and everything in it, all makes sense with what's going on in the world, rather than just shit happening because of reasons.
Yes. It is sad and ultimately really pathetic that we live in a day and age where basic movie making 101 of setup payoff is like almost non-existent now. Holy shit.
Yeah. This show, which we mentioned when we were watching it, was it feels like a bad soap opera. Yeah. And I already don't like soap operas when they're good, and this was a bad soap opera. It was so fucking terrible.
Oh yeah. The drama and stuff that happens in it is so fucking stupid.
Well, I don't think I've seen a single person that's like actively defended this. Like, I generally, with a lot of new stuff, there will be like some contrarians or people who just like, I don't know, don't like the people that don't like the show online, and I don't think I've even seen people like that defend it yet. I don't know.
We've covered a couple of people who have.
Yeah, but they're the kind of people who have Halo dedicated channels, so it's like it's their lifeblood to say this show is great and awesome and you should all watch it.
Oh no.
Yeah. But what's also really weird is both of them fuck up the Halo lore and don't know the Halo games for some reason.
Yeah,
but
especially the
their
first
channel
one.
is dedicated to it. It's like, what the?
Yeah.
How?
I mean,
it's really bad.
Listen, you don't actually have to know what you're talking about to run a YouTube channel about a subject, okay?
I mean,
Clearly.
that's true. You just got to do the grind of putting the videos out. That's really all you got to do.
Yeah, that's all. That's all that matters. That's all that matters.
I want to put it in perspective for Flamenco. A YouTuber who has been doing Halo lore videos for, as their channel description says, the header, for 10 years.
Oh, God.
They have been doing Halo lore, did not know that the Covenant killed civilians in the games.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Wait,
Then in defense of the show is awesome. It shows the brutality of the Covenant. After all, we've never seen them kill civilians before.
What?
Yeah,
but like,
yes.
but like they bombard planets from orbit and kill the entire population. Wait, what?
Exactly.
Yeah. Welcome.
There are multiple scenes in multiple games of civilians being outright killed on screen by the Covenant. There's even a cutscene in Halo 4 of Mark Zuckerberg getting stabbed through the heart by an elite.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I stopped watching. That's when I stopped watching. Like, I don't know. I always from the supplemental stuff and the lore stuff. Like, I think the books and the games too, and like also the supplemental media, like instruction manuals back when those were a thing. I think they pretty clearly demonstrated that the Covenant were a threat. Like, humanity is not winning this war. It is a very much losing struggle, to the point that they'll deliberately scuttle ships and kill their entire crew before letting it get captured, so that they don't have the coordinates to Earth. Because that's like the biggest fucking threat, and that's like the entire reason that they find the first Halo array in the thing to start with, is because they do a mandated like random jump because they don't want to fucking lead the Covenant back to Earth. And yeah, oh no, I didn't get that impression from the first two things. It's like it sounds like the Covenant's like kind of a nuisance. They're, you know, all and they're having like a really hard time convincing the various like rebel factions that hey, you should join up with us, and you should totally you know, the Covenant's your biggest threat right now.
Well, that's a persistent theme throughout the show. We don't actually see a planet get glassed until episode 8 out of 9. It's like, for most of the show, they're just kind of there. And there'll be an occasional fight, but that's it.
There are 3 battles in the entire show with the Covenant.
Oh, God.
Oh no! Wait. So that first one is like
a rarity. Yes.
Wow. Oh man.
And it's just gonna get so much worse. Cause like this screenshot, I have this screenshot in here. It doesn't show much. You see how the lettering's faded and everything. It is here for a good reason though, because it and this next screenshot show. Look at this is a rebel base. Okay.
This is up on screen, by the way. I don't know if Flam has the tab.
Yeah.
Open
Do you want to share your screen so I can see it, or?
Well, that'll fuck up the icons for the.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me just.
I can send it in the Discord as we swip through. That'll work.
Yeah. That works too.
Yeah.
I'll share both the first and second one. So these two I'm showing for very particular reason. This is a rebel base where a general of the resistance of the insurrectionist movement is, and this is where his people are. And you notice how there are miles of desert around them. Nothing. There's just nothingness around them.
But then the forest, like right outside of that crater.
Yeah, so the problem with this is the fact that while we go into the base in the third screenshot, which is them showing Nazi science man.
Actually, that's not Nazi science man. That's
No,
not,
I mean just Nazi British man is what I meant to say. Nazi British man.
Yeah, no, I saw that scene, that episode 2. It's just like, holy fuck, what? They're not being subtle with this one. Holy shit.
Oh boy,
Yeah,
wait till we get later.
Oh man.
Oh, it gets worse.
it gets
way
so
worse.
much worse.
Okay, nice.
It's like, yeah, the UNSC are kind of dark. Like, yeah, they were in the games too. I agree. Yeah, so we've got to make them goose-stepping Nazis with child slave labor planets, and it's like, whoa, what?
Oh well,
Yeah.
so what I'm gonna guess is that what they're trying to go for is like, United States goes and
Yes.
installs dictators to
Yep.
shittier countries so that they can more easily get resources. Like they're not fucking subtle about these allegories that they're trying to make, and it's
No.
really fucking like
Yep.
it doesn't really convey the morality of doing something like this. It just comes off as cartoonish.
Oh,
By
it
George,
becomes...
you've got it. Just wait.
Yeah. Oh, you boy. Yeah, I was about to
realize
say.
that he's wearing his like SS trench coat in the in the
Yes.
scene. But
Yeah.
Wait
Yeah.
until we get to the communist utopia.
oh
oh,
god.
Oh, the
Yeah.
asteroid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where
God, wait
nobody
till we-
has any responsibilities, but it all works and it's great and life is perfect here.
Yeah.
Wait till we get to the
I mean,
part
to
where
be
he
fair,
does.
they also like chain their mentally ill up like feral animals. So
But,
I mean,
but
I don't know.
they don't though, because there's no locks on any of the doors.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah, they could just leave.
They could just leave whatever.
Yeah.
all the crazies are just politely staying in their cells.
Yes.
Yeah, like good feral animals.
It's insane.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he turns into an actual cartoon villain later. Like the fucking pool scene is just
Oh.
insane.
And dialogue. Oh boy, can't wait to do the transcripts of the dialogue.
Yeah, that dialogue was fucking some of the worst writing I've ever seen put to fucking screen.
Let's grab some super chats because we've got a backlog now.
Oh
Yeah.
gosh, nice.
Yeah, $5 from the Wayfarer. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
To be fair, Hidden's Xperia has called out the show for its abundant flaws, so not all Halo channels are on the Copium.
Oh,
I
nice.
agree, but currently the ones we've had on the Copium have been the dedicated Halo channels. So, you know what I mean? Not all of them, but currently of the flock we have that have defended the show are the Halo Copium channel.
At least that we've seen.
Yeah,
Yes.
at least one of them came out
I
and
wonder what they
made
think
a-
about like the modern games. I don't know. I thought the like broad consensus was that 4 was like really bad.
And 5 was even worse, and Infinite is disappointing.
I don't know.
Infinite would be a lot more disappointing if the multiplayer wasn't free, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the first channel's opinion was of the modern games. The second one we did say Halo 5 sucked. So at least he did say that. I don't know his opinion on 4, but he did make a video later where he just straight up was like, okay, yeah, I can't be objective about this show, so I'm going to back out of, this sort of like defending the show and all that sort of stuff. I'm just going to step back because I just do not have he's too emotional about it. Like he wants it to be good, so he just cannot be objective about it.
Yeah, in his video he said that I'm choosing to ignore all the negatives and focus on the things I like. It's like, no, you cannot do that in critique. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is bad.
I don't know. As long as you're like upfront with it, I guess. Because I don't know. Maybe people just are front loading their biases. I don't know.
He wasn't in
Yeah.
the video. In the video, he was
Well-
actually rather dismissive of people who were criticizing it. But then he got a lot of criticism for it, and then he came
Yeah.
out and made another video where he was like, "Okay, I fucked up. I clearly just don't have the objective qualities to cover this stuff, so I'm just not going to."
I'd say
It could be worse. I've seen people handle you're acting like a retard criticism like a lot worse. So yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We've got a couple of people like that on the channel who really don't like that we made fun of them.
Oh well, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know that. I know that one.
Yeah.
That's only one of them, though.
Oh, the
Yeah.
mold drinker. Oh,
The
the loathsome
fly
mold
eater.
drinker.
The fly eater.
Oh,
God, he
Um,
fucking loves those hot dogs. Holy shit.
I know.
that every time I see that GIF, I'm fucking fascinated because he's got like a whole fucking hot dog there, and then he leans into it so hard off camera, and he just pulls back, and his hands are empty. It's just fucking gone.
Yeah.
He fucking inhales that thing.
Man loves his hot dogs. I don't know what to tell you.
It's like a
God.
dog being given food. They don't even have the time to fucking taste it.
Yeah. It just makes me think of that fucking. He's basically just channeling his inner spirit of that one guy in that video, the fucking where he just inhales that hot dog. He's like, I don't know what to tell you.
$5 from Echo the Tricky. Thank you very much. Patrolling these bad takes on Halo lore almost make you wish they receive a glass planet.
Oh.
He sent me a meme, by the way.
Yeah.
He sent me one too. I do like the memes, but they really derail the stream, so we're gonna have to
I know. We're gonna
maybe
have to
make a
not
section
show...
for them later.
Yeah, we can do it after. If there's enough time after, we can show some of the memes and maybe talk about a couple of other things that are on our mind.
Okay, so what's the context on this? What's the context on this last one? Because like this sounds like something a extremely butthurt and mad person might actually do. Is there like anything that's like is there any like hint of truth about this?
Which one?
It does
playing one single game of multiplayer and adding in sex scenes because you got teabagged by XXX underscore racial slur hunter underscore XXX.
I have no idea.
Not exactly, but
okay.
It does happen in the show, but the joke is that they did it because of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot funnier if they were like openly bitter about something, you know what I mean? Because like you can get away with that shit nowadays. You can get away with like openly just trying to shit on the audience that people want to watch of stuff.
Oh, we know that.
Yeah, the fandom menace.
Yeah.
Which I will gladly be a part of forever. 3 Malaysian ringgit from Pendakar Mando. Thank you very much. There's no message.
Thank you.
$5 from Dry Complimentary. Thank you very much. Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 has better writing than the Halo show. I mean, I think everything has better writing than the Halo show. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It is one of the more painful things I've ever watched. I didn't... When we first watched this, there was a bit of a question of whether it would be worse than Netflix Cowboy Bebop or not, because that was fucking abysmal. And this cleared the bar by a fucking mile.
Yeah.
Netflix Cowboy Bebop was a fucking masterpiece compared to this.
Yeah, Netflix Bebop is a very interesting beast itself too.
I'm working on a video breaking that down. I was actually considering inviting you on for that stream, but that was kind of a disaster of a stream. So
yeah.
And oh god,
the only thing I actually kind of feel bad about is the guy that they had playing Jet seemed like he was a really cool dude, and he did a really good job.
Yeah, that's
With
actually a
what he
thing
was
I
given,
agree
yeah.
with. He was like the one standout actor of the entire show. It seems like he actually cared.
yeah.
And he seemed like he was like the one person that wasn't trying to be openly antagonistic with the audience. So like credit where credit is due. That guy seemed like he was a pretty chill dude.
Well,
Yeah.
I do have to give a point to John Cho too. He does seem bored throughout most of the show, but apparently behind the scenes he did argue for some of the classic music to be used, which is at least respectable because at least it's trying to be pay respects to the original show, even though the writing shits all over it.
Yeah.
It's better than fucking the Grin guy who was playing.
Oh my god.
Fuck him, dude. Fuck that guy. And hey, at least we got Stacks or whatever his name was, Cash Money, whatever.
Yes, Dax who's going after Moolah or whatever. It's like, what
No,
the
it was
fuck?
Stax and Kaching.
Oh yeah, Kaching.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kaching.
no.
At least we had Stacks though. He was a good character. Actually gave a shit about the show for a little bit there.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, what about that creepy monologue from fucking Vicious about, like, the blade going across the smooth skin of your balls? And it's like, what the fuck?
Oh.
Yeah, that
Fuck
was
are we
so
listening-
fucking weird. But yeah, I've been trying to think of a show that I have ever watched, or anything really, just any movie or TV show that I've ever seen that was worse than this god awful Halo show. I honestly can't think of anything.
There'll be worse. There'll be worse.
Oh, I'm sure there
Oh,
will be
yeah.
in the future.
Are you
but
guys ready to
I-
cover Amazon Lord of the Rings this fall?
I know
Oh,
it's gonna be so bad, but I can't think of anything that's been worse so far that I've seen. I think
Oh,
this
well,
is
I
genuinely
mean-
the worst thing I've ever seen.
No. Well, I mean, so Halo isn't a series that I have like a particular affinity for,
Me either.
or not, or at least not a recent one, because I like I said, I kind of fell out of it early on, but oh man, the Amazon Wheel of Time series is
Oh.
is very, very special in that I'm a big Wheel of Time fan, and it is really bad. It's really, really bad.
Yeah, I've
I've
heard
heard
nothing
that
good
it's
about
bad.
that either.
Yeah, I've not seen it, but I have heard from Shad that it is
Yes.
really bad.
Oh yeah, no, Shad is like 100% right on that one.
Yeah.
Like, so there's like a couple of things that they've given in the interviews that like really kind of show that like they're not getting what the series was supposed to be about. They're getting like a very surface level understanding of it. In that, like, the in Wheel of Time, the magic system is locked off by your sex. Men can channel one half of the one power, and the women can channel the other half of the one power. And during like a cataclysmic event, the male half gets tainted, so male channelers are extremely dangerous because they inevitably like get corrupted and go eat like insane and cause like a lot of damage and shit. And the fucking showrunner for Wheel of Time is like, this is just proof that men aren't suitable to wield power or some shit. It's just like, oh my god, I'm going to fucking, I'm
What?
gonna burst a fucking blood vessel. Oh.
Jesus
How-
Christ.
Cree,
Like-
it's the message.
No, I know, but how does a fictional world in which magical power is corrupted for men, how does that prove men are incapable of wielding power? What?
Well, it's this thing that's stated out like multiple times throughout the books that like back when it wasn't corrupted, like all of the greatest things that were done through channeling were done through men and women working together. It's like there's the central theme. Men and women are different, but they also work together to create like wonders and shit. And no,
Like,
no, stop.
Jesus. Oh man, and like Chad is saying now, not just Rings of Power. Wait till we get to wacky Gonzo Fallout.
Oh, God.
my
No.
god. No.
Oh.
Also, Turbo Waka, I have not read a lot of Brandon Sanderson's Cosmere stuff, but I have read all the Stormlight Archive books.
I have not, but I've been meaning to because I've heard they're fantastic.
The first two are. The third and the fourth one, they're okay.
Yeah, I shall have to see.
Yeah.
Real quick, Peace is never an option. Sending $2 and was saying, "It's all right if I join in."
I don't mind. Are you guys fine with that?
I don't care.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah.
All right.
It'll probably get kind of busy though, but
Yeah, that happens. Just give me a second. You guys can keep talking while I add them in.
Yeah, sure thing.
all right. So
So getting memes.
to continue on, the Resistance is having a little powwow breakfast with each other, and they do their awful exposition about explaining what Spartans are and everything. But it's done in the most ham-fisted way ever. Like, I've killed Marines before. Huh. Yeah, but Spartans make Marines look like little girls. You'll be dead when you see them, or you won't even see them at all. So like, it's like, God, stop. I hate dialogue that is so obviously like, oh, they're so badass and cool and stuff like that when it's told from somebody else's perspective. I always hate dialogue like that. I think it's so fucking cringy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I agree.
the like blatant exposition stuff, especially since we're gonna like see, and I guess that's the other weird thing is that he kind of speaks as if like Spartans are these like mythical things that no one's ever heard of or seen of, but also they're like the front poster boy for the propaganda effort of the military. And it's just like, well, no, then like people would actually know what a Spartan looks like. People would like know about Spartans and like, oh, you know, I don't know. It's really weird. It's really weird.
Don't they also say that they're inhuman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it just gets worse and worse as it goes on because there are multiple layers of these things where like the show's foundation is broken entirely. It doesn't even, nothing in this show works. When you start thinking about it for even 2 seconds, you realize that nothing in this show fucking works at all.
Yeah.
And because they're talking about like, I just thought it was UNSC propaganda. It's like, so, wait, well, number one, Spartans are apparently out in the open now because they, want them to be and everything. And the UNSC has been showing the Covenant exists. So, how the fuck did you think it was UNSC propaganda?
I guess
even
like,
worse what happens after.
I guess that kind of gets explained by Quan when she's like, "Oh, you can make the propaganda look like anything or whatever." But
oh, I can't wait to talk about that scene.
That scene is also really weird because, like, bitch, your family just got fucking wrecked.
That scene in particular pissed me off.
What you're calling is propaganda. Like, what? No.
That's a scene. And her being so flippant about it, how it's like, well, how about I say that? Okay, no. We got to get to that scene. We need to let the chat build up that scene to understand how fucking retarded Quan is.
Yeah, it is so bad. All right, let's keep going here.
So then the general's like, have you seen my daughter? No, I haven't seen her. I think she's out with her friends. And then it shoots over to Quan, who's over like 3 miles away from the base now. You can see it way off in the distance, like that. And
you didn't grab a screen cap of that.
No, I
she
did.
She must have fucking legs like she must have legs like Gendry from Game of Thrones because she gets back there really fucking quick.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna mention that
on foot. Like holy fuck.
Yeah, that's why we brought up the whole like, look how much space there is between those rocks and the compound.
Yeah.
Oh, and it just gets so much worse. But look, then you see Quan, and this is Quan in her fucking what is that haircut?
Oh god.
Yeah, and every one of the kids has it, but none of the adults have it, which is like really weird. It's like I guess they're going for like, oh, we're like space nomads type shit, but it just looks dumb.
And then to show how Quan, to give even more exposition, Quan digs up a plant, right? And has to explain in details like, this is this plant. It'll fuel your starships and your drugs. Woo!
Well, no, she says that like the hydrogen that's on the planet, like specifically, because I'm pretty sure that the planet is like, it says that it's a water resource gathering planet, but like it's very clearly that they're trying to harvest the hydrogen for fuel. Yeah. So I don't know why the fucking little like thing is like, oh, this is a water extraction resource planet. It's like, no, they're fucking getting fuel. What are you talking about?
Yep.
But I love the fact that that like right next to the like barren desert biome crater, there's like a large boreal forest, and it's just
it's just like Minecraft.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this this climate? What the hell?
Yeah, it's Minecraft world generation. Don't you know?
Yeah.
So then she pops open the drugs, and all of her friends take the drugs, but Quan doesn't because she sees a flash between all the leaves in the tree. And then her ass decides to wander off to it without saying a word of like, "Hey, did you guys see that or anything like that?" She starts leaving, and her friends go, "Quan, where are you going?" Whatever. because they don't give a shit about her. So literally this is literally Quan just walking away from all of her friends because reasons. She wants to go investigate.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay, I guess. It's you know, oh, I hear something in the distance, I'm gonna go check it out. You know,
Yeah,
and not being a degenerate druggie, you know.
It's just weird.
Well, I mean, not being a degenerate druggie, not by choice though, just sort of by like happenstance.
It's just weird that Quan didn't say anything back.
Yeah, that is. It's fair that she walked off because, hey, I'm curious about this thing, but I did have a problem with her just saying nothing. She just walks away.
Yeah. like
charging
robot,
battery.
like she's a fucking moth staring at like a candle, just like ooh, ooh.
Yeah, usually if you walk off from your friends, you say something.
Yeah. So Quan somehow magically saw a flashing light from the cave, not from the Phantom. I don't know how the cave light made it up the embankment that Quan is now standing on to then go up into the trees and then back down to where Quan was on the other side of the valley.
I don't get why the Phantom is like perched on top of this cliff, and then like there doesn't seem to be a way for them to get down. So like they parked it on top of this cliff where it's a lot more visible, and then they like laboriously climbed down with all their digging equipment to like blast a hole in the side of this cliff face.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I assume they went like to the top or the mountain or some shit like that.
Oh, problems like this are gonna crop up in every single episode, by the way.
Oh yeah, I know.
Brace yourself for episode 5 with the most retarded
God.
military outpost
God.
I have ever seen.
Yeah.
Doesn't even make sense that there was soldiers there. Should have been scientists.
Oh god, it's just so fucking dumb because they talk about how much money it costs. So, like, they're just spending a lot of money. So she didn't build a ramp. Like, what the fuck?
We'll get to that set.
Well, then Quan goes run back to her friends like, guys, there's an alien vehicle over there. I saw something weird. And she grabs her friend's arm. Right as the friend gets her head blown to smithereens.
Yeah.
This is unironically the best part of the show.
Yeah,
The
they
best
turned
part of the
the
show.
violence up to fucking 10 on that one. That was
I was surprised.
I thought it was a good effect.
It was. See, it was. Like, we hated Quan off the bat, but this happened, and we thought, oh my god, they're all gonna die. Yes!
Yeah, we were cheering. We were like, thank God, they're all gonna die! Yes! Kill them!
Yeah, my first thought when I saw the scene was like, oh shit, they're just going straight into child murder. Oh god.
Yeah. This is the moment of hope before it is dashed across the rocks. This is the moment where you think, oh my god, this show might actually be good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then nothing like this ever really happens again. We get the taking of the starship in one of the episodes, but it was nothing compared to this. Like, it does not get to this level ever again.
Yeah.
So all of them... Oh, go ahead.
I do want to say quickly that, unironically, this is the highest point of the show. It's literally all downhill from here.
Yeah,
It is.
it is.
It's very depressing that it all goes downhill for me.
Every time you think the show hit the very bottom, it somehow gets lower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
So...
Senator Javier, destroy the child.
Well, unironically, yes, dude.
Alex Jones, where'd you come from?
Destroy the child.
So Quan's running with all of her friends. Her friends get all gunned down, and she realizes she's got to make it back to the base. So she pops out a flare to warn the base that something's happening, and she looks at how far the base
Okay, so
and you see this.
now I don't know if I missed it. I saw like three of her friends on screen definitely died. Did the boy that she was like making eyes at like for a brief second before he took his space drugs get shot on screen? I didn't notice that.
Wait, yeah, how many were there to begin with?
There were
I forget.
There were
Five.
five.
Okay.
But no, I don't think we see the boy die. We just see tons and tons of plasma fire, and all the rest of them got vaporized. So I think that's a safe assumption that he got, deleted.
Yeah, that base is like
too.
that base is easily 2 miles away, and she
Yeah.
fucking She fucking makes it there in like
She's fucking
2
Usain
minutes.
Bolt. She's
Yeah.
fucking.
Looking at this now, it's like, okay, yeah, that is so much empty space. How did they not hit her at all?
That was actually
makes
going to be
no
my
sense.
next point.
But what annoys me even more about the fact that they don't hit her is the fact that they had a fucking phantom, and we later find out banshees, and they're gonna go in on foot. The Covenant are just gonna go in on foot.
Oh, it makes no fucking sense. Yeah, they could have strafed her, got her long before she ever got back. They could have easily just chased her. The elites are way faster than humans. They could have easily caught up to her, but nope, she just somehow evades them.
Pagan, you don't understand. That would cost money out of their cocaine budget.
And then literally we get like a quick snap. We see the base getting prepared, but a quick snap, and suddenly she's at the fucking gate.
Well, hold on. There is a point I want to make too. You don't have a screen cap of it, but right here, what I've got on screen, with the base in the distance, she jumps off like a cliff here and falls quite a distance and isn't even injured from it.
Yeah, that's. I mean, maybe she like slid down because they did climb up it too, but like, yeah,
oh no,
it is
she
She
ran
slid
full
or rolled.
bore off the edge in the open air.
She did, but she also tucked and rolled when she hit, which is what you're supposed to do in parkour and everything, to how to take a long fall. But
That's a really long fall, man.
Yeah, it's a really long fall. Even tucking and rolling from that height, you'd still get at least like a sprained ankle.
Yeah,
you shouldn't have ankles.
So, we see all the defensive prepared and everything like that. We don't really need to see. I didn't get a screenshot of that because, again, trust me, watching this to take screenshots all the time is about dragging out agony to a ludicrous level. This is the new fucking torture they're gonna use at Gitmo.
Okay, so this is the other thing, I guess. I don't think I saw like any sort of anti-air things. Like they have like these like barricades and stuff, but like this is a setting that has pretty reliable flight, so this is also kind of weird. I don't know.
That's what the mounted guns that shoot BBs are for.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, BBs. Well, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We'll get
So-
to that.
So there are multiple LAAGs, which are light anti-aircraft guns, all over the perimeter wall. For some odd reason, the rebels are not holding the walls. Like, they have a token force on the outer perimeter defenses. But the vast majority of rebels are sitting inside of a
Playing
giant
cards.
kill box.
Yeah, they're just sitting playing cards. You know, they got better stuff to do with their time. They're an armed insurgency group. You know, they're not like wanted by the government or anything. You know.
Yeah, and so they say, hey, get all the women and children into the vault. You know, and all the non-combatants go into the vaults. And so Quan goes to the vault. And by the way, spoiler alert: Quan will never clean her fucking clothes.
Yeah,
Oh really?
Ever.
I
All
forget
9
where
episodes,
I-
baby.
Well, hold on.
Wait,
Not-
does she have like blood spatter the entire time?
Yes.
it does get cleaned
Oh.
off her face, but it's on her
Yeah.
clothes for the entire show.
Yes.
All 9 episodes isn't entirely fair because there's a few episodes she just isn't in.
I mean, true. There's
Which
the
are made
thankful.
marginally better by her non-existence.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah, no, she just doesn't clean her clothes ever, even though she's in situations where it's fine and she spends weeks in different spots. It's oh god.
Yeah.
What even is like the time scale the show takes place over?
I have no
I don't
idea
know.
because different people are moving at like different time scales. Like clearly she spent a couple days on the asteroid city, but John has only spent less than a day back with the UNSC. It's like what the fuck? How does
Yeah,
any of this work?
This timeline makes no sense.
Yeah. Like when they skipped from her getting free and like attacking what's his name again? The black
Soren.
Soren, yeah.
Soren.
She attacks Soren and gets away, and then it just cuts back to him on the asteroid planet
Yeah.
throwing a party. And I thought it was a flashback, but no, it's like apparently there was a
Yeah.
Yeah.
bit of time where he gets up, finds civilization, gets back, and then throws a party.
Yeah,
Speaking of that, really quick too, before the episode before, I was watching it and I just thought to myself, like, they're gonna have her like somehow like fucking ambush him and just take him out. As soon as it showed him tase him, I was like, I fucking called it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. There's like an episode and a half between her tasing him, and it ends
Yeah.
with her pointing the gun at him as if she's going to kill him, and then it cuts to black. And we don't
Yes,
see or
the
hear
good
about
old
him at
rival
all
revolver.
until he shows up like an episode and a
Holy
half
shit.
later. It's just, oh, I guess he's alive then. Okay, cool.
Yeah. And then
Yeah.
here's
Yeah.
the defensive line of the rebels to show you how intimidating they are. No, all of them are aimed at the gate, except for the one old dude. Look at his minigun. He's aiming at the fucking dirt.
Oh no.
Oh God.
They might come up from the ground, Setch.
Yeah, they could burrow. You never
Yeah,
know.
that is.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh.
The Covenant are also, part of the Trimmers lore as well. They got graboids.
Oh man. What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, I don't remember that part of the games.
And here's the best part is if you actually look behind the general, there are people literally aiming at the general's back. Like, look at that dude in the fucking like
Oh
dirty blue
no.
thing. He's literally
Yeah.
aiming his gun at the general's ass.
Yeah, there's also like the three guys like behind him too. Like yeah,
Yeah.
that's not a good
These are not clear firing lines.
no.
Do it. Take the shot.
Firing line
Take the
I've
shot.
ever seen.
Take the shot.
Man, they are
Oh.
so glad they are so lucky they didn't get like a fucking bomb dropped on their little fucking shit
Yeah.
thing.
So the token force that's on the walls gets absolutely eviscerated. The Covenant just
Gone.
slaughter them. Not even like it wasn't even a fucking challenge.
Yeah, they didn't get a single one.
And then the gates open and we see our Sanghauli for the first time. And they look fucking retarded. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
They look a little bad.
Those are brutes.
So
Well, I mean, they're kind. They'll shift from time to time in this fight
yeah.
scene.
Yeah.
So I made sure to kind of highlight this. I got my own screenshots of this. I went and I got screenshots from Halo 2, 3, and Reach. This is what
So,
Sanghauli should fucking look.
All right, give me a second
So
to switch over.
I've seen the first couple of episodes. But the only Covenant species that we see in those are the prophets and the elites. Do any other Covenant species show up in the series at
Yes.
all?
They
Yes.
do, and yet they'll piss you off even more.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh no.
Yeah, they fucked them up too. But yeah, the elites in this show look absolutely terrible. They clearly went with the Fallout 4 look. Or Fallout 4, the fucking Halo 4
yeah.
design of
Okay,
the elites
Even with that, they didn't even follow the like Halo 4 and 5 look either.
Not quite. Yeah, you're right. It's still off,
They
but it's a
messed that
lot
up.
closer to the Halo 4 elites. They look very similar.
Yeah.
I rewatched Forward Unto Dawn. I think it was like sometime like in between episode like 8 and 9. Yeah, at least with that, they actually cared about the show and they actually got the designs right, even though they were using the 343 designs.
Yeah. And I hate the 343 designs, the Bungie designs for the elites.
Yeah,
are just way
I do
better.
too. They're so bad.
It looks so bad.
I hate the way that they look in the newer games.
I think it's like only maybe like one of the designs looks like alright and looks fairly close, but it's still not good.
Yeah.
So these elites literally walk in like it's the final fucking countdown or some shit, and then we see two LAAGs, so light anti-aircraft guns, open up on them, let rip, along with all of the other rebels. All the other rebels are shooting them.
Yeah. No, they like the Covenant forces. The Covenant at least in like the books I read and the games that I played. They were never their strength was never really the ground game. They like humanity was able to kind of fight them on equal terms on the ground. It's just in space travel, that's when humanity gets its fucking shit knocked in, like every time.
Yeah.
It's because the Spartans. The Spartans are what equalized the ground game for humanity,
Yeah.
and what
The
allowed humanity to
Spartans,
start
the
winning.
Spartans definitely help with that, but like, I mean, even these sorts of arms fire should like probably overtake their
would.
shields, especially that
This
fucking
many,
minigun.
yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Dude,
that
this
minigun
many,
would.
absolutely.
fucking plinked it down like instantly.
So
Yeah.
in Halo lore, the elites aren't seen until Reach, until the Battle of Reach. In the actual lore, the elites don't show up on the battlefield. They send out the cannon fodder, jackals, and grunts, and a couple hunters here and there when it's something
Wait,
special.
really?
Yep.
Yeah.
They are
Huh.
not seen until Reach. And once they are seen at Reach, the Spartans make a terrifying discovery in that the elites are just as strong, just as fast, and have just as good reflexes as they do.
Are you? I actually I don't think that's true because
It is. It's in the very first
no,
book,
because
Halo
like
Fallen.
Chiefs the Mjolnir plasma shields thing is based off of elite shields, I think.
No, it's based off the Jackal shield.
It was Jackal?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because they steal a bunch of Jackal shields in the museum, and it's what helps them finish the
Okay.
shield program from Mjolnir.
Okay. Yeah, because when they were talking about that in the book, I was confused because like with Jackal shields, this is based off what the elites have.
Yeah, no,
That just confused me.
Yeah, it was based off the Jackal shields. It's when they first encounter
Okay.
hunters for the first time too, because they're wondering why the Covenant. This is after Captain Keyes, or sorry, he gets promoted to captain after this battle. But Commander Keyes fights off a Covenant fleet by himself in the Iroquois. He fights off the Covenant fleet, but the Covenant weren't actually trying to glass the planet. There was something else they were after instead. And he didn't realize that there was a Covenant stealth ship, and they were actually attacking the planet's city centers. And Master Chief with Blue Team go in to investigate the museum because they're like, okay, why are they setting up defenses at the museum? What the fuck is going on here? This is weird. Like, Covenant don't do this. What do they want? And so they go into the museum, they see a jackal that's been squished, and the footprints just keep going on, and it turns out it's because the jackal didn't get out of the hunter's way, it got squished. And it's the first time they encounter hunters. But while they're there, they also pick up the jackal's shield and everything like that, and they have a fully intact shield now they can take back to the UNSC. One that's been completely undamaged, and that's what they base the Mjolnir armor off of.
Okay.
The Mjolnir shields. Yeah, it's only at Reach when they actually encounter elites, because elites go in for the kill because they know this is the humanity's strongest fortification space. And Reach falls in a matter of hours. By the way, it gets curb stomped. It has no hope.
Yeah.
Unless you play the fucking Halo Reach game where they retcon it and it takes weeks. Oh my god, I hate Reach. So much.
Wait, was Halo Reach really over the span of weeks?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought Reach. I thought like Reach was a. I thought for some reason I had it in my head that it was like an 18-hour conflict or something.
Yep, fell in hours, glassed in a day is what it was.
Yeah.
But then they retconned it, and it's like,
That's sad.
Yeah.
that game has so many problems. And my stream knows I get into that constantly. I cannot take that game.
Something I was just curious about, since like you've been saying you don't like Reach with the way they portray the fall. Do you think the game would have been at least, a little bit better in your opinion if like as soon as the Massive Fleet did show up, then like the fall was pretty much just like in a day?
Yes. I hated the fact that that would have been so much better. I hated the fact that 50 fucking super carriers show up, and then it says like a week later and stuff like that, and they're just piecemeal, slowly glassing parts of the planet. It's like,
Yeah.
while there's still resistance going on, it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah. That's
That's something I kind of started thinking about after you started saying how you're not the biggest fan of it, because Reach is still one of my top favorite Halo games. And it got me thinking of like, what would be like a good compromise to where it would still be, like kind of consistent with the books,
Yeah,
but
I
also
think
kind
if
of
they
keep
had,
the story the same in the game.
I think if they had actually, yeah, the moment that they take out the first supercarrier and then 50 more supercarriers suddenly show up, I think then if it had been like, 10 minutes later and then you had done like a fucking 24-hour clock or something like that instead of showing like
It would have
the
made the
death
game
of
a
Reach.
lot better.
No, but it would
Or
have
at least
fixed a major
story-wise.
problem. Yeah. Because Halo Reach makes the Covenant look like they don't know what they're doing. Like they've never fought humanity before. Like humanity actually should win because they're winning the space fight and everything like that, which it annoys the shit out of me. Humanity invents new spacecraft that are better than every single Covenant spacecraft ever.
Oh.
Yeah, I did find that
I-
weird when I was playing it too. Even as a kid, I was like, or not
Yeah.
really a kid, but when I was younger, I was like, that is really
Yeah,
weird.
when I very first played Halo, I think I was like 11 or something. So a lot of the stuff I didn't know. I was playing the mission. I was like, "Ooh, cool space mission! Hell yeah!"
Yeah, and again, it's totally for everybody out there. What we always say constantly, it is fine if you love Halo Reach. More power to you. I'm not gonna take away your love for Halo Reach. At least I hope I don't take it away, unless your love on
Thank
it
you,
was based on
Sage.
faulty premises. But yeah, the game is just objectively not good. Its story is really bad.
Yeah, the thing I liked the most about it was the Noble Six team. That was my favorite
Yeah.
part of it.
I hated them because they're
I
Spartan
like 'em.
3s.
Somebody in my chat was like asking what he thinks about Spartan 3s. I guess we got his answer on that one.
I hate it. Not because I hate Spartan 3s as a concept themselves. I hate the fact that they are Spartan 3s because it means the UNSC has now learned how to make Spartans again without having to go through the crazy bullshit of the Spartan program that Halsey had to and the ONI had to. They can just make Spartans now, but then we don't get them at Earth. There's no Spartan 3s on Earth at all.
Wait,
Oh.
so I was asking, or not really asking. I was talking to you about this a couple weeks back in regard to the Spartan 3s. You said you didn't like them at all because originally the Spartan 3s were orphans taken from Covenant attack planets and then went through all the training, and then they were all pretty much sent out on like the suicide missions with the like lesser, not Mjolnir armor.
Yeah, see, I don't like that as a concept because I think then it's like, just send them to ODST. Why the fuck are you wasting them in this role, in this particular role? Why are you doing that? You've got them as orphan children. Either go all the way with the Spartan program, or just put them in the ODST. The ODST gets shit on a lot because they're not Spartans, but they are a really good fucking fighting force.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I didn't know that. I didn't know about the whole Spartan 3 thing.
Yeah,
Ugh.
they make
Yeah.
it clear in the game that George is the only Spartan too.
Ah,
And
damn.
I don't remember. So like I know the basics of like the Spartan 2 program. I don't know what the Spartan 3 and like what's the difference between Spartan 3 and 4s?
3 and 4. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm the only one here who really knows about 4s. So Spartan 4s, they are volunteers from the ODSTs and Marines after the events of like Halo 3. Because by then apparently they have the it refined enough to where they can turn regular adults into Spartans without like all the like horrible side effects that happen to the Spartan 1s.
And the Spartan 2s. Because remember, the Spartan
Yeah.
2s, they lose a lot of Spartan 2s.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
like 35% of Spartan 2s, like I think they just flat out die, and then like another 10% are just like cripples for life.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, and it has one of the most heart-wrenching moments in Halo: The Fall of Reach book, where
Yeah.
John almost breaks down into tears and has to beg the gunnery sergeant, "What did I do wrong? Why did I fail?"
Sad.
And it's like, oh my god, don't, John.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, you did not fail. Oh fuck.
Emotional damage.
Yeah.
And then he almost and then Halsey and Oni like orchestrate so he almost fucking just kills an ODST Marine.
Yeah. No,
just,
Oh.
just to prove that just as a proof of concept.
Yeah.
He killed, what was it, 2 of the ODSTs and then like permanently like maimed the others.
Oh, did he actually kill
Yes.
those guys?
Yeah.
Yes,
Oh.
they are dead. They are
Uh-oh.
absolutely dead.
No, I thought he just brutally maimed them. Okay. Whoops.
No, he said
he killed them.
he got told like, what do I do with them? They're on my team. He's like, if they're attacking you, they're not on your team. He's like, understood. And it's like, uh-oh. And then he turns back and he literally says that the corpsmen literally start picking up the corpses. And he's like, oh.
Yeah,
John knows those 2 are dead.
Oh,
yeah,
rip.
no, I thought it was 2 dead, then the other 2 just like really disfigured.
Yeah,
Mm.
because the one took an entire weight bar across the face, I think. So,
Yeah.
he's,
Yeah, you
He's
don't
fuck-
get up from that. You are dead.
yeah, holy shit, we got a bunch of
Yeah,
Oh,
I was just about to get to that. Geiger, welcome to Owl membership. Thank you. I have to scroll down to the rest of them because they came in a big clump. Fielden's Party Palace, welcome to our Owl membership. Thank you. $10 from Dr. McDingus. Thank you. Salve, Furry Fap. I'm not a furry.
I'm not a furry either.
Definitely have a furry avatar. Like that is well, no, that's more of a
we tease the shit out of him. Don't
I
worry.
am the only normal one here.
At least you're not like a brony.
Hey.
No. I'm just saying.
Today's
Ouch.
emperor is Nerva. Although he is the first of the 5 good emperors, he was just kind of fine. He was kind of just fine. Fine.
Yeah,
God, I'm
but
sick,
he
though.
also named Trajan as his fucking his successor, and we all know how that turned out. Fucking great.
Oh, nothing bad ever happened. I don't
No. Trajan was pretty universally regarded as like the best of the fucking emperors in the Roman Empire. And, fuck, what is it? Like when an emperor was coronated afterwards, it would be like followed with the phrase, "Maybe luckier than Augustus and better than Trajan," and none of them ever were.
Oh shit. Yeah. I haven't looked into Roman history since like sophomore year in high school.
If you want like a really fun like rundown of it, I highly goes to everyone. The unbiased history of Rome is not necessarily a very I wouldn't use it as a reference if you're writing like an actual class paper, but if you want to enjoy some really fucking good historical shitposting, it is fucking
That's
great.
That's the best way to learn history. Use that in your paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh, totally. Yeah, my area for history was more World War One, World War Two.
Yeah, same here.
More so World War One. I think World War One is way more fascinating than World War Two. Holy shit! There's
Yeah,
so many
I started getting into that. Yeah, I started kind of leaning into World War One more too because it's not talked about as much.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't help that World War One is just brutality and fucking ugliness.
Oh yeah. The fucking French at the start of the war still keeping their old, line of battle uniform, so bright blues and reds and holy shit.
You're roboting out super hard.
Yeah, we can't understand you.
Ah, damn it.
Not you.
Oh,
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Am I better now or?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah.
better.
Now.
Okay. Yeah, I was saying, Seth, you forgot to censor yourself when saying the word French.
Nope. Anyways, yeah, like how they at the start of the war they still had the bright uniforms, so they lost 75,000 troops in a day.
Oh.
It's like Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh, you're about to say 75% of their troops. I was gonna say, holy shit.
No,
I
that,
don't
they
remember
switched
that.
to
I don't remember that statistic.
yeah. Then they switched to a navy blue and steel uniform, which is way better. Really, actually, really good uniform and really good helmet and everything too.
Um,
Really
and-
good kit, honestly.
Anyways, just to finish off that super chat, not really memorable, except that he made Trajan his heir, which was cool.
Yep.
Nice.
Chat has turned against me. You did this.
Nerva's finest act is naming Trajan as his heir.
You turned her against me.
Holy shit. Yeah, and then we got Field End's Party Palace with $100 super chat. Holy shit, dude.
Thank you.
What's up,
Nice.
Tubes? How we doing today? I think we're doing pretty fucking good. We're gonna rip this shit of this fucking shithole of a show apart. So
I never have to think about the show again after today, unless they make season 2.
Well, they're
but
gonna
I
make a
doubt
season
it.
2. They're gonna make a
They-
season 2.
They better not.
well, they announced the same thing for Cowboy Bebop, and look how that turned out. So I'm
Yeah, but,
hopeful.
like, Like I don't even think the copious of like mainstream critics were able to like, you know, justify Cowboy Bebop. I think the Halo series had like a lot of like mainstream critical acclaim for some fucking reason.
Well, it does on some parts where like stuff how they call it the golden standard for a video game adaptation.
Oh.
Well, then the next publication that's mainstream media talks about how Halo proves that video games cannot be adapted. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
I would say what's it called? Apparently the Sonic the Hedgehog film is like the gold standard for video game adaptations now.
Yeah,
honestly,
Apparently very popular.
Yeah, honestly, I watched Sonic 1 and I watched Sonic 2. I watched Sonic 2 just a couple days ago. Yeah. Dr. Robotnik steals every scene he's in because it's Jim fucking Carrey, so you know.
Yeah, I've seen.
And it's him playing himself.
That's got to be the best part of the movie.
Yeah, it's him literally playing himself, which is what makes it so good.
You know what? My one of my boys in chat, gold standard of video game adaptations. Yeah, no, Street Fighter the movie, absolutely.
You're wrong.
The original Mortal Kombat.
The Mortal Kombat film. Yes, thank you very much.
I don't know. I have a special place in my heart for Street Fighter the movie. Fucking Raul Julia, this like really accomplished character actor, has it as his like final fucking role before he died of bowel cancer.
Ooh.
And it's actually kind of touching though, because his kids like liked the Street Fighter game, so he wanted to like do it as like something for them, and also like they helped him a lot with like that final role. It's really fucking touching, and
that's awesome.
He absolutely fucking sells that. Like they're like, you know, a lot of the rest of the film is like really like kind of, you know, silly. He like plays into the camp, and he's still like genuinely fucking menacing. Like like have you guys seen the Street Fighter movie?
I
haven't.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, I have, but a long time ago.
You need.
Obviously.
I would highly recommend that you watch it with like a group of good friends and just like have a fun time with it. It is really fucking amazing.
Yeah, I mean, clearly the best part has got to be M. Bison. So you know.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about the Street Fighter 2 animated films, which are good because you get to see Chun-Li's tits in it. But
oh no, I was talking about the original one in 1994, right?
Yeah, I'm talking about the live action one with Jean-Claude Van Damme and Raul Julia.
Yeah, Jean-Claude Van Damme, who literally plays the same role in every fucking movie he's ever in, forever. Yeah.
He did a good job in that. He did a good job in that one.
I will agree, but it's that he's still doing it to this day.
Yeah.
That exact caricature to this day.
Yeah. You don't need anything other than that, you know? I
don't know about that, but the seriously though, M. Bison has a fantastic speech in there talking about how what's the exact quote?
Yeah, it's you remember the day that Bison came to your little village as the most important day of your life. For me,
I
it
have seen
was
that clip.
Tuesday.
For me, it was Tuesday. It's like,
Yeah.
oh, it's
I've
great.
seen that clip, but I've never seen the movie.
Yeah, no, is it like again? That movie is fucking phenomenal, and I really enjoy it. Like, I highly recommend people watch it. It's not like a film so bad it's good. It's a bad film that is genuinely good.
Yes.
I've seen the
Yeah.
memes that have come out of it, but I haven't seen the movie itself.
Yeah. All right. $2 from Alpha Craig. Thank you very much. Time dilation? Maybe, I guess. Yeah, maybe that's how the show works. Who fucking knows? Honestly.
That was in response to me saying like, what's the fucking timeline of this damn show?
Yeah.
Who fucking knows? Honestly. $10 super chat from Scoopmeister. Thank you very much. Wait, barring Halo Wars, we don't see elites on the field in canon until Reach? So we don't see elites, literal warriors, and field commanders for basically 2 decades? Okay, that's just dumb. No, not really, because again, if all of your cannon fodder are succeeding, and at worst, the Spartans stop you from taking a couple planets until you roll in the fleet and kick it out, I can see why you'd be like, do we really want to waste our actual warriors, or the cannon fodder is doing fine?
Yeah.
I could swear that there was an elite that was present in like the very first actual mission that the Spartans went on in the Fall of Reach book. I want to say that there was at least an elite in that like sortie that they were fighting in, but I don't fully remember because I haven't read it in forever.
No, because the first elite that they meet is John actually fights a blue miner, and it's aboard the repair dock, because there's a repair dock that has an O&I vessel on it that has the coordinates for Earth. They couldn't get it deleted, so they need the demolition team to go in and delete it, permanently. And the elites realize that it's there, so they send in a strike team, and John gets in a fight with an elite for the first time, and he's getting his ass kicked, but he's just barely staying alive, and he manages, with a couple quick body blows to the elite's stomach to distract it enough so that he can pull a plasma pistol up and shoot the elite in the face. And that's how he manages to get it, but he was shocked to realize that the elite was just as fast, just as strong as he was.
Mm-mm. Yeah. There you go. All right, so let's get back to the TV show.
Yeah. I was gonna say, the moment they walk in through those doors and they unload, their shields gone. They just drop instantly with that amount of gunfire hitting them all at once. Their shields would not last maybe more than a few seconds.
Yeah. And the elites and any military really trains you, don't rely on your equipment. The moment that you put all of your faith in your equipment is the moment it fails. So they're not going to just put faith in their shield is going to hold no matter what. They're not going to slow walk in the middle of fucking gunfire.
Yeah, they would be crawling up they'd be on the sides of the walls, running in, going in different directions, and they'd be dodging this and trying to get to the machine guns to take them out and stuff while dodging, not just slow walking towards it.
Well, what's weird is you see that because then the camera pans up quickly and you see a bunch of elites that are like literally curb stomping and kicking the shit out of anybody that's up on the walls.
Yeah.
And then it goes to...
Why did they come through the gates?
I don't fucking know.
If they can go up on the wall.
Because they had to have their cool look of, their cool shot of, oh yeah, we're going to walk in like fucking badasses while they shoot at us for fucking 30 seconds.
Well, we already mentioned it earlier about having the Phantom and the Banshees. Why didn't they just fucking wipe out this outpost before they even began their dig?
Yeah, why didn't they just drop right in the middle?
Well, I think they wanted to like do this in secret. I think they probably knew that this was a human-controlled world. It seems like they were trying to do it in secret, but then they like make a big showy flash of like destroying this armed encampment, and then like the Spartans kind of gets the attention of the Spartans, who just happen to be on this planet for some reason, I guess.
Yeah, they're just there.
And not just that, but all of the Spartans. Not just one Spartan. It's all of the last Spartans remaining for all of humanity. I just happen to be here. Every single one
Oh
of them.
wait, that's all the Spartans left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Where do they? Wait, they specify they're the last 4?
Oh, I don't remember that line.
Yeah, I don't remember that
it's-
either.
It's brought up when they're at the Reach High Command that these are the 4, because the rest of them have fallen in battle. Which Kai should have fallen in battle. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck she lived that. That was insane.
Yeah,
But, yeah, so Quan is watching. This is not going well. There's people are dying. And she sees the elite major. Or, no, not major. He's a... What is his
Zealot?
rank? No, he's red rank.
Red.
Zealots are the yellow and white. Fuck. But anyway, the red elite starts to look towards the vault, gets distracted, then immediately turns around and fucking shoulder checks a truck. Now this truck, though, getting hit behind the driver side door at the top of the truck cab by the elite's shoulder, rolls towards the elite somehow.
Yeah.
What the fuck
Yeah.
are physics?
Yeah, that's a little weird. Also, like, I don't know if the elites are like that heavy to be able
No.
to do that.
Yeah, and
No.
this is the thing that people don't understand. Strength does not equate to mass.
Yeah. This is
Yeah.
more of a brute thing, not a
Yeah,
elite
that's-
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, yes, the elite could have run up and he could have flipped the truck over because they're strong enough to do that. However, not getting hit by it, because then you have mass in the equation, not your strength.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
how that truck flips the way it does too is just irks the shit out
Yeah,
of
that
me.
makes no sense. It should clearly be on the other side that it's getting hit from, yet it shows
Yeah.
it on the opposite. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh,
I
God.
didn't even. I was too busy just looking at it, how shit the fucking CGI models look to realize that they
Fucking
did it
Rubber
in
Man
the
Master
wrong
Chief.
direction.
Yeah,
Jimmy Rings.
fucking Rubber Chief every.
Yeah, Rubber Chief looks so fucking bad. That and the that assault rifle when he throws it to the
we're gonna
ground.
get there. We're gonna get there because that assault rifle is very important because they fuck up everything about it.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, you showed something that even me and Cree didn't notice at first.
Oh, I cannot
I-
wait to get there. Yeah, that assault rifle gets so much worse the more you look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
So Quan realizes like the battle's going poorly, so she's like, I need to get out there and help. So she climbs up a ladder to leave everybody in the vault, and she's watching this retarded battle, and it truly is.
Why are they-
these-
That looks like a fuel container.
It is
that they're
indeed a fuel container they're hiding
behind
behind,
for cover. Yeah.
while plasma fire is coming towards them.
Okay, and then also you got these 3 guys right next to where this elite is shooting at the guys behind the fuel tanker for cover. And they're just what the fuck are they aiming at? I don't see anything else that like would be there, and they're flanking these like elites. You should probably be shooting those guys, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, I have no idea why that elite is just shooting at the oil tanker guys and not the 2 guys who are literally trying to do their best impression of a wall tent right now. Of a tense wall, just like, huh, if we don't move, he won't see us.
They have mastered the art of standing so incredibly still they became naked, invisible to the human eye.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and look, what's funny about this scene is it actually looks like that the elite on the far right for us is the one he's got his head turned all the way to the right. He's the one that's like, hey, there's 2 jackasses by the tent you missed.
Yeah.
It looks more like he's pointing it at his friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just zoomed in. They're right beside that elite.
Yes.
Yeah.
It looks like there's actually 3 of
Oh,
them there.
Well, I didn't even see them.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They're pretending to be a wall on that tent right there.
Yeah, I didn't even see them. Okay, wow.
Yeah.
Dude, this is so.
That one
And then while
on the
the
far
battle's going on, Quan hears the doors of the vault rip, and we see an elite standing there looking
Well,
at all the
hold-
people cowering in fear.
Hold on, you
Yeah.
missed a key moment. This
we
is
skipped
so-
a bit there.
this
Did I?
is a really, really, really big fucking pet peeve of mine, and Invincible did this shit too. Someone is fucking doomed. They know they're gonna die. So what do? They reach out to the secret base that the enemy doesn't know about
Oh yes.
and alerts the enemy to
Oh.
that base.
Mm.
Yeah. They
Yeah, that-
alert the elite where the vault is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a guy runs
Oh,
up,
yeah,
bangs on the
that's-
door, let me in. And that leads to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, even before this, there was another thing that kind of pissed me off, which Quan is in this vault, and she decides, well, no, I need to go out there and help my dad. He's fighting these things. I can't just stay in here. So she goes
Well, she
out
at
of...
least she didn't run out the front door. At least she didn't.
She
at least
doesn't
she
run out
was
the front
smart enough
door,
to do
thank
that.
God.
Yeah, I
But she
said
goes
she climbs up
up.
the ladder. Yeah.
She climbs up the ladder and goes through a hatch at the top, and she just leaves the hatch open as she leaves. And it's like, wow, it's a good thing that none of, that's not what got these guys killed. Thankfully, there was one retard who just runs up to the thing, is like, let me in, and alerts them.
Yeah.
It's like, but she
Yeah.
could have easily been the one who got all of them killed by leaving that hatch open.
I also like how like right before she leaves, like the little scared kid is like, "We're not gonna die, are we?" It's like, "No, we're not gonna die."
Yeah.
Yeah, and then this
And
fucking
then
dumbass.
that kid's dead. That kid's dead.
Yeah,
More
executed.
child murder.
And then Quan manages to run away from this and jump down from the rooftop and escape the massacre of the poor innocent, and runs into old who is cradling a grenade launcher and looks up and says, "My God, it's all true. I thought it was just UNSC propaganda, but it's
He had a grenade
true."
launcher?
Yeah, he has a grenade launcher.
I thought it was another space AK.
No. Yeah,
No.
Trust me, them having space AKs drives me fucking nutty.
It's so stupid.
What about the space Glock and the space vectors?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
That comes in later.
But they should have at least used fucking Keltec. And anybody who's a gun nut knows. Use Keltec because they're the most goofy, like. You have to understand. Keltec.
Once again, that meme comes true.
Yeah, the generic sci-fi gun usage for people who don't have any creativity. Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually just about to ask, what's worse? The space AK, where it's just like an AK-47 in space, or that shitty fucking gun from episode 1 of Bebop Flicks that penetrates the space station hole?
That is pretty fucking terrible.
Yeah,
But hey,
that
at
was-
least space was very
bad.
kind to give them a couple seconds to realize, oh, hey, it's open to the vacuum of space. You guys want to, grab onto something or something? I'll wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very
Take your-
polite.
Take your time.
Yeah,
Uh,
very polite vacuum of space.
Yeah,
God.
I'll wait till you all have a nice firm grip on whatever it is you need, except for the bad guys. I'll wait until they have a really poor grip, and then I'll
God,
suck
also-
them out.
I don't want to derail this too much. I just want to bring this up. So, I don't know if you guys have seen anything from Obi-Wan.
Nope.
I've
Nope.
only seen the
No.
I've only seen the first scene that really needs a remix of Pumped Up Kicks playing. for
Oh
it.
no.
Oh, no.
So,
You know what? I have seen a
They-
few clips on
I
Twitter.
found it funny because I watched the season premiere for Stranger Things, and they open it up with like, oh, there's like a lot of dead kids in this opening scene, and we filmed this before like the school shooting, and we're really heartbroken about it. Obi-Wan's just like, no, we're gonna open with a fucking school shooting.
yeah. But so Space AKs
Space
make a
Obi-Wan.
return in Star Wars. So
Oh yeah, I have seen that, and they're actually like wood stocked and everything like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I saw like a meme showing that, but I missed that when I watched the show.
yeah, they
Yeah.
they have AKs in Star Wars now. That's what they use.
Oh my god.
Nice.
I did see a clip where there's a little girl running away from a bunch of, I guess, Sith Inquisitors, and they're all just
my
hilariously
God.
incompetent. They're
Yeah,
Fucking-
with the Betty Hill music playing in the background.
Yes,
It's like-
yes.
I saw that.
child Leia running from a bunch of bounty hunters who can't catch a child in like 2 seconds.
Not
Or are
just
they
can't
chasing
catch
after
her,
Leia?
they're defeated by fucking tree branches.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so bad.
So, dipshit old man says that, oh my god, we thought it was UNSC propaganda and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he gets up to go to the fight and everything, and then they look up in the sky and there's a pelican above, and it shits out a bunch of Spartans. Well, it shits out one Spartan, I should say. I forgot. Chief has to make his grand, literal superhero landing entrance, and then the fucking insurrectionist leader, who is currently watching his people get slaughtered, instead turns his gun to shoot at Master Chief.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, what's the bigger threat? I know Spartans killed your wife. Spartans killed your wife, but like, bro, you prioritize a little bit better.
Alien.
Yeah.
Why don't you just let them kill each other? Like, honestly.
Yeah, and specifically the giant alien that you just watched slaughter everybody in the vault that is now behind you.
By the way, he doesn't know his daughter survived that. He thinks she's dead.
Yes.
Yeah. And
That's true. That's true.
Fucking
Well,
Spartan,
I mean, to be fair, his daughter is a disappointing drug addict. Okay, like this guy killed his wife. He actually loved her. You know.
Yeah.
He disowned her ever since he saw that haircut.
Yeah. He's like, what the fuck is your fashion sense? Get out.
I mean, to be fair, he has the same haircut. So yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, so, and then Chief guns down the elite, and then they both him and the general share a nod to each other for some fucking... But shit just gets dumber and dumber, where everybody treats guns like they're fucking melee weapons, so much so that one of the other Spartan, stops shooting and picks up a fucking pipe, because the elites are now wanting to go into melee for some fucking reason.
Yeah, they both have guns.
I actually know if I guess maybe like the shields are a little bit weaker to it. I don't know. I mean,
in this show they are. In this show they are.
And to be fair, like, because essentially Halo Spartans are essentially like 40k Space Marines, and Space Marines are very want to go into like melee any chance they get a chance to.
That's because their father had a fucking raging hard-on for melee fights and knife fights.
He understands that they're a lot cooler.
Yeah, which is why he hates the fucking Tau, because they can't melee.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
But no, and this happens multiple times. Not only the pipe fight.
You're cutting out.
No, I stopped this one up.
Oh.
But then we get this shit, where the other Spartan is literally doing some fucking kung fu MMA bullshit with two other elites who are like, instead of shooting her, we're gonna go into melee too.
God, oh no, and this is the scene with the fucking...
And if you notice, the elite that's now behind her, he literally tried to bend over and grab her.
Yeah.
Yeah, instead of just shooting her.
Yes.
And she's the one that like deliberately picks up a plasma pistol, executes a elite with it, and then just throws it back down on the ground, right?
Yeah. Now I couldn't get the other thing, because there's a funny thing about this. When she shoots him with the plasma pistol, and it's a terrible CGI model with the cover flipped up and everything like that, her sidearm, her actual 50 AE Magnum is no longer textured because they forgot to texture it. But when they turn back, suddenly it's the fucking plasma pistol that isn't textured anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah, it goes back and forth.
Also, like, I kind of remember Chief, like, holstering... Oh my god, wow.
They forgot to color it, and those are mold lines. How the
fuck does this get past editing? Holy shit.
Oh,
I know.
Just wait.
Yeah, this happens again. Something
This-
like
No,
this happens.
this happens all the time in this show.
So wait, okay, this doesn't make any sense either. Like, why wouldn't you just use a physical prop?
This is the physical prop.
That is the prop.
It's made of
Do it-
styrofoam and it has the cast line still.
Yeah, they didn't
Uh,
paint it.
They just
why
forgot
wouldn't you
the-
just paint? Why would you CGI that instead of just fucking painting it?
I assume it's because they needed it to move in ways that would be expensive for a physical prop to move. But you would think,
not really. You just need a hinge.
sort of, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you just need a hinge. You can CGI that stuff in. That seems like it's more work.
Yes, it is.
Well, here's my
Yeah.
working theory: is they didn't, for whatever reason, they just didn't have the time. Because if you'll notice, the pistol on her leg. So I don't know if you guys have a picture of that, but in the scene before this,
That's what I was talking about.
yeah, her pistol is not painted. It's just a really shitty looking, just like this plasma pistol on her
Yeah.
leg, and it's not painted or anything. But in the next shot, it's painted, but now they didn't CGI over the plasma pistol. So it makes you think, okay, well, they managed to get just enough time in to finish painting the pistol on her side, but not the one in her hand.
Wait, how much?
Yeah.
How much was the budget for this?
$10 million
$10
per
million
episode.
per episode.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I like to
Oh,
say
like,
1 million per
I
episode.
don't recognize any of the actors, so that's not where the budget went, right? Like,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, so the budget went it was $9 million for the hard drugs.
Yeah, me and a lot of other people suspect that there was money laundering going on.
Yeah, a
I
lot
mean,
of people think
yeah.
there's money laundering going on.
but like, still, this just seems. I don't know. Like,
So-
why would you? Because I don't know. Is CGI cheaper now than practical effects? It can't be for props. There's no fucking way.
To an extent, yes. It depends on what you're doing. For sci-fi stuff, almost universally yes, or fantasy, almost universally yes. But for other things, no. It becomes way more like because people are more trained to pick out stuff. If it's like you have a contemporary setting or anything like that, people are way more trained to pick out the CGI there.
Yeah,
But
With how
Oh
much
my
bad CGI is in this show, I swear it feels like it feels like I have a headache every time there's like an action scene.
yeah.
Yeah.
So immediately following this, then we go to Quan, who is running up an embankment and watches two people get vaporized in front of her at the top of the embankment. And Elite comes over the embankment, sees Quan, but instead of immediately shooting her while his gun was still raised to shoot, he says, "Oh, main character sighted. I need to roar, roar," and scares her off instead.
I also found it kind of interesting that they're specifically calling Chief the demon at this
Yeah,
point.
we
Yes.
called this out before as
Um,
well.
Yeah,
and
because
originally-
that was for him destroying the Halo
Right.
installation.
Yeah.
That's when they start like he's the demon. That's like what gets him the notoriety with the Covenant. But now it's just like I guess he's just always been this like the best of the best. He's just that damn good.
Oh, and that's the other thing I don't like about this show is that Master Chief was never the best of the Spartans. What he was he had all of the traits combined. Like, Linda was way faster than him. Sam was way smarter than he was. It's like...
Kelly was the fast one.
Who was the fast one?
Kelly.
Kelly? Oh, shit. Oh, Linda was the sniper, wasn't she?
Yeah, Linda was the
Yeah,
sniper.
Linda was the marksman. Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. Linda the marksman. She's the better shot. Kelly was the faster. Sam was the smarter. But it didn't matter. What he had all the combinations of it. He didn't have a weakness. He was the jack of all trades, but he had luck on his side. And even Halsey says that he might damn well be the luckiest, man alive.
Yeah, no, he definitely has like luck, I think, and I think like his main thing is that he has like extremely good reaction perception time or whatever.
Yes, that was the thing that Halsey with the coin
The
flipping game.
coin, yeah.
I can't wait because they bastardized the fucking coin.
Oh no.
Show.
Yeah, they fuck it up.
So yeah, Halsey watches him very intently. Actually, I have it marked in my book.
Man, I can't wait for us to get to the bus part again. Ugh. The fucking
Oh.
bus.
I like Daniel K here in Shadow. He was too sickened by her hairstyle and had a brain fart.
Okay. It's very simple. I tossed the coin like this. She flicked her wrist, snapped her thumb, and the coin arced, spinning into the air, and landed in the sand. Next time, though, before it lands, I want you to tell me if it will fall with the face of the man showing, or with the eagle holding the arrows. I got it. John tensed, bent his knees, and then his eyes seemed to lose their focus on her and the coin. Dr. Halsey picked up the quarter. Ready? John gave a slight nod. She tossed it, making sure there was plenty of spin. John's eyes watched it with this strange, distant gaze. He tracked as it went up, and then down towards the ground. His hand snapped out and snatched the quarter out of the air. He held up his closed hand. Eagle! He shouted. She tentatively reached for his hand and peeled open the tiny fist. The quarter lay in his palm, the eagle shining in the orange sun. Was it possible that he saw which side was up when he grabbed it? Or more improbably, could he have picked which side he wanted?
Yeah.
Great. Again, highly recommend reading the book. By
Oh boy, can't wait to see them fuck it up again.
Yeah, sure. Writers would read that line and be like, "Oh, he picked which side he wanted. Master Chief is magic."
Oh yeah. Wait, magic gets introduced in this world.
Yeah, they introduced magic in this show.
I fucking hate it.
Fucking witches.
Yeah, we're not talking about like the illusion of magic through advanced technology. No, actual magic.
Yeah, actual magic and witches.
And talking to the dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she talks to the dead and has visions that tell her about secrets that no one else knows. And
so because I only got to episode 2. Like I said, I only got to episode 2.
Yeah, you were scared.
They already started talking about chosen ones, and not all humans are like that. And it's like, oh no.
Yeah,
oh, no.
I hate it because they're going with the 343 lore where humans are no longer forerunners for some fucking reason.
Well, I don't think humans were. I don't think humans were ever.
They were. Absolutely, they were.
They mentioned it multiple times.
Where was it outright stated that humans
343 Guilty Spark outright says
343,
like
Penitent Engine, and the Oracle that the prophets talk to all call humans forerunners.
Yeah.
Oh, did they really? Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Penitent Engine even freaks out. She's like, at last a Reclaimer, and then Guilty Spark's the one that fills in the gap that Reclaimers are Forerunners.
Wait, are Reclaimers like what the Forerunners call themselves?
No, that's what they call their children. What they're going to come back as, the children that survived the Purge, because they set up the Shield Worlds. So that some of their race would survive the purge of the Halo with the Halo rings.
Right.
So it's 343 Guilty Spark that talks about you are a Reclaimer, inheritor of all of my master's works. You are Forerunner, but this ring is mine.
Yeah, they outright state that humanity is Forerunner, like in the games blatantly. So they retconned that in the later games when 343 got a hold of it.
Yeah, I don't even understand why they needed to retcon it, because like they didn't need to do it to make a Forerunner villain, because it'd be like it's just the security AI that went bonkers. That's fine. I don't know why you needed them to be retconned to not be Forerunners anymore. I don't get.
Yeah, it makes no sense. It's fucking stupid. I hate it.
Holy shit. I assume Mexican. 200 Mexican dollars, Mexican pesos, from Confused. What the fuck? Confused Cabal.
It's funny that name confused you.
I assume it was the Cabal. The Shadow Cabal came in and just fucking kicked the language right out of me. I've said it so many times, the show should have been animated in a style similar to the Clone Wars, but due to the stigma around animation being for kids, we got this trash instead.
I do really hate that stigma.
I hate that stigma, but I don't think that it being animated would have saved the show, because it's the writing.
Yeah.
that sinks the show.
Yeah,
I still would have
Yeah.
preferred it to have been animated, but yeah, this is not good.
'cause at least it would have looked better.
Yeah. Man, I would have loved if they animated it in the way that the Halo 2 anniversary thing did. Oh, that'd be so great. I would love
was
that.
it Blur
Oh
Studios,
my god, yeah, dude.
right?
Yeah, I played. It was Blur Studios, but I played Halo Combat Evolved
Yeah.
Anniversary. It's not very good. The anniversary update actually makes a lot of things worse. But then you go to Halo 2 Anniversary, and it is like fucking manna. It is gift from the heavens. It is fucking gorgeous.
Yeah.
Mm.
Holy shit!
I was
So,
watching
the-
the cutscenes again not too long ago, and man, they were so good.
Yeah, they also did the cutscenes for Halo Wars 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it blows my mind how fucking good Halo 2 Anniversary is. It is
Yeah.
absolutely amazing. It is definitely, like, between Combat Evolved and the Anniversary Edition of the first Halo, I would pick just play standard Combat Evolved. It looks nicer. It actually has a lot more of the atmosphere, because they ruined the atmosphere with the Anniversary
Yeah, the
Edition.
blood, they fucked up with the blood and stuff.
They fuck up with the blood, the effects. Because the character models are updated with higher fidelity and resolution textures and everything like that, but they didn't update the animations or the pacing or anything. It looks way worse. And then they fucked up the atmosphere. Like when you first meet the Flood, the swamp is super bright and vibrant for some reason. Just no. But then Halo 2 is like entirely night and day, where the anniversary version of Halo 2 is the way to go. Because holy shit.
Yeah.
The anniversary
Halo
edition of
2
Halo 2 looks amazing.
Anniversary is got to be one of the best looking Halos.
Yeah.
Oh, by far.
I loved it. I was watching it again recently, and I was like, "Oh man, I forgot how good this looked." Man, I would have loved to have seen a TV show or movie animated like this for Halo. That would be
Yeah, after I finished episode 9, I went back and just rewatched the cutscenes for Wars 2 and Halo 2 Anniversary because it's like I need something good, please.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I did.
I'll probably be doing that after the stream.
Very worth it.
50 Mexican pesos from Cabal Confusus. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
They would have saved up on the half-baked props and spent some money on hiring actual writers. No. Hollywood. This is a Hollywood problem just entirely. Hollywood has a writing problem.
Yeah.
Johnny Depp, his one friend, I wish I could remember his name. He's got a YouTube channel. It's a fantastic YouTube channel because his friend got accused of domestic violence long before Johnny Depp did, and he explained the terror tactics that people use to literally kill men with these claims, and he, like, in intricate detail and everything, and he became an advocacy to bring down the family court system. He mentions it, and then another guy that was on Nick Rekieta's stream went through it, was going through and explained that if you want to break into Hollywood, don't be an actor. Be somebody who can actually write at like a fucking high school level, and you will blow every Hollywood writer out of the fucking water these days.
I'm not a good writer. I could do so much better than this.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost anyone could. But the problem is Hollywood just thinks that shit writing is good.
Yeah.
As long
Well,
as it has the message, it's
not
high
about
quality.
that. They're just sort of recognizing that there's a market for dog shit, and as long as you've got the member berries, you can get away with just absolutely fucking asinine work.
Oh yeah. It's truly fucking horrible.
Yeah. It's the we're no longer watching stories. We're no longer watching like tales or anything like that. We're watching a commercial essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can agree with
It really
I like-
sucks that's what Marvel turned into as well, because some of those movies weren't too bad, but each one is now like, what's the next big thing? What's the next Marvel movie?
They honestly should have probably just kept to like maybe some Spider-Man and wrapping up some loose threads, but Like
Yeah.
they're trying to introduce new IPs after fucking the
they
Infinity
should've-
War stuff.
They should have ended the MCU after Endgame.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no like purpose to it.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
They should have had one movie after Endgame.
I mean, Spider-Man one makes sense.
No.
I would say.
I know
Yep.
what you're gonna say.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No.
Oh,
Yes.
No.
Yes,
wait.
yes, there is
No.
one. Yes, there is one.
No, there is not.
Yes, there is.
There is.
No, there is.
We
There-
need the
there are
glory
no
of
vampire-
Morbius in
No.
our lives.
Morbius, the greatest movie ever made.
I still haven't seen Morbius, and I don't know if like I'm still
Morbius
trying to
is one
decide
of the
whether or not
movies
it's like a
ever made.
psyop or not. It feels like it's a psyop.
It is. It is a psyop. It
Here's-
is a psyop.
Okay.
Here's what I recommend. Get some friends to laugh at it with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, it will be
Yeah,
one of the
that's-
funniest things.
that's what I did. That's what I did with my friends.
It was so good.
The one
Oh.
good
Do I
thing.
think
Oh,
of the theory that it was meant to be a Mass Effect story before it was made into a Halo show because of licensing. I mean,
I can buy that to an extent.
Yeah,
Actually.
Same here.
like, there is
It feels like
a
it should have been Mass
there is
Effect.
a Commander Shepard line in the first one, or in the first episode, I think. But
Yeah.
yeah,
But-
that's pretty much it.
Plus, not to
Pretty broke
mention
shit.
that like nothing here actually fits the way Halo works. Like it's all like slightly askew. Every single aspect is just slightly off kilter. It's just it's just so fucking weird,
Yeah, there's something off about all of it.
and it just gets worse and worse as we go along. By the way, holy.
Yeah, I like how someone in chat said animation is also expensive. And it's like, okay, but they had 10 million an episode, and it definitely didn't go into the actors, it didn't go into the writing, and it didn't really go into the visuals either.
Yeah.
So-
where did it go?
Yeah, so if
Okay.
at least if they had animated it with a good animation
Oh.
studio, it could have at least looked good.
It also
Imagine Blur Studios doing this shit. Holy fuck, it'd be.
it also
Yeah.
definitely didn't go into the music either. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
the music is generic
God,
as fuck.
yeah, no. Hearing their version of the Halo choir at the beginning at the end of the first episode, I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
no,
really, really bad.
come
Yeah, it
on.
is. It is
What
very
about
bad.
that glorious
Ah.
intro with that super
Oh.
memorable music?
Yeah, we.
Uh,
It's like,
Well, I mean, like that's like
I
half of
skipped
these
the-
fucking things because I think that's how I think it's like similar to how The Expanse opens.
yeah.
And that's like the thing that they've been going for with like a lot of these like gritty without really getting why. And oh my god, don't even get me started on the fucking like the physics, because like the second episode I'm wondering what the fuck is going on with like any of this shit.
We'll
yeah.
get to that
Yeah.
tram car for
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
And by the-
Oh yeah.
By the
We've
time
got-
we
we've
got
got things
to
to say.
Yeah, but man, by the time we got to like episode 9, we were so fucking sick of that intro. Like, we were
Yeah.
openly. We had like a 20-minute discussion about how much we hated the intro alone.
Yeah.
I'd skip the intro every time.
We couldn't because it would desync the videos for us.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, we were recording them to do something
no.
similar to EFAT movies, but like I said, the first one I put up got struck multiple times for copyright. Well, not struck.
Yeah, no,
blocked.
Paramount doesn't fuck around. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
no.
They're being complete shitheads about it, and we probably won't be able to really air those until either this show gets canceled or
Oh, not even then. Not even then. Like
even
Paramount,
then, probably not.
Paramount doesn't. It's not even. And like I said, it's not. Like I said before we started, it's not even content ID. It's flat out like they hunt for this shit down. They are one of the most
Yeah.
like adamant people of quote unquote protecting their copyright. It's really fucking obnoxious, and Paramount's like always the biggest offender of it. Aside from, I think, I want to say that Metallica is also really bad about that, and Universal, I think, is also apparently really bad about that.
Yeah, Warner Bros is pretty bad about it too.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh god, like you can't even stream the Lord of the Rings PlayStation 2 games because they have cutscenes from the film in it.
Oh,
my
And
God.
it copy IDs it. Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Another 100 pesos from Confused Cabal. Thank you very much.
thank you.
I'm fairly certain it was originally a StarCraft show. Human soldier falls for a human woman indoctrinated by an alien conglomerate. Is StarCraft in a nutshell? I mean, kind of, but he fell for her before she became Sarah Kerrigan.
Yeah.
I mean, she was Sarah Kerrigan, but before she became literally Kerrigan, Queen of Blades.
Yeah, it's oh man. I mean now you're gonna like StarCraft 2 is like an entire different fucking not and they're gonna fuck KOTOR up the KOTOR remake up too. There's just there's no end to like shitty stuff.
The good news is Sam Hyde is no longer on the project for KOTOR. The KOTOR remake. Thank fuck.
Goodness.
But holy shit, yeah, talking about like I wanted to rewrite the KOTOR because I hate KOTOR and the fucking men must die. I was like, what the fuck?
Do you mean Sam Meggs?
Yeah, did I say Sam Hyde?
Yeah,
Sam
Hyde. It's obviously Sam Hyde.
I was like, what? I was like, what are you talking about?
He can't keep getting away with it.
You can't keep getting away with. Oops.
Yeah, that was a fuck up.
No, you know, no, intentional. There we go.
Yeah, no, it works. It works. It's fine.
It works. It's fine.
At least it looks like it. I don't know. Some people were like really bitching on TV about the mid-season finale of Better Call Saul, but I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh my god, Sam Hyde, the Ghost of Kiev.
Yeah, the Ghost of Kevin.
$2 from Scoopmeister, thank you very much. Confused Cabal, some think it was Mass Effect. I do lean to the fact that it was probably a Mass Effect script. It would have been a shit Mass Effect script too, but I do lean more towards I think that's originally what they wanted. And then they got the Halo license instead.
And 50 Mexican pesos from Confused Cabal again. Thank you. Neil Druckmann was an uncredited writer in the Halo show. You can't tell me otherwise. I don't know. Last of Us 2 is bad, but I think that's still way better than this show.
Yeah. Sam Hyde is responsible for every tragedy, including KOTOR.
Anyways, back to the show.
Yeah, so Elite Boy here yells instead of shooting Quan because he realizes she's the main character. So then Quan runs and gets into a bus, just a random bus that's happened to be broken down. You know, fair enough. I understand if you would weaponize any vehicle, so I'm not complaining that it's a bus. But what I am complaining about is the fact that we get a spooky jump scare because that's what we needed. She looks up. She's like, oh, I made away. Looks up and he's just looking through the window like, peekaboo.
Yeah,
this fucking bus scene, man, I hated it so much when we first saw it.
Another time when Quan should be dead.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is
I mean, like, they use
number
these things
4?
to cut apart, like, rock. Why didn't he just shoot her through the fucking door of the bus?
exactly.
Yes. But then he grabs the bus door and rips.
Yeah, he
Only to then reach in like a fucking horror movie. Wait,
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab you.
Here's the
come
thing.
Oh, this still looks really bad, too.
Oh yeah, it's
Yeah, it does.
terrible.
It looks horrible.
But if he could rip the door off, why doesn't he just, like, tear the bus itself apart? Like, clearly they have strength far superior to humans.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. And by the way, here's something you may not have realized. None of the elites are wearing shoes. So keep that in mind.
They're
bare-
not?
Yeah.
They wear shoes in the
they're
games?
barefooted. Yes, they have.
Okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
But you'll see it when we get to the prophet scene. You'll see that
Oh,
they're all elites are barefooted at all times for some fucking.
Oh, I missed
Yeah.
that.
But it's also just weird that he doesn't just he rips the door off and then goes in to reach for her and does like several lunges. And it's like, dude, just pull your fucking pistol out and shoot her.
Or
What are you
just
doing?
lower your head and get in the door. The door, that's big enough
Yeah.
for you to fit, asshole.
Yeah, that's one of the things we also made fun of. It's like, dude, there's this thing called ducking. Have you tried
Yeah.
duck?
Yeah.
You literally did that when you went up to the window.
Yeah. Yeah, he literally did that when he went up to the window to do his jump scare, but then not when he wants to actually grab her.
Yeah. And then Kai blows the elite's brains out, and then Quan runs away. But then we get to a very special moment where you have to... I'll let this next screenshot percolate for a second. There are some people in chat who will know, because they'll be in my Discord, or they'll have seen me freak the fuck out in Kree's Discord, because I noticed this. But for everybody else, take a look at this screenshot and see if you can figure out what's wrong with it. There's a major fucking problem. Major fucking problem.
Yeah, why is he
Oh, this one.
why is he looking like 45 degrees away from where he's aiming?
See,
That's a good question too.
that is not the worst problem in this scene.
Yeah.
By the
There's
way,
something way worse.
Setch,
Really stare at it.
the problem you're seeing here, Setch, is consistent with Quan's episode 7, I think it is, when she has the gun.
Yeah, which again, when we get there, we're going to talk about that, because I have the very next screenshot that shows where that gun actually fucking landed.
Yeah.
Oh wait, yeah, wait. Is there no barrel?
Yep.
Ding, ding, ding! There is
Yeah,
no
ding, ding, ding.
bullet.
What?
Yeah, so there's no
Yeah, I
hole
never would've
in the
thought
barrel.
that.
It doesn't matter the fact that he's looking at a 45-degree fucking angle. Is not going to hit anything he aims at. If he pulls the trigger, the gun explodes.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, okay, so so this is what I'm gonna guess is happening here. Okay, after Alec Baldwin fucking shot that lady to death in on the film studio, there was like this big hubbubaloo about we're not gonna use like real guns in our set designs. It's just like, you know what? That's fine. Whatever. You can CGI the muzzle flashes. I don't fucking care. Or whatever. Who cares?
Wait, but that
Did
doesn't
they
make
make
sense.
it? Did they make it so that like people didn't think that this was, because they didn't make this, that this isn't a gun. This thing was never meant to fire bullets. It's
Yeah.
100% a prop.
You know,
Did
okay,
they like add in a safety thing for a gun that doesn't fire?
Well, see, here's the thing
the
that I think
argument
is even
doesn't-
worse. This entire show should have been in the can already by the time that shooting happened,
Yes.
Yeah.
So.
because they would have been editing it through those months.
Maybe.
Yes, in fact, there is a visible seam on this gun as well. You are quite right. And it goes right where the barrel should be.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard to
Senator
see in the light.
Armstrong has a point. Cursed
God,
Halo has
like-
better gun models.
This is just sloppy prop design. This is
Yeah.
like,
Oh,
It
I,
is.
like somebody was saying this before, but yeah, this is something you would expect on an Asylum film.
Yeah.
yes.
In fact, I think we
absolutely.
made the comparison to Asylum when watching this show.
Yeah.
Cosplayers make such better props than this, and they don't
Now, I
have
know-
aliens.
I know we brought up Asylum when we watched Morbius. I don't know if,
Yeah.
if we did when we did this show, but I do
Oh.
know we did when we watched Morbius.
Yeah, I might be confusing those, because
Yeah.
Morbius also had that real good Asylum quality to it at points.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're real good CGI.
Yeah. At the very start of the film, I was like, is this a sci-fi originals movie we're watching? What is this?
Yeah.
Wait, are you talking about old sci-fi where they actually spelled the word "sci" instead of "sippy"? Hey, fucking sippy original.
Yeah, I hate that they changed the name of that. Ugh.
They
It's
just
so
kept doing it. They just
Yeah, I
kept
know. I was
doing
like,
it.
why? Sci-fi was totally fine. You didn't need to change it to
Yeah.
sci-fi.
As far as I know, it's always been sci-fi. That
Not
again,
sci-fi. Yeah.
I'm
So-
young as fuck.
So John.
Back in the
Hold on.
glory days of Battlestar Galactica.
Oh yeah.
Although
Oh, we need-
that show had like a couple of problems at some points, but
Here's my
Not
question
nearly-
though. Have you seen Babylon 5?
I haven't. I heard it's good though.
Have you seen Deep
Absolutely.
Space Nine?
Absolutely.
I haven't. I am like
Oh.
woefully under prepared for Star Trek discussions.
That's
I-
fine. That's
Yeah.
fine. Deep Space
I
Nine,
know
though, I would
fuck
hold
all
up
about.
as the best of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've heard
been
Deep
really
Space. I've
enjoying
heard
it.
Deep Space Nine is really good. And
Oh, it
yeah.
is.
These two introduced me to it. I had not seen any like Star Trek stuff really at all. I saw like a couple of episodes of I think it was the Next Generation, and that
Yeah.
was it. And they've gotten me like they got me to watch season 1 with them, and yeah, it was
Okay.
really good. I was surprised how good it was.
Yeah.
I also watched
Yeah,
Wrath of
never-
Khan with you, which, man, I actually
Yeah.
want to watch that movie again. I really like that movie.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Alright.
I do want to grab a comment to chat here before Such continues. Alec
Okay.
Baldwin murdered that director with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on
Yeah.
his hip. No, it's a
Yeah,
live
yeah,
round in
yeah,
that prop. There's a live round in that prop.
I fucking love that video.
What was it like? Alec uppity thoughts get shot Baldwin.
Holy shit!
Oh man, there's some brutal. There are some fucking brutal ones back in the
Yeah,
day.
there were some good ones.
Dude.
Oh,
yeah.
That's amazing.
I have to
Back when it
ask.
first happened, everyone didn't hold back. It was great.
I have to ask, Flam, have you seen the parody, the full song parody of Big Iron on his hip to make fun of Alec Baldwin?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Oh, God.
I
It's-
can imagine. I can imagine it's good though.
It
I haven't
is.
seen that either.
Oh god.
I'll link it in our chat later.
Yeah,
Please.
I will. I think I'll
Please,
probably
I
like
need
that.
to see that.
All right. So, Mustard Chump realizes that his gun no worky because it got no hole, so it no worky no more. So he decides to ditch it, and when he ditches it, he throws this down in the fucking dirt.
Oh.
Ooh, gosh damn.
Okay, so seeing that.
Okay, again, I have to reiterate. A fucking practical prop would look so much better, and it has to be
Yes.
fucking cheaper.
Okay, so
Like, I mean, it has to be cheaper just for the fact that, like, dude,
It looked
you know how much, like, you could sell this as a write-off by auctioning this for, like, an actual, like, official prop made, like, even if it's a fucking terrible show, people will still buy that shit. You could write it off as, like, a charitable, like, auction thing, and it would look so much better. You would make so much more money off of that.
I'd buy a
It looks
warhog.
like a
I would legit.
Flamenco.
I would legit buy a warhog. I would buy one of those.
So would I. I would love to have a warthog.
Yeah,
Um,
I would buy one of those working warhogs. Fuck yes.
yeah, if the show was good, I'd want to get, like, even this gun, if it was actually a physical prop and the show was good, I'd probably want to get something like that. But-
Like made by like a legit prop department for a major Hollywood production.
Yeah.
Like they make their money back by like selling those off afterwards, and it's
Yeah.
just like, dude, like.
So here's the other thing about this this little clip too. Like, obviously it's a freeze frame for everyone watching. When this happens in the show, it's a quick, like, second and a half maybe that you see this gun sliding along the ground. It looks like absolute fucking garbage. It defies physics.
Yeah.
Um,
it is. Oh.
Looking at
And they clearly have physical props of this too.
yeah,
Like they're
Yes.
in the scene at the end of the episode, there's like clearly a fucking physical prop that they're using. But
well, the one in the
he actually
previous
had
image.
the physical. Yeah.
Yeah,
He actually
yeah,
starts
and-
throwing the physical prop, and then it goes to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that, like all the Marines at the end have like physical battle rifles and assault rifles.
Yeah.
Yep.
And well, one thing we said is we think that they didn't want to throw their only prop on the ground and potentially break it.
Yeah, that's my assumption. And we'll have to see if anybody comes out and be like, yeah, no, our prop director was actually that anally retarded.
But
it's
Yeah.
just it's the use of CGI in like a lot of modern films is like really fucking weird. And
It's like
I
a
feel as
crutch.
if I feel as if they just use it to use it.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
that like that you should use CGI to augment what's not like physically practical. You should
Yeah.
but like physical props in general will always look better, and therefore like a good balance
Yeah.
of the two is like really tantamount for like modern filmmaking, and they don't fucking want to do that, and it's really weird.
Yep.
But
Yeah,
anyways,
it doesn't make
um,
sense.
Yeah, I agree with that. It seems like they use CGI as a crutch a lot of the times.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Wait till
Yeah.
we get to the battle scene in episode 5, where they
Oh, God.
constantly copy paste the same fucking explosion.
But the other thing I want to comment about this frame, because you only see it for like a second and a half, you don't really take in just how fucking garbage this gun looks as you do at the freeze frame.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
I
it-
didn't realize that this was the scene of the assault rifle when I saw it, because it happened so fast.
It looks like
Now,
a PlayStation 3 model.
I want you all to remember that this is out in the open in broad daylight. Okay? Or keep that in mind. Keep that in the back of your head. So John needs a new weapon, obviously. So he goes and picks up the LAAG, the light anti-aircraft gun.
Oh
Yep,
boy.
That didn't
And
seem to be very useful in a
Yeah.
small corridor that was being shot down like on the elites before, so maybe he
Yes.
just doesn't know that this is not a effective weapon against the Covenant shields.
yeah, it does. This thing just does nothing. We've seen 2 of them in combined firepower did nothing to Covenant shields. Plus the fact that he's dragging the fucking chain box behind him. So good fucking luck, John. I think you're gonna get a lot of jams on that, because that weapon is a very fast feed weapon. But then he turns it on the elites, and suddenly it's effective.
Yep. Yep.
Wow.
Yep. Wow. It's amazing. It's amazing how much like effect. Like, dude, that guy goes down and nothing. Like, this guy is like fucking shitting his pants because he knows he's next.
Yeah.
It literally rips through all of the elites in a matter of a second. And he takes out 4 elites. Well, 3.5, because the red elite actually survives. But he just fucking just.
Maybe the general just didn't have a high enough arm stat on his rolls.
Yeah, he didn't
Yeah.
level up his heavy guns enough.
So
Yeah.
I'm actually really glad this episode exists for this reason, because it's a perfect argument, a justification for looking at things objectively, because this is one of those issues you just can't reconcile. The gun
Yep.
didn't work for no reason before, but now it is working for no reason now, when the plot needs it to.
Well,
Yeah,
there is a reason.
I mean,
he
like
dumped,
this.
he
Like
dumped his heavy weapon stat skill into it. The others didn't do that.
for
They-
the second for this and this episode and the second episode, like a lot of shit happens just because the plot needs it to happen. Like that's
Yeah.
like the only
Oh.
explanation.
Oh, just you wait. It's going to become more blatant as we go along. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I just
Yeah.
meant in the fact that this is one of the easiest to reference, as this is an objective plot hole. You can't reconcile this. There's nothing to defend this on.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
I'm
Skip
gonna
the scene where they show him replacing the blanks they have
I want
loaded.
you guys to show this on stream though, just to like further emphasize the point that amateur cosplayers do
Yeah.
a much better
Yes.
job of these prop
Yeah.
designs than major Hollywood productions. I mean, honestly, Chief's
Yep.
armor looks a lot less shitty too. I don't know how practical
Yeah.
it is to walk in, but like, it didn't seem like that was much a concern in this show either. Later on.
Yeah.
I'm just
Although-
resizing this so I can get it on screen.
Although out of armor, Chief also looks like he really has to fucking take a dump. So maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Yeah, no, that's another thing too. The body, the like underlayer, like black body suit they made for this, it's so
Yeah.
just bulky and looks uncomfortable.
Not
Yeah.
not to mention, here's the thing that gets shown to us. You literally get shown in this show that the Spartans require machinery to put on their armor.
Well,
Like actual-
unless he doesn't want to scuff up his friend's floors.
Yeah, but for whatever reason, he can strip down naked and then put the armor back on just fine.
Yeah.
Chief by himself without this machinery that's required.
I actually like that touch in the first episode, like the intricacies of, you know, oh, this needs like an entire machine apparatus to even fucking put on. It's such like an involved piece of armor. It kind of reminds me of the opening scene for StarCraft 2 that I thought was pretty cool.
Yes, when Tychus is getting his armor.
Yeah, because that's like you know, again, it's all Warhammer 40K shit. That's like, you know, the Space Marines can't like put on and put off their armor by themselves. They need like specialized technicians and shit to like
servitors, lots of servitors.
Yeah.
By the way, Setch,
yeah?
the Spartan suits are supposed to be airtight, right?
Yes, they are vacuum resistant, so they can actually go in the vacuum of space.
Kai's helmet doesn't fully cover the back of her head.
Nice.
Fucking great.
Well, I think, wasn't Chief suffering from when they turned off the oxygen?
Yes, somehow. Yeah. He's in literal, like, he's basically in an EVA suit. But no, Chief gets low oxygen.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so Chief fucking yeets all of these, but the red elite survives. And instead of, like, fighting, the red elite starts crawling away, and he spots Quan hiding under a fucking truck, and he's like, I'm gonna get me some of that Asian. I'm gonna fucking stab the shit out of you. I'm coming over there and fucking limping his ass over there. It's like, the fuck are you doing?
This screenshot also really highlights it well. It's something we commented on when we watched the first episode. I can't get out of my head. It looks like a shitty Juggernaut cosplay on an elite.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it does.
And,
that's the joke we kept making.
And as you noticed, no shoes for some fucking reason.
Yeah.
No shoes.
Yeah, bare feet, and for some reason he looks like the fucking Juggernaut,
and bare arms. Bare forearms for some fucking reason. No armor there.
And also his leg armor is blue.
Yeah. Which is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, the bare arm thing is what the Halo 4 design went with for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, it looks like really bulky armor with like
I guess it makes sense if like
really skinny.
I guess it makes sense if he's like a sword guy, but he really only needs one arm for that, you know?
Yeah, but he wasn't a sword guy before. Remember, he was using a plasma rifle before.
Yeah.
It's now he's using a sword.
Yeah.
The only reason, again, because the plot demands it, so he can't just shoot Quan in the fucking face.
It is perfect that he's going after Quan here, though, because it's like, oh man, he really is channeling his inner Juggernaut. He just has to be like, I'm the Juggernaut, bitch, and fucking chase her, just like in the movie.
But then my personal favorite, and unfortunately you're not going to be able to get this on the screen. I tried to get a screenshot of it as best as I fucking could, but all of the fucking guns, and especially the pistols, don't have any fucking recoil, and there's no magazine, no slide movement or anything on any weapon whatsoever.
The Bebop Flicks classic.
Bebop
yeah, big,
like
big
with recoil, you know, with the Spartans, I can accept that like the armor is causing it so that they don't even need to worry about recoil.
Yeah.
That's whatever.
However, as part of the recoil,
aren't affected by recoil.
Yes. Yeah. However, as part of the recoil system, the slide would be fucking moving.
Yeah, that would definitely happen.
And plus, I don't actually buy that the Spartans can take it all, because specifically when John shoots the Magnum in the Halo games, it actually kicks like a motherfucker.
Yeah. I don't know.
Because it's 50 BMG in that thing. Because I don't think it's 50 AE. I think it's a literal 50 BMG pistol. For some fucking reason.
Yeah. The pistol in Halo 1 is so fucking huge.
Yeah.
Also,
which would make sense if it has 50 BMG in it. Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
Alec emptying my 9 into the production line, Baldwin, and Alec calling for another take was her last mistake, Baldwin.
Holy shit! Dude, that last one, holy fuck.
Jeez. Fucking hell, dude.
Damn. Holy fuck.
Oh, that was fucking fire right there. Jesus Christ. Alright. Then we finally get to the dreadful, god-awful opening after Master Chief confirms no survivors. Oh wait, one survivor.
By the way,
Yeah.
this show really likes nudity for some reason.
Specifically male nudity to show off the ass.
Yeah.
Nice.
lot.
Yeah, so we get a lot of mayonnaise.
Oh,
Yeah.
rip.
Yeah.
Well, I got that
Yeah.
to look forward to.
I guess I
Yeah.
did skip the part where Quan's dad gets stabbed by the energy sword, but
Oh, yeah,
it's
that-
so
Yeah,
meaningless.
we end the show at like I think it's like 4 to 4, like 5 to 4 on nudity to action scenes.
Mm.
Yeah, there's more nudity than there are action scenes in the show.
In a
Yeah,
show that
Quan's-
doesn't need nudity.
Quan's dad died. Very sad, very sad. We have no fucking scenes with them together aside from the one where everyone's dying, but they were clearly very close.
Oh, we
Yeah.
do get 2 scenes with them later on. We'll be talking about
Okay.
that.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, we'll be
Yeah.
talking
Oh,
about
boy.
that later.
Oh boy.
Because there's a lot
Anyways.
of fucking problems.
Of all the things you
Um,
could have chosen for an intro, it is Naked Master Chief having sand crawl up onto him and form into his armor. Fucking
Yeah.
why?
Which isn't symbolic of anything either.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? Usually your introduction, if you're not gonna have like a straight character introduction thing to kind of show off the personalities of each character of your main cast or something like that, or show off the feel of your like setting, like in Deep Space Nine, you don't see any of the cast. It literally shows the
Yes.
space station.
I was actually going
Beautiful opening.
I've been
sequence.
sitting on the Deep Space Nine thing for several minutes since we mentioned the music earlier.
Yeah.
Deep Space Nine's intro is very simple but memorable music, and it doesn't have to go crazy. It's just nice panning shots of Deep Space Nine. That's all
Yeah.
you really need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I like
Which-
that detail of the wormhole being added after they actually get the wormhole in the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the very first opening scene does not have anything in it, and the space station looks almost abandoned. And then the second one, the space station is bustling with traffic, and the camera pans up and you see the giant wormhole open to show why it's bustling, because a stable wormhole is nearby. Oh, it's great. Yeah. Then the Halo show, it's sand, just sand particles forming into armor, which isn't representative of anything in Halo at all.
Yeah. Or the
Sand is-
show, really.
Well, you could
Sand
also
isn't a theme of it. Like creating the armor isn't a theme of Halo. It's like what the fuck? What?
yeah, there should have been limitless potential for intros here. Like just to take a bit of a random example, Game of Thrones, it shows each of the cities that are or not cities, but locations that are involved in an episode. And obviously it has that very unique style of them being built up like it's a little clockwork thing.
Miniature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it
Well,
also does...
I mean, it because like it's a massive globe-spanning story, so it really
Yes.
fucking helps to like know where shit is,
Not-
and then
Yep.
for sense of scale and sense of like
Yes.
understanding, oh, this is a really long distance to travel, unless you're Gendry, and then you can just kind of
Hell.
run like 300 miles in about 2 hours, and
Unless you're any character in like season 7 and 8. But yeah, that's the exact
then
point
you just
I was...
teleport. Yeah.
That's the exact point I was building towards there is the intro really shows off the sense of scale, especially in the early seasons when it's like, here's across the sea, here's Vase Dothrak, and it's has the camera angle from the side because this is a very like alien world to what people in Westeros typically know.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good.
Yeah.
You know what actually would have been a really great intro for this Halo show?
Yeah, I was gonna bring
Barring-
up we discussed this a little bit, and you came up with like a glass planet or something, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, like you literally show a planet, like you show beautiful greens and stuff like that, and as the sun keeps going, you start
and you
seeing
can
the
do it with,
planet
like-
getting scarred and stuff like that, and you see like smoldering, glowing like
Ooh.
craters and everything as it's going by.
You could
But
do it with like a fucking holographic map too, and show like all the different locales and like
Well, I have an idea for a Halo script, and one of my ideas for the Halo script for like at the end of season 1 is to pan out and show like harvest up here, and then give like a bunch of numbers underneath it and everything like that, and you're slowly panning out, and you see like all these things branching away from the planet harvest, and shows other planets, and there's a bunch of numbers under and everything like that. And then as you keep panning out, you see at the top of the screen, it suddenly comes into view. This is the ending shot for the finale. It comes into view. You see death toll at the top, and it just keeps going. You see more branches going down and down and down this map.
Yeah.
That's
And
good.
eventually, as the thing is still panning out over and over again, you see a lot of planets that are there, but there's no numbers under them or anything like that. And it keeps panning out, and you see these mechanical arms fixing something on the wall, and then they go down, and the lighting hits it, and you see on this placard that's now on the wall above this other planet that's at the very bottom, the fall of Reach.
Yeah, that would be pretty good. That would be pretty good.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, right from the start, like, I think starting in the middle of the Covenant Human War was kind of a mistake. I
do
honestly,
too.
honestly, you should just fucking
Harvest.
well, no,
yes.
you should just do a TV series that is the Fall of Reach novel. Like, you could make that into an entire first season of a TV show, and that would be great.
Well,
Well,
that's one of the things we discussed as well, where let's say you have a 7-season series that covers Fall of Reach and the games. Fall of Reach should be like the season 2 or 3 finale. Like
I want
Reach
season 3
actually getting
finale.
destroyed.
No, I'm
That's
just talking about the novel. Like, instead of
No.
like building it
Yeah,
up
yeah.
as like this big like conspiracy of like the Spartan program, which like I'm guessing that's what they're going for with the first 2 episodes.
No, you'll see. It's so much dumber than that.
Oh, okay, all right.
I still think the show should have followed like a group of ODSTs or something, and only have Spartans come in like sparsely.
Yes, that would have been a lot better. But like I said, with my idea for the script I was writing, was the fact that you had this thing where you see the wall, and they're literally calculating the millions and billions of lives that have been lost, and then you see that the tree keeps going down, and now they're planets but they don't have any numbers on them or anything, and then you see the Fall of Reach down on a placard that's literally being put up now, and it's to give you a hint of what's coming. And then in season 2, you go back to the wall, but now a bunch of those planets now have been filled in with numbers and everything, and it still goes down, and you see that there are less and less planets that don't have numbers, and then you still see in big letters the Fall of Reach. Only this time, instead of it being empty as well, you see the numbers start flipping, like it's starting to calculate everything, and that's how the second season ends. So you know, again, it's building up that tension for then in season 3, you literally get like a 3-part finale where it is the Fall of Reach.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the Halo intro, to be more thematic with the show, we could have the glass planet, or just have the same music they have, the generic thing.
Yeah.
But the lighting comes in, and instead you see a bunch of human skulls, and it's just going across the skulls, and then you see one of them that's crushed, and there's just an elite standing on top of it and stuff like that, and it's kind of giving you the idea of like, yeah, this is not good.
Yeah, the Terminator
humanity
shot.
is literally being fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, God, this opening scene just really fucking pisses me off so much, because it just has nothing to do with Halo, other than it's obviously John Ring with his armor.
Jimmy Ring is getting his armor.
Yeah, it got more and more annoying the more we watched it, to the point that we just fucking started hating it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, I just skip it every time because I don't really give a fuck about like intros to shows.
Yeah, I try my. I want to get past it. Trust me, I was skipping it while doing the recap to grab all these screenshots. Like I said, grabbing these screenshots was fucking torture. So I did skip some parts because this is horrible. Because imagine you're doing every episode, but every single episode is taking you 5 times as long because you got to grab the screenshot, pull it out, properly mark it, date it, and everything. It's like, oh,
yeah,
God, I hate it.
I was gonna go back and like rewatch and like mark down like every time a character should have like fucking died, but I got like 10 minutes into episode 1 and I just couldn't.
Yeah.
Why are you putting?
Oh,
Why
I
are you-
just. Go ahead.
Why are you putting dates on the screenshot?
Not dates. The timestamps is what I meant to
Oh,
say.
timestamps. See, I didn't do
Yeah,
timestamps.
so that way I could-
What?
Yeah,
what
that way I could keep it accurate. So it's literally in perfect order of how the sequence of events goes.
See, what I did was I just numbered them 001, 002, 3, 4, 5, all the way up to whatever I ended at for episode 8. And,
Yeah, I didn't. That way I could see when I had gaps.
Yeah. But a little hint. You see the screenshots how there's a little pencil in the corner?
But, yeah.
If you click on that when you've got it open in the video player, the bottom option should be something like save as photo or something. It'll open up Windows Photo Viewer with the episode and the timeline, and you can use the arrow keys to move back and forth frame by frame.
Does it actually give the proper time frame, though? Because that was the thing I hate about this player, is that unless you hit the play button, it doesn't update your timer. Annoys the shit
I
out of
don't know.
me.
I wasn't paying attention to that. I just
Alright, fair
know.
enough.
I just know it allowed me to get over 120 pretty good screenshots for the 4 episodes I took notes on.
Wait, what program is this?
This is just the new Windows
whatever
Media
the
Player.
generic Windows, yeah.
Yeah, it's
media
not.
player
It's
thing
not the classic Windows Media Player. It's the Windows 10 one.
is. Yeah. Which it will not update if you like seek or you grab the timeline and move it around. It won't update the actual number until you hit the play button. Then it updates your timer. It's like, I fucking hate it.
Mm.
It's a weird thing. It's like I don't get why you won't update. Why you wouldn't update that? But whatever. $5 from Scoopmeister. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's the M6D. It's an upscaled variant of the M6 pistol that fires 12.7 by 40 millimeter semi-armor piercing high explosive rounds. It is death in a small box. Yeah, it really is. It has a hell of a kick too.
Yeah.
Ideally, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
someone just shared this with me, and I'm just like, wow. Paramount's a virtue, aren't they? Oh,
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
I mean, they've been very good stewards of Star Trek so far, it seems. So
yeah.
All right. So then we get to our band of Spartans crossing to where Quan saw the Covenant ship, and again you realize, look how fucking far away they are from the. Jesus Christ, how the fuck Quan made it back to the base? Good God. Fucking plot armor, the likes no one else has ever seen.
yeah.
And then I point out in the next screenshot that as a thing, as Kai even points out, Master Chief, Phantom. She does the fucking knife hand, but in the like stupidest way possible. Like everybody could see the Phantom from where they were, so it was weird that she had to point it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Master Chief, Phantom. Yeah, why didn't the fucking elites use the Phantom? Fuck, who knows? But hey, the Spartans are here now. So then we get into some other bit of retardation. John, this confirms multiple things. One, John did not retrieve his fucking weapon from the battlefield, a weapon that is earmarked with his tags on it.
Yeah, that's a
So
different gun.
he's using a pistol. He takes that from Vendrick. And even better, he tells the fucking team sniper to take out their pistol and come into a close quarters combat environment with him instead of having the sniper provide overwatch. And the reason that happens is so the fucking sniper can't kill the elite that runs away.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
the plot demands it.
yeah.
Oh my God.
Fucking hate it.
I didn't realize that.
Oh, God, this show annoys the piss out of me.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, the sniper is the one that should be up on Overwatch, not the dude you literally took his battle rifle away, so now he's got a pistol, and your other combatant only has a pistol.
Wait,
Yeah.
so you're telling me snipers aren't close range?
No. Fuck no. Oh, God. It's so fucking dumb.
I mean, the scene in the cave is really special too.
It really is. I didn't go into it though because he literally grabs the device, has a vision and stuff like that. It freaks him the fuck out, and Elite sees it. Elite sees it happen, but he has a perfect chance to kill both of them.
Yeah, the elite sees it happen and raises his fucking plasma rifle, but then like the Spartan touches it and he just, I guess, doesn't do anything and runs away as opposed to just shooting them.
The reason why they have to explain it retroactively, kind of retroactively, they have to explain why he didn't do it, is because it means John is a blessed one.
Right, because he reports back, but okay, so because that's episode 2 territory. Now,
and episode 3, we're gonna go into it.
Does this elite understand what blessed ones are?
Apparently, yes, because all of the Covenant are in on it in this.
And did he?
It's so much. It's trust
and did
me,
he think that the
so
prophets would be more interested in hearing about this rather than reclaiming this artifact that they clearly really want?
Apparently hearing about it because it's gonna make the one blessed one have a fucking tism fit.
Well, here's the thing. Why didn't he already load it into the ship? It's already completely dug out. It's just
he
literally
was there.
sitting there.
He was the only one behind. Yeah, he had all that time. That's a good point.
Yep.
Because
he wasn't using his thinking boy hats.
Yeah, but then suddenly he turns on his thinking boy hat because the plot demands it. So John is about to shoot him when the elite, there we go. The elite,
and
bam, slams on cloaking device.
The little sound effect too, like it's from the game, but like it sounds really silly in the thing.
Same
well,
as
they have a bunch of game sound effects that just do not work.
We didn't mention it earlier, but we got the low shield sound effect earlier during the battle before the credits.
And the shield recharge sound effect. Yeah. So he turns on his cloaking device and he runs out and he bull rushes Quan, who just gets knocked out because of it. And he runs up to the top of a hill line before decloaking at the very top of the hill line just to make it, like, rub salt in the wound. It's like, haha, I got away. And then flies away on his Banshee that is space worthy and probably has an FTL drive.
Yeah, somehow this Banshee can go into fucking space.
These Banshees aren't even like fighter craft. They're aerial. They're like aerial reconnaissance / like maybe some light form of aircraft, but they're not like for space travel. They're for like like helicopters essentially.
You use a special variant of Banshee to go into space combat areas, and then you have the Seraph stuff, and then you have the Phantoms and everything else. There are other craft that are designed for this. You have the Kais, the Seraph, the Phantoms. That shit's stuff that's designed to go in space.
And remember, an elite charging at not even at full speed, he didn't even have a running start, is enough to like make a truck just like ragdoll physics all over the place. But no, Quan is okay. She got bull rushed by an elite, but she just knocked out a little bit. She's got a little concussion. She's fine.
Sadly, didn't hit her head on a rock.
It reminds me of the edit I made of our watch of the first episode. We cut to Joshua Graham from Fallout New Vegas, and they shall dash the little one's head upon the rocks.
Yeah.
This one got mislabeled in the wrong spot. Holy fuck, I fucked up one of the labels.
Oh no, you fucked up.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be 2008, not 2808. This is John literally taking the gun from the other Spartan. So
okay, so that's the one from earlier that we should have seen.
Yeah.
All right.
So that's him. It's him taking the gun. So then John, in his infinite wisdom, says, "All right, you three take the Phantom back to the UNSC, back to Fleet Com. They're gonna want to look at it. I'm gonna take the artifact by myself."
Which
and Kai goes, "That's not protocol."
I'm pretty sure that Did the UNSC ever capture a Covenant ship?
No.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I
It's the
thought.
first one apparently.
No.
Because like
Never.
human craft have been captured, they just delete their navigation coordinates so that they can't find Earth.
Yep, but Covenant
But-
ships have never been taken.
Yeah, Covenant ships have never been captured before, but like they capture a Covenant ship, which is that's like procure on site duty is like the secondary objective like every fucking Spartan sortie during the entire Covenant War.
Yeah.
Like
Because
if you find Covenant tech, you fucking procure it and you bring it back. We are fucking losing this fight.
Yep. And
Now-
again, that's why he was John was so pleased with himself in the Fall of Reach when he took the Jackal shield.
Yeah.
Because they got an actual working, a fully functional Jackal shield, not one that had been drained from battle damage or anything like that. No, the Jackal literally got squished. He didn't have time to turn the shield on.
Yeah.
So
well, here's the
So, yeah, he was super happy.
Well, somebody's like in my chat, it's like Banshees are ground support craft. They aren't even air superiority fighters. It's not even that. It's the fact that like they get back to Reach with it, so it has FTL. So Covenant FTL technology
no.
has been.
not to Reach. He goes to High Charity with it somehow.
No. I'm talking about the ship that like
Oh, the
was left
Phantom?
on the top of the
Yeah,
cliff.
the
Because I'm
Phantom,
guessing that's how
okay.
they got back. Yeah.
Yes, that is how they get back. And in
Well-
fact, they talk about how cool and comfy the ride was.
Yeah.
well, here's
But no, the Banshee gets back to High Charity with FTL drive somehow.
yeah. But here's the other thing. How would they know how to fly the Phantom?
Who fucking knows? Because they don't even know the Sangheili language.
Well, here's
You know, that's actually a good point too. Somebody brought up bringing captured Covenant equipment to a UNSC planet is a violation of the Call Protocol. Like, wait.
well, if they have
Yeah,
trackers on
they-
there.
They don't have like trackers on their. Oh shit!
They
Oh,
specify.
oh.
They specify in Reach that it has to go to an O&I facility.
Yeah,
it can
like
be
an offsite.
properly-
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
which is why the Mjolnir armor is hidden on an asteroid, and actually how the Covenant find the Mjolnir armor to begin with. That's how you get the battle with the Destroyer, and that's how the UNSC realized that nukes don't work against the Covenant.
Yeah.
Because they try to nuke the Covenant Destroyer, and it literally does nothing to it. It didn't even slow it down, and they're like, "Uh-oh." But yeah.
I wish I wrote down the exact lines because it didn't seem important to me at the time. But when I was going through the episodes earlier, they're actually talking about the Phantom in episode 7, I think it is. No, that's Quan's episode. It had to be 8.
Episode 8.
Yeah,
And,
they mention it a few times throughout.
They do
weird
say
throwaway
there's
lines.
some autopilot stuff on the Phantom, but do they say? Don't they make a comment about they don't know how to work it?
It's
Yeah, it's
something
very weird that they also knew how to fly it too. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's. I mean, then they were able to use its FTL. So like, I don't know. There's like some weird fucking shit.
Oh yeah, and it gets so much worse. Just fucking wait. But yeah, so then we go to High Charity, and High Charity looks ugly as fuck in this. For what the fuck happened? It looks like a fucking mushroom.
Yeah, I mean, it always kind of looked like that. I always thought it looked more like a brain and a brainstem, but yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I can show you.
It kind of looks like that in the games, I remember. So
It looks.
It's vaguely
somewhat like
similar.
that.
It still looks kind of shitty, but it's fine. It's fine.
They got the general shape of it correct.
Yeah,
they got well parts of it, but then they like made the stocks, which are supposed to be like thousands upon thousands of dockyards and shipyards and everything like that, because this is supposed to be like they can literally make
their
entire
space hub.
fleets.
Yeah.
They can
This
make
is like
entire
this
fleets
is
do
their
easy.
entire this is their fucking Earth essentially. Well, I guess more.
No.
I guess their Reach. This is their Reach, because Reach is like the central like military hub.
Yeah, guys, I know High Charity always look like this. My point is, the High Charity in the games actually looks more believable. This looks kind of like a fucking mushroom, whereas the ones in the games actually look like a hollowed out planet, like they're supposed to.
Yeah, I really liked the High Charity scenes in 2. They were really fucking interesting and cool looking.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it, but every time I try to look for High Charity, it's actually showing the level High Charity, which it was a fine level, but
Just
I'm
look
trying
up
to find
the
the
just look up the Arbiter cutscene, or like the first
That's true.
cutscene with his branding or whatever.
Yeah, because it literally shows it. It literally shows it right at the very start. So
I remember 12-year-old me thinking that it looked really fucking good.
and it does really look really fucking good. The anniversary edition in particular looks fucking stunning. If you've never seen it before,
Yeah, I'll have to watch that.
I'll just take a screenshot of it because I've literally got it right here. Cool.
Yeah, that'll work. I can get up on
we get
screen.
introduced to a very interesting character in this. It's new to the show.
Let's see.
Not Daenerys.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually, when we were watching it, I called her a retarded Targaryen.
Yeah, no, she looks like that. It's also probably like the like really fucking dark like priestess clothing she's wearing, but
Yeah.
like she really reminds me of like a particular retarded looking Daenerys screenshot or something.
Yeah, she really fucking does.
Well, anytime I see a character with like silver hair now, and they're dumb, I just call them the retarded Targaryen. Like I did that with Vicious and Bebop flicks.
I mean, to
There
be
you go.
fair, Dany is like the queen of retarded Targaryens. Yeah, so like this version of High Charity, dude, the detail is like so much better. I mean, it's a closer screenshot, I guess, but like,
Yeah.
gosh damn, this looks so much cooler.
Yeah, again, it actually looks like a hollowed out planet, which is what it was. That's what High Charity was. It was a literal planet that was cracked in half, and they built a huge space yard out of it. Like, holy shit. And the entire thing is powered.
Even this fucking like camera framing is a night and day difference. Like this one's like a more far off sort of like vague shot, whereas this one is like a really up close detailed shot of like you kind of get a vague impression of what it is.
It feels more imposing when half of it can't be seen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, and that's what High Charity is supposed
With
to be.
a lot more like close-ups of like the different ships going around it too, like that. Like you can kind of see them in the distance, but it's not nearly as like of a metropolis type looking thing as this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was the thing in Halo 2 when High Charity comes in through slip space into the Delta Halo ring, and Chief looks up and Cortana goes, "That is the biggest fucking Covenant fleet I've ever seen." And you just see thousands upon thousands of starships come flying in beside it. And you realize how like it literally looks like a locust swarm is blocking out the sky. There are so many fucking Covenant warships coming. It's like, Jesus Christ! That's when Cortana freaks out and they have to dive into the water. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, again, guys, like I said, I know the shape is the same. It's the substance of the shape. That was my thing of why the show drives me fucking batty. It's because the show looks like a fucking mushroom, and it just bugs the shit out of me. Well, the Halo 3 one looks wacky as fuck because it's infested by the Flood.
So I also love that every time it shows up, every time like the location thing shows up, and I don't necessarily know if it does this for like any other locations, because they in episode 2 they do this again with the High Charity establishing shot. They keep on like making sure you know location unknown.
Yeah.
And I think it's like the only one that does that. I don't know if they like constantly establish that they're on Reach every time that it is on like the settings on Reach.
They do, and there's going to be a shot later that is going to be one of the most infuriating things you will ever see.
Yeah. Oh no, I actually forgot about what you're referring to.
Oh, don't worry.
I think I know.
I mean, I can say it right now.
Oh yeah, just say it.
Okay.
So they go to establish shot. They're like, "We're here on Reach in Reach City."
Oh.
Reach City, Reach.
Oh yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
God, that was so stupid.
Yeah.
Yes. I too enjoy going to
Earth.
City.
Earth City, Earth.
Yeah. I don't know why they had to change the name. It's like, why couldn't you just use New Alexandria? What's wrong with that?
You know,
Yeah.
Because then that sounds too sophisticated, and people feel like kind of dumb for not knowing what Alexandria is.
like-
So they're just gonna call it fucking Reach City.
Yeah.
You know, I'm fine with it being something other than New Alexandria and being like some other giant city, but like at least give it a name that's not fucking retarded as shit.
It's
Yeah.
literally the least creative option you could have gone with.
Now, to be fair, I could see that if it was a new colony world or something like that, and like Harvest City Harvest, I'm fine with that. Because Harvest is literally the furthest colony out of humanity has. So I'm fine with this little backwater being like, oh, we just named the city after the planet. Like, who cares? We're a population of 10,000.
I feel like we're getting called out in chat. Oklahoma
What's that?
City, Oklahoma.
Okay, listen. It does happen. Thank God I'm not from Oklahoma, so I can make fun of those people.
Yeah, I mean it's just really fucking silly on a planetary government scale type thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a lot that's just kind of dumb about that. I don't know.
Listen, it's because the Midwest states are all dumb.
Yeah.
No. Well, fuck you.
It's more that it's just an unnecessary change that is it makes the overall product feel lesser because it's so
Yes.
silly, and it's like it's not necessary to change it.
Yeah.
So speaking of changes that were necessary, we then get to the first time we're introduced to the prophets and covenant architecture, which, unlike in what we've ever seen in the games, is this weird jellyfish ribbon thing everywhere. Which
God, those elites look really fucking rough on that background too.
Yeah.
yeah. And again, no fucking shoes. It's like, Jesus Christ. But they
Yeah,
at least
you can
have
really see
have
the green
forearm
screen.
armor.
Yeah.
This is the weird part. These elites have forearm armor.
His chair is like really oddly animated too.
It is. It really
like-
is.
Like, you know, as shitty as the prequels can be, like fucking Yoda's floating chair in episode 2 had more like dynamic, believable movement. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, this is just a wheelchair, essentially. You know, instead of just like a flying chair.
No, wait. Oh, just you fucking wait.
Oh no.
Holy shit, episode 9 is gonna blow your mind.
Oh,
Oh
God.
my! I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
So
Fuck.
pissed about that.
That was so
Alright.
bad.
I don't even know if we're gonna make it to episode 9 at this rate.
No,
I don't
that's
know.
the problem. This show is such a disaster. We have to break this down. And we especially need to do it for the first episode. The first episode's the thing that is setting out the ground rules for everything to follow.
Yeah.
Right? Though
Yeah,
it's
we
gonna
usually drag on
completely
the
break
first
all these
episode.
rules. It's
Yeah,
gonna
we-
break all of these rules, but this is what
Yeah.
is supposed to set your foundation. Supposed to. $5 super chat from another Texan Bull. Thank you.
Thank you.
Just tested positive for COVID. Wish me luck, you bunch of
Rip.
free degenerates. Gonna
Yeah, feel
binge
better, dude.
your previous streams with my new free time if my headache allows.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh, dude, that sucks, dude.
Hopefully you enjoy your free time, but don't worry, it has a insanely high survival rate.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know that given the hysteria, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I had it
you-
earlier in
you
the
should
year.
be
Playing
fine.
refs. Yeah.
I had
Treat it like a really bad flu. You
Yeah.
will get through this.
Yeah.
I had it back in January. It knocked me on my ass for a day, and that's probably because I was just taking NyQuil constantly. After that, it was just like a normal flu.
Yeah, I got it at the start of the outbreak because we have an international college near me, where we get a lot of foreign exchange students from China. So I got it at the very start of the pandemic, which I hate that they're calling it a pandemic and people don't realize we have pandemics literally every single year because pandemic just means a virus that's worldwide spread.
Mhm.
We literally that's the flu virus every fucking year.
Yeah. I was gonna say, nice. You got it before it was cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least it's not. Yeah, at least it's
It-
not
it
monkey
was-
AIDS.
That's just a COVID hipster.
It was the shittiest. I will fully say it was the shittiest flu I have ever had.
Yeah.
It was horrible. But no, then I was just suddenly fine. I was just fine afterwards. Yeah, but it was 3 days for me. It was 3 days of horror. But no, then I felt great. Anyways, back to this. We then get to see our little magical condom princess in her condom dress.
Yeah, I guess. I guess I would call it that.
Well, weren't you guys
I
calling it the foreskin outfit before?
Yes.
Yeah, that might be a better one.
We made fun of the fact that she looks like fucking Emperor Leto from God Emperor of Dune.
Mm.
Oh, it's fucking.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ! This thing is so bad.
Straight up just started calling her condom woman in my nose.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, chat, we will get to it, but the way that this dress is even put together is a fucking like Edward
The way she takes
Enigma
it
from
before is
Batman.
really weird. Yeah.
Yeah, would be like the guy who designed this bullshit.
Yeah, so there's countless examples of sci-fi shit for the sake of sci-fi shit, even though it doesn't make any practical fucking sense. This outfit is one of them.
Yes, absolutely. But then they're talking about she's reading a human book and everything like that, and she's saying like, "Was it where I said it was? It was, but the demon took it. One
Yeah.
known to our warriors as demon. Like, he took it." Blah, 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 blah.
Specifically, Chief is known as Demon specifically, and
Yeah.
it's also kind of funny because I don't know if other people caught up on this. They like really have a hard time deciding what like the other military personnel decide to call Chief, because like I think he refers to himself at one point as Master Chief 117.
Yep.
But then, like, also, you know, he refers to his, like, official call sign of Sierra 117. And then, like, Halsey will just intermittently just call him John at any fucking point that she wants. And then other people
Yeah.
also call him John, too. It's like, it's really weird.
Man.
Well, the military isn't known for being consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the amount of times she yells John later in the show is mind-numbing. She's
Yeah.
just constantly yelling, John! 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 Every
Yeah.
5 seconds in the episode. I fucking hated it.
So then the prophets are being creepy little shits, and he's saying like, maybe one day you'll read it to me.
Yeah, that was like really weird too. Because I can't tell. Because I like I said before, I only watched the first 2 episodes. Her and Mercy's dynamic, I can't really get a read on, possibly because, you know, one is speaking an alien language, or they're both speaking alien languages, but like,
oh wait, yeah.
they're like trying to like, he's trying to like portray himself as this like really protective grandfather type figure, you know?
Yeah,
And-
it's just wait.
But like, I have a feel like I don't know if that's like gonna be real, and she's just like a fucking asshole. Like I think she's possibly just an asshole.
Keep in mind, it's still the Prophet. That's really all you
Well,
need to know.
Here's,
It's the
well,
Prophet.
here's the problem. Here's the problem in this show. In the games, it is made clear that the prophets, the 3 prophets, Truth, Mercy, and Regret, know that humans are forerunners, and they're lying to the rest of the Covenant.
Yeah.
So again, because what happened? Why some of the elites went heretic is because they started asking the question. Well, wait, if our holy teachings are that all races can walk the path together, why can't humanity? That's dangerous thinking.
Did the Arbiter know like Guilty Spark was directly working for Chief on the Halo installation?
No.
Okay.
No, he didn't know that. He just
Okay.
knew it was an oracle, and
Right.
they just know them as oracles. That's why he was like awed that there was a thing there.
Right. And that's
Um,
like the main reason that like humans are just like no, all the other races like they're given a chance to join the covenant, and generally like if they're
Yeah.
useful they'll get a high position. If they're not useful, they're grunts.
Grunts
Yeah.
and jackals, because grunts and jackals actually share the same hierarchy in the caste. They're both considered fucking useless to the rest of the covenant.
I mean, even if 343 retcon that humans are Forerunner, like humans obviously had a significance that the Covenant wasn't aware of when it came to the Halos. Like guilty Spark flat out fucking like acknowledges Chief as like a important person.
Yeah. Well, what gets even weirder, and again, this is made more clear in the actual Bungie lore, was that the prophets accidentally stumbled onto the fact that humanity are Forerunners. Because again, they're preaching that this is what the Forerunners would do and stuff like that. Now their actual gods have been shown, because what they do is they go to the Forerunner battleship that's powering High Charity, and they want to ask the Oracle questions. So they show the Oracle the luminary that they found, because this doesn't make any sense. This luminary here shows this planet. They don't know it's Harvest, but they shows this planet, and there are tens of thousands of Forerunner relics. What is this planet? How like holy is this world? Oracle, can you tell us anything about it? The Oracle takes one look at the luminary and freaks the fuck out and he goes, Reclaimers? There are Reclaimers? Holy fuck! I'm starting the battleship right now!
Yeah.
We're gonna go get the Reclaimers. And so then the prophets freak out and have to disconnect it, and they realize that nobody can know what just happened here. Nobody.
Yeah.
So they have a conspiracy that nobody can know that the humans are Forerunners. That is our secret. That will go to our graves. We're going to take over the Covenant now, and we're going to hide this fact. And we're just going to say that humanity are hiding in the guise of our gods instead.
Wait, with the 343 retcon, the prophets were humanity's buddies, like the race that humans were when they were like a spacefaring species before?
No. This is original Bungie lore, where it's
right,
where the prophets don't even know, because what happens is a jackal pirate ship stumbles into human territory and attacks a human cargo freighter, because this cargo freighter shows up on their luminary that there's a Forerunner artifact. So they go on there and they get attacked by a human crew member, not knowing that the Forerunner, the luminary was showing it's the human. He's a reclaimer. They didn't know that the human freaks out that there are aliens on his ship and tries to beat a grunt to death with a fire extinguisher, but the grunt gets saved by one of the floating gas bags called Lighter Than Most. He saves him. And the pirates then try to attack another freighter, because it shows it has multiple artifacts on it, and that's where Sergeant Johnson was there, because Sergeant Johnson was at the beginning of the war. He saw the Covenant for the first time. They attack. They get killed, but the grunt and the engineer make it away on an escape pod with the luminary, and that's how it gets back to the prophets. And they're like, "What the fuck is this? This world?" And again, they don't know the world's Harvest, but they see like hundreds of thousands of Forerunner signatures and artifacts all over it, not realizing that it's the signature Reclaimer, and that they have an oracle in this world. So how holy is this fucking world? Holy shit! We need to declare a new age of reclamation, which is why you see in Halo 2, it's literally called the Ninth Age of Reclamation.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, so that's this whole like thing that happened. So it's actually explained in the games and in the original Bungie lore why the humanity isn't allowed to, because the prophets are lying to everybody and saying humans are demons.
They want to maintain their like dominance in like the hierarchy of the caste system, as opposed to like, no, actually the Forerunners are like, no, we like humans, they're cool, they're our chosen inheritors.
Yes, the actual never meet your gods, basically, because now all the people claiming to speak for your gods suddenly don't have power anymore, so they're not going to like that. So that's what happens. But here in the Halo show, why can't humanity walk the path?
Yeah, and it doesn't
Especially
help
since
that.
humans are like apparently oracles
Blessed
for
ones.
them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to bring up. It doesn't really make sense here because all of the it seems like almost all of the Covenant know about the Blessed Ones and that they're humans, and it's like, okay, so you're not hiding the fact that they are important to the journey, but then you're also going to commit a genocide war against them for what reason?
Mm.
Yeah. It just doesn't make a lick of fucking sense.
Yeah, it's not actually made clear in the show, and I doubt it's the kind of question they would answer in season 2.
Well, because they wanted a human antagonist.
Yeah.
Which is retarded.
We'll
I don't
get
know why
there.
they need.
We'll get there.
Yeah, she doesn't. Yeah.
So then after that awkwardness, we go to Muster Chump having a little sulk. He's having himself a little wee little cry
Yeah.
on the Condor, which they do call a Condor. I didn't catch it the first time through. This time I heard a Condor.
Yeah.
He was very disturbed by seeing a dog. It's like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
What
so
the fuck is
fucking
a
cute.
dog?
I want one.
I do not understand the layout of this ship at all because a Condor, they can't keep size consistency on this thing. Condor looks the same size as a pelican when Chief and Quan are in it from the outside, but then we'll see in episode 5 when Miranda is next to a Condor, and it looks like the pilot, like the literal cockpit should hold like 10 fucking pilots. It's like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck?
And it's apparently like got a med bay. And
yeah,
like,
this has multiple decks, and it's like, where?
From what I remember, Condor is just supposed to be a slip space capable pelican.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. This is clearly not a slip space capable pelican. It has multiple floors and subsections and stuff. It's like, what is this ship? How does it fit? It's literal hammer space on the inside.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's bigger on
It's
the
the
inside.
Doctor Who.
Yeah, it is literally a Doctor Who box on the inside. It doesn't make any sense. But then they realized how it did make sense for episode 5, so then they upscaled it so that it would make sense to have multiple floors. But then you look at Miranda next to the cockpit, and you realize it's like, Jesus Christ, what are there 10 fuking pilots? Like, what the fuck?
Oh no.
It's enormous. It's so fucking. I don't understand.
The scaling in the show is so bad.
This show has no fucking consistency at all.
It doesn't.
Oh, it's so weird.
This is why it's good to have like practical sets too. Like, at least one.
Yeah, so you can scale. They have a practical set here. Why couldn't they just scale off of that?
Yeah.
But scale is a huge issue. Wait till we talk about needlers being like
Oh,
size of like, it's a third the size of a fucking Spartan. It's like you do realize grunts carry these?
Oh no.
What the fuck?
It is bigger. It is the needlers the same size as a grunt, and they
Yeah.
use them.
Oh, no.
Dude, it's so fucking weird. So, anyways, John's having himself a little sulk, and then Miranda Keyes, who's a doctor, contacts Quan the terrorist.
So Halsey, the military intelligence commander, I think is the one that recommends that she's the one that talks to the Quan. It's either her or Indian Admiral.
Who was it that
For some
recommended?
reason, who I can only assume that her position is that of a scientist, like a science officer,
she's
an
a doctor.
engineer.
Yeah.
I'm going to, because she'd be a friendly face, and it's like, wait, you guys don't have like psychiatrists, like at all? You guys ran like a human fucking like brainwashing facility. You have to have people that like know how to, manipulate people psychologically.
Yeah.
No, we're gonna send Keyes, who probably has never been told how to do this, to convince Quan to be a propaganda outlet.
Well, what's weird is that So the way that this conversation should work is, hey, I'm sorry about your family and your friends and everything like that, but this is, you've now been awakened, you've been woken up to the war that we are currently in, and humanity is losing.
Yeah, there are
And
stories
so-
like yours that are happening every day with these things.
Yeah, and we're not asking you, we don't want you to lie at all. We don't want you to tell people to join the UNSC. We just want you to tell people, hey, these things are real. Protect yourself. Because this is now a situation where this is humanity's last fucking stand. These aliens, and you saw what they did to your planet, to your friends and family. They don't take prisoners. They execute all of us.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's how the conversation should have gone. Miranda does it very awkwardly, trying to say something similar, very awkwardly.
I mean, Miranda does a good job, but Quan is like a fucking unhinged lunatic and is like, you guys lie to us all the time. It's like, lady, you saw the aliens. You're wearing your friend's blood because the aliens shot her and vaporized her with a cannon bolt.
Yeah.
Your father was literally skewered on a light sword, okay?
Yeah, like, do you think that we faked that? Do you think we psyoped you into seeing that?
Yeah. And so then she says,
dropped a bunch of LSD on your base before.
I mean, like, so I think, because I didn't know that she was a doctor, and I watched ER's review of this beforehand. It makes sense that Keys might not be like having the confidence to deal with like a person who's undergone specific trauma like this, because this isn't her fucking job.
Yeah.
But then it's like, okay, why in the fuck did you tell her to do it? Like, obviously you want this to happen. Is it like to like make it fail so you could just kill Quan or something? Like, why?
Yeah, and again, this is where we're gonna get that weird part where all the leftists would be like, see, the fascist government wants to kill Quan. It's like, we are currently in a genocide war, and this person said that not only are they not going to help, which, you know, fine, you don't want to help, fuck off then, we'll just put you in a shelter, you'll just lock you up, whatever, don't care. But not only are they not going to help, they're actively going to tell the other side we are trying to make a peace offering to that, hey, no, they're all lying. That's all UNSC propaganda. It was the Spartans that killed everybody. So we should take up arms and fight bloody and bomb them some more and kill more civilians and stab the children and babies. It's like, yeah, I have no sympathy for Quan whatsoever. So the UNSC saying that she needs to be killed, I'm like, yeah, this is genocide wartime, baby. And you don't get to have these kind of thoughts. Bye-bye.
Well, so there's like a couple of things that go on. So like, yeah, she goes and goes on about this, and Quan's like, no, I'm not gonna do this. I fucking hate you guys still. Even though you tried to save my family, and maybe it's because of our fucking like retarded obstinance in the face of a galactic alien invasion that we, you know, just decided, no, fuck you. We're gonna play cards out in the desert. Fuck you. It's freedom, bitch.
Yeah.
And so I can't remember if it's Halsey or if it's the Indian Admiral. It's one of the two that sets her up. And she kind of alludes that she's set up to failure by this person for whatever reason. And I can't tell if it was Halsey or the Admiral that like is holding her back as well.
Oh, you mean Miranda?
Yeah.
It's Halsey.
It's Halsey.
Was it Halsey that also told her to talk to Quan?
No, but it's Halsey that's going to hold her back at all times.
Yeah, so like I guess the Indian Admiral wanted it to fail, and then just like, why didn't you just like?
I don't think the Indian Admiral wanted it. I just think that the Indian Admiral was like flabbergasted. It's like she literally saw the Covenant, right? Yes. Yeah. And the Covenant killed her family, right? Yes. And she don't. What the fuck? Article 72 her ass right now.
The Covenant is a UNSC psyop. It was an entire planet of paid actors. Spartans eat babies. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I want to point out, too, that up until this point, Quan hasn't actually done anything wrong. sure, she looks like an idiot, and she hasn't been an endearing character that, up until this point. But now that she's said that, like, yeah, I'm gonna lie about what happened, even though these aliens want to wipe us out.
Yeah.
It just makes her a fucking detestable character.
Yeah, like, it makes Quan kind of an unreasonable bitch, and it makes, like, whoever told Miranda to go and do this, who, like, flinches and backs down because this isn't her fucking job to talk to, like, trauma victims. Yeah. Like, she's, like, physically flinching in front of this hostile person. And it's like, oh, well, you just, like, let her walk all over you. I mean, you know, thank goodness you're a doctor or a scientist or whatever. You probably should be held back in your career. You suck at this, bitch.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Just fucking wait for the teen drama.
Yeah. Also, what a great characterization for Miranda, of all people. A great character in the games who was strong.
Don't get me started. Like, the levels of, like, retcon they do for Miranda's character are, like, just for no reason. Because
the same thing is going to happen to Captain Keyes. Just fucking wait.
No, definitely with Keyes, too.
Oh, God.
I don't understand these changes.
They wanted to add in another female character to have a character arc and drama that interacts with Keyes and Halsey, and they did it in such a fucking retarded way.
Yeah, and it just gets so much worse because, again, this is a person who just told you she was going to make the war effort even worse and get more humans killed. Yeah, she gotta go.
Yeah.
So then we skip ahead a bit here because I don't really need the rest of her fucking nonsense. We skip ahead to where Dr. Halsey says that Chief's vitals are being weird, so he has to go to the medical kiosk. Which is, for some odd reason, all the way up in the cargo bay at the very back top.
I don't think she's in the cargo bay. I think she's in the med bay because she was, like, passed out.
Well, it's clearly not a med bay because there's nothing else here.
Yeah.
It's got cargo netting and shit everywhere.
Yeah. I know. It's just, it's dumb, but, like, I mean, I guess it makes sense that Quan is here and Chief is here, kind of. Not really, though.
I just don't understand. It's like, go check your vitals. So he's got to go up and go into the fucking cargo bay, med bay, potentially area, way up top, up the deck, and the back of the ship. I'm just like, why?
I thought Chief was already sitting in the cargo bay.
Yeah. Well, that's the human cargo bay.
Yeah.
The layout of this ship is continually confusing, even though it's like 3 rooms.
It changes structures like every time you go to it.
Oh, and that isn't even so we're gonna see that the Condor has a 2-pilot cockpit, which is what the Pelican has as well, a 2-pilot cockpit. And we see what size it is relative to Master Chief and Quan. They're both gonna be in the cockpits. They're both gonna be buckled up in their seatbelts and everything. And then we're gonna get to episode 5, where the thing gets 10 times as fucking big for some reason. Oh, dude, fucking show. Yeah, just wait. I have a screenshot in episode 5 where you see Miranda carrying a wounded UNSC officer, and they're running next to the Condor, and you can look at it next to the cockpit, and the cockpit, like I said, literally looks like there should be 10 fucking pilots. It's enormous.
Yeah.
It's like, what? My dudes, you guys have a huge problem with scale. That you got white guy problems where you can't tell sizes.
Yeah, like look in this screenshot right here. Like, you can see a fucking spiral staircase or something in the background. It's like, the fuck?
That's a ladder.
What?
Yeah, it is just a ladder, but yeah.
No, it is actually a spiral staircase. We get to see it in episode 5 more clearly. It is an actual spiral staircase.
The fuck?
Well, okay, see, that's the thing. We see in episode 7 that she's climbing down a ladder in there when she has a vision of being back inside the Condor.
There's a ladder and a spiral staircase.
How the fuck?
Exactly. The layout of the ship changes every time they show it.
It's so... See, it's a spiral staircase because when it's blowing up, a UNSC naval officer gets knocked down it.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, he like falls down
dude,
it.
It's so...
Oh my god! But why would you need a spiral staircase in a fucking condor? It doesn't make sense.
Like shouldn't you be maximizing like space? Like ladders are just so much more practical.
Well, not even just that, but it's like, why would there be multiple levels in a condor?
Yeah.
Again, this is fucking hammer space. I don't understand how all of these rooms are in this ship. I don't get it.
Space magic. Space
Yeah.
Wizard did it.
German space magic.
Then we'll skip ahead
That's kind of
because
space magic.
Quan is having a really dumb conversation about, is that your way of, I'm scanning my vitals. Is that your way of saying you don't feel good? Guys, like, who fucking cares? We get to Miranda Keyes having a retard moment where she's like, Jacob's like, oh, don't worry, nothing's gonna happen to her. Yes, it will. It's literally in Article 72. They're gonna execute her.
Oh, like no,
cares?
he wasn't even trying to hide it. So, a guy who we later find out is Captain Keyes, goes to visit his daughter at her science job on Reach, because she's a scientist. She's not a military officer. She's not part of like ONI. She's not part of any sort of like propaganda effort or anything like that, or public relations, which is why she was obviously chosen to convince somebody to be a propaganda piece for them. You know, obviously, as you do, because you always go get the scientists, well known for being very personable and good with people. And he goes to just kind of let her know, by the way, the military high command said to fucking execute your little friend that you're supposed to try to like convince to help us. So you fucked up, and she's gonna die because of that. And then she also like drops that because the show's decided, oh, by the way, Miranda Keyes' mother is Halsey.
Yeah, which was kind of hinted at, that Jacob really liked Halsey and Halsey really liked Jacob, but it was never like an official thing, as far as I remember. I don't remember the lore stating any which way.
Because we need estranged mother-daughter drama to really add to the story. It's not like it's not like Halsey is the metaphorical estranged mother of like the entire Spartan 2 program.
Yeah.
Well, this drama continues between them throughout the entire show. In fact, there's one moment in episode 8 where we're like, oh, hey, that's actually oh, you ruined it.
Yeah.
And then John Halo's gonna have a vulnerable moment. He's gonna call Miranda big sis.
Oh, God.
God.
So,
I'm just thinking of the fucking finale and how fucking, like, over the top it was that, what happened and how pissed off Miranda gets. It's like, damn, bitch, you want her dead bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arrogant Media. Hey, dude, sorry about what happened to your Twitter, Flamenco.
Yeah, I mean,
It'll get back.
You get a wild rage pig all mad at you, and then you get banned. My second Twitter got banned too, or my old Twitter. Yeah. It is what it is. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. It's such as life, especially when dealing with certain elements on the internet.
Ralph cares way more about his Twitter than I do, so I'll live.
Yeah. But yeah, they somehow, yes, as Killjoy points out, how the fuck does UNSC already have Quan Ha's mugshot? How?
Yeah, I saw that too. I was like, I mean, like Chief looked at her face. Oh, wait a fucking second, that is straight up a mugshot.
Yeah, it is an actual literal mugshot.
I guess like she was
straight up a mugshot.
I guess because her family's part of the insurgency, maybe, and maybe she got like picked up, but then Oni didn't have like enough to go on, but they're able to just like the legality and morality of stuff is like very, very very interesting when characters decide to invoke it because oh no, this is illegal and immoral, but we're also going to, order the execution of a dissident.
No, wait, it gets so much worse.
It gets way worse.
I'm actually going to reveal something to Flam here, though. You made a bit of an assumption in that statement that a certain group from the originals is in this show.
Yeah, we actually have no confirmation that O&I is in the show.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They make a brief mention to Section 3, but Section 3 of what, motherfuckers? Yeah, Section 3 of the Admiralty Board? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they never
come out
specify
and
it.
say that Oni is a thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it's glow in the darks. It's glow in the darks.
Yeah. Oh, dude, literal fucking spooks everywhere. But no, it gets so much worse. Episode 3 will shatter any illusion you
Wait,
have
you know what,
of this being any like semblance of nuance show whatsoever.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking fuck up everything.
That's
keep in mind.
Sorry, real quick. That's a poll thing I think we should do. I'm kind of curious to the audience. Do you pronounce it Oni or Oni?
Trust me, that's just a me thing. I know that for sure.
Do they do it in the game too? I don't know.
No, they don't do it in the game.
Okay.
It comes from a military thing for me. I can't help it. So I'll say like FOB, RTB, shit like that. I cannot help myself. But I could say stuff like fobbit just fine.
Yeah.
But
I just say game FAQs, so you know. Maybe I'm autistic too.
I just can't for whatever reason. And it's funny, my chat bullies the shit out of me on my streams. They're just like,
okay.
It's like, why don't you just say like this? And I was like, I fucking can't. And they said, all right, fine. I'm gonna call the Office of Naval Intelligence. How's that make you feel? And I'm like, actually, it makes me feel really good because now you're being actually clear what you're stating.
Hey, wait a minute, Setch, that was me.
Yes, but it's why you do affirmative and negative instead of stuff like yeah, nah. It's clarities. It's for the sake of clarity. Yeah, so it was just funny. You were trying to get me up. I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna call it the Office of Naval Intelligence. How's that make you feel? I'm like, actually, that makes me feel really good because now you're actually making it perfectly clear.
Yeah, it's like fuck. I played right into your hand.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna be the one and only person that will click O and I. There you go.
Yeah, and then I said I call it Oni because that's just what I heard it called in the games, and I didn't even bother to look up what it was. I was just like, oh, they just call it Oni. Okay, I'll just call it Oni. Yeah. Then I don't even care what it is.
Yeah, it's like
I can't help
in the games. I'll just say it how they're pronouncing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why. I literally cannot tell you why my brain does this. I cannot tell you why.
It's just a little bit of the tism, you know. You got a little.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as I always say, if autism is a spectrum, then everybody's on it.
Yeah. Probably. Yeah.
No, I mean, by definition, you physically have to be. You cannot be. If autism is a spectrum, you have to be on the spectrum.
Yeah.
Because if somebody that doesn't have it, well, then you're on the side of the spectrum that says no autism. So therefore, you are on the spectrum.
It's funny because Benjamin falls for Fedbait from Oni and Hunt for Truth. Listen to Hunt for Truth. It's a good audiobook. Is it like part of a series? Do I have to like know anything supplementary to get into it? Or I mean, I could because I've got like 7 credits on Audible. So I mean, now fuck it.
Oh, you should get Halo Fall of Reach. It's actually pretty good. There's only one thing.
Halo audiobooks. Yeah, no.
Yeah, there's only one thing I'm really not a fan of, and it's when he does his the whole speech about the first time they interacted with the Covenant, and the one admiral goes to retake Harvest, and the Covenant ship turns to look at their ships, and then sends out a broadcast in English. That's obviously been artificially created and everything like that, and says No, I kept wanting to do We Are the Borg because I actually made an edit of it where I used a Borg simulator to make it, and it sounds way better. But they say it, and it says, our gods. Oh God.
Oh, okay, so that's the other thing that I thought was kind of weird, and I don't know if it's just me. Maybe I'm just like slightly racist, but did anyone else find it kind of weird that like Kwan's father is giving orders to his troops in Korean when everyone else is like seen speaking English?
Yeah, it just smacks diversity for the diversity's sake.
Like Kwan's father like orders the troops to open fire in Korean, but like everybody else in the rebel outpost is seen speaking English. Like Kwan and Kwan's dad are the only ones to be seen speaking Korean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree that's a problem.
That's what they're speaking.
So the line.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the line in the books is, humans, your destruction is the will of the gods, and we are their instrument. And that's the only message the Covenant ever say to humanity. Before then that ship literally starts tearing that fleet a new asshole.
Yeah.
But in the audio recordings, in the audiobook version, he tries to just make his voice sound kind of robot-y and menacing, and it does not work.
The only problem
really
I really have with the audiobook is just the way he pronounces Mjolnir.
Yeah, because he keeps trying to say the J.
Oh, does he do well, at least he doesn't do
Mjolnir.
at least he doesn't do Mew Mew.
Mew Mew.
What?
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what the retarded girl in the Thor films calls Mjolnir.
He
Mjolnir,
should have done it the Paul Rudd style.
Yeah.
Oh, what did Paul Rudd call it in the films?
Jonathan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's better.
I've
Yeah.
only ever seen the first Thor movie. The only thing
Yeah,
I've
I think she calls it that in the first one. It might be the second one, but I don't really remember the second one a lot.
Yeah, no, in the first one, Darcy calls it Mew Mew.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
It's in an interview, Paul Rudd just calls it, his hammer Jonathan.
Hmm.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah, does Sergeant Johnson show up at all in the show?
Nope.
No,
I guess he just
Not
doesn't
allowed.
exist.
Yeah, he's not allowed to exist.
we're not allowed to have cool, competent black characters anymore. Apparently, from
No,
what
just
the
like
show's telling us.
Commander Keyes, who like teeters between being a morally good person and a fucking sociopath that orders the death of like 17-year-olds.
Well,
Oh,
what
dude,
about going
it's
back
just
to
what
Bebop flicks, since it annoys me fucking infinitely. What about Jet being a literal fucking cuck?
Yeah.
And
Oh
an
my
absent
God.
father.
Yep.
And just pathetic in pretty much every way.
Yeah, yeah.
The thing I hate about Bebop flicks is the fact that being a cuckold was actually a major plot point. That was vicious.
Yeah.
That was Vicious's entire thing, was that he was literally a beta male cuck.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Fucking
that was his
hated
entire
it.
fucking like.
I don't have
motivation.
a problem with them making the keys black, but then it's like you're then gonna turn them into like complete bitches. It's like, okay, that seems kind of racist.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
he
like,
the dialogue choices for him, the way like he talks is like so like laid back and non-military. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? This is like a career military guy. Like, I know he's with his daughter, but he should be like even more formal with his daughter.
yeah, it's just,
Yeah, in the books, Keys is like can't break like the military out of him.
Yeah. No, he
Yeah.
is like a tried and true like soldier to his fucking boots.
yep. The only thing that he admits is a vice of his is his old pipe.
Yeah.
He can't help it. Sometimes he won't even smoke it.
Yeah.
Until he gets
he doesn't-
captaincy.
He doesn't break regulations with it. But he likes to have it because it's like it's his one fucking, personality trait that he has.
Well, at least
Yeah.
that's what he views it as. He doesn't realize that he has more to him, but it's kind of a crutch
Yeah.
for him.
Yeah.
So like when he's nervous and everything like that, he'll chew on it. Like some people will chew on pens and stuff like that.
Yeah.
He just chews on the tip of it, and he can't help, and it just helps him think. It helps him focus.
Yeah.
I love this comment to chat. Johnson is too toxic masculine for the show. Only autism John Halo can represent men.
Yeah.
John.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just wait. John actually has a literal autistic fit in the hallway, and people look concerned.
Yeah,
Yeah.
literally reeing in the
He
corner.
has a couple of those. He has a
Yeah.
couple of those. Even
Yeah,
before, because
quite a lot.
apparently, like, there's like an impulse control chip that is probably gonna get removed, right?
Mm,
The
Yeah.
ass chip.
Yeah. But like he has like angry emotional outbursts before that, so it's like, like.
Yeah. Now they try to get away with it by saying the artifact did it, but that doesn't explain Kai, because Kai is doing weird shit before then too.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, dude.
but
I-
man, he goes fucking full bore once that thing is out. Once that thing is out of his ass, he is just like murder, kill, everyone must die. It's just like, what the fuck, man?
the
Calm
way-
your tits.
The way it frames it is like, having the ass chips maybe is actually a good thing because you recruited a bunch of unhinged psychopaths.
Oh,
Yeah.
and not just unhinged. Fucking Kai has a moment when she gets overwhelmed by the horrors of war and collapses. She literally becomes fucking useless. Oh,
Jeez.
dude. Oh, God. Your hot mic piece.
Yeah, you are breathing. Are you okay,
Yeah.
bro?
Oh,
Okay,
sorry
good.
about that.
Yeah, no, you're
I was
fine.
just-
You're fine.
I was really close to it.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
All right, sorry.
But yeah, so yeah, then he gets Article 72. Oh, Kree's gonna be right back.
Yeah.
Should we keep going so we can get through? the
Yeah,
episode?
If you got any super chats, that's probably a good idea too.
We do not. have
We
any.
just got one.
Oh, did we? Just
Yeah.
got one? Okay, cool. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. No, I think we had one other one too. Oh yeah. 50 pesos from Confused Cabal. Thank you very much. Look up a comparison between the Condor and Pelican. It's ridiculous. I don't want. Terrified now.
Oh, I just saw one. Hold on. Someone actually posted a image of that. Let me. Yeah, here we go. This one.
$5 super chat from Itako the Tricky. Thank you very much. I think the producers got some wires crossed. We all know Chief doesn't speak, but we know autism speaks. That's where they messed up.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it looks like an elongated bus.
Yes. So the only difference is it's a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Oh.
This is you. This is the guy she warns you not to worry about.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, no. Like I said, the fucking hammer space in this fucking show is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And oh god, I cannot wait until. Remember, keep this nugget, everybody. Apparently, the human body is way more durable than metal. We're gonna talk about.
Well, I mean, like we already saw that with Quan. You know, Quan like fucking tanked a hit that knocked a truck over. You know,
Yeah.
or made it fly up in the air, and she's fine.
Oh, just fucking wait. Holy shit. I just can't. It's fucking insane. Yeah, we'll let Kree have to catch up on us, fortunately. Yeah. Just so we can try and get through this episode.
Yeah, sorry.
It's not. Don't worry, it's not your fault. This
Just
again.
go in chat.
The show is called "Some Tangents Are Guaranteed" for a reason. So John gets the order to Article 72. This fucking terrorist bitch. But
Which just
she
means
had told him,
extrajudicial like fucking execution.
yeah, but she had told him like, "Do you ever question orders? No. Why not?" And then suddenly, that's the magic words right there. Oh, I'll start questioning all the orders. And so he starts
Never thought
disobeying
about
orders.
it that way.
Yeah, so he disobeys orders immediately.
It
And
was
starts
also
disabling all
probably the
cameras.
alien artifact that was fucking up with him a little bit, but like,
Yeah, but
I do like the phrasing of that. It's like, do you never question orders? Like, I've never thought of it that way.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. That
Do that more.
that same kind of question is going to be asked later, and the response to it is way funnier, and gives us our actual first likable character in the entire fucking show.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what they do is they knock out the oxygen, but Chief, he's in a suit that is sealed. It's an EVA suit. So how is he losing oxygen? Because the UNSC can control the oxygen levels in his suit at the same time for some reason.
Yeah, but when he changes the thing, I guess it works for both of them. I guess I don't know.
Yeah,
he immediately rectifies the situation by pressing a button on the same like floor that he's in right now.
Yeah. So we have him here laying on the floor unconscious, and then he suddenly regains consciousness through sheer power of plot, and then goes and fixes the problem instantly, like without question.
Yeah.
So then the UNSC freak the fuck out. They're like, okay, obviously Chief's gone mental loopy. We're gonna scramble fighters go and get him and everything, and charge up our defenses. So they scramble a bunch of pelicans.
Pelicans are drop ships, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Why the fuck are you scrambling pelicans? Why not longswords or literally anything else? What the?
Yeah.
Why are you scrambling
Well,
pelicans?
because longswords aren't as iconic, and people don't know what a longsword looks like because they don't show up as much. But everyone knows what a pelican shows.
Yeah, but the longsword is how you escape the ring in the first Halo.
Yeah, but
So-
like people don't remember that as much as like because you see more pelicans.
I mean, that's true. You see Foehammer a lot.
I always
so.
forget there's like more like aerial vehicles for the UNSC because they really show them other than pelicans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, the reason the pelicans get used in the first game is because that's all they fucking got.
Yeah.
Remember,
Yeah.
they are a ship that is being chased by the Covenant from the biggest slaughter the humanity has ever seen at Reach. They don't
Yeah.
got much choice, so they
Yeah.
can only use
they only-
pelicans.
Yeah, they only have what they had on that ship.
Yeah.
Why is
I
I
Sedge
just
talking
vaguely
like the...
remember. Oh,
Go
go ahead. I was gonna say I vaguely remember some of the like jets they had in like Halo 3. There's some scenes where they fly over your head and stuff when they're fighting the Covenant in the air, or when Truth's ship is taking off and they
Little
fly
longswords.
overhead. Yeah,
Yeah, those
like
yeah.
those are like the only times I remember like, oh hey, yeah, we do have stuff other than like the Mac gunships and Pelicans.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, and actually,
I
that's
always forget about that.
yeah.
Why is Sedge talking like the writers care about accuracy now?
No, trust
Yeah.
me. Don't worry. I'm just pointing out the fact that in this universe they are also used as drop ships. So why they're not like nimble things. Why are they being used as interceptors? Like, trust me. I am not saying that they're not being consistent to the games because we know at this point they don't fucking care. And we're in
they
Looney Tunes
have a
world.
very loose understanding of the games at this point.
But again, we know that these ships aren't, like, nimble. They're very clunky. In their own fucking show, they're clunky. So why
Yeah.
are they your interceptors?
I don't know. Who
well-
knows?
Well, then it's all hands on deck. You know, we gotta secure Master Chief until Halsey steps in and tells the Spartans, "I'm overriding your orders. You're going to listen
Yeah,
to me now
so, like-
instead."
So like Halsey has an antagonistic relationship with this Indian lady admiral.
I want
I
to
don't
point
remember
out.
her name.
I want to point out.
Literally,
I couldn't
towards
remem-
everyone.
I couldn't remember her name either.
Yeah.
It is.
Can't either.
It is Margaret, because I heard it when watching the episodes earlier and taking notes. But when taking notes, when they didn't say her name, I couldn't remember it. So I literally just wrote her down as Admiral whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's like, you know, she's very no nonsense. One, she doesn't like Halsey. She like constantly butts heads with Halsey.
Well, that's only after Halsey opens her big fat fucking mouth.
yeah.
Like, and you realize that the Admiral is, like, actually trying to protect Halsey and everything like that, and is trying to do everything. That's why she's like, "I'm giving you a lot of rope here to work with. Don't hang me with it."
Yeah, yeah.
And, oh, God.
So then Halsey, because the Admiral is like, I'm not taking any risks. Take her down, and if the chief does anything to stop you, take him down too.
Yeah.
And which is reasonable, I would say. This is like, you know, you're like high power, you're extremely one-man army military asset is acting extremely erratically with a large ship flying to like one of the most important planets in your entire defense thing with an
You kinda
alien
wanna
artifact.
do him.
You really don't want to like take any risks. And Halsey's just like, make sure that you protect the chief at all costs. It's like, what if friendlies start pointing at him? Well, then they're not friendlies. And that, like,
Yeah.
Halsey is like flat out telling people, hey, gun down your fellow comrades if they start to follow a person who is more than likely higher than me on the chain of command.
I am like having to hold myself in so hard right now to not talk about the last bit
Yep.
of the
Yeah.
show
I
before
know.
they take
Yeah.
off. I
Yeah.
want to talk about it so bad.
We're almost there, Pagan.
Yeah.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are.
So
We have a whole season to go through.
so then fucking Quan is now like, oh, they tried to kill me. So Quan gets a battle rifle and points it at Chief. And Chief's like explaining to her, like, you shoot me, it's literally gonna do nothing, my shields will deflect it, and then you can't even get through the armor or anything like that. If you want to kill me, aim up here, and he takes his fucking helmet off.
Yeah, I can kind of defend this. I can kind of defend this scene if this happened after Chief gets emotions or whatever.
Yeah.
But like, it's really weird that an intentionally emotionally stunted, like, autistic person is gathering like enough context that Quan is like super terrified and doesn't actually want to kill somebody to be like, you know, oh, if you shoot this, it won't do anything. If you're gonna kill me, you better look me in the eyes or something.
No, you need to aim up here. That's what he says, and then he takes his helmet off.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like that's what he's like conveying, and it's like very
Yeah.
odd that this is happening for a person who's like intentionally emotionally stunted.
Oh, just wait. The motherfucker won't keep his helmet on in dangerous situations. It's fucking
Yeah.
infuriating.
None of them
Yeah.
do.
So then, they like, you know, the autopilot is on the ship and it's like pulling them in, and Chief is like, I don't want this girl to die, so we're gonna like manually reroute stuff. They like, he's fiddling with something that's for some reason on the bottom panel of like the I don't know if it's the cockpit or not. It might be the cockpit. And she has to like do a panel that's like on the top right, and he's just like, you need to pull this out at the same time so that it can work. And then she just gets like really frustrated and chimps out and just shoots the thing because
Yep.
you know.
Which then somehow disables the autopilot.
Yeah,
Just in
thank goodness.
time for the EMP cannons, which take only a few seconds to charge up. Keep that in mind, by the way. Take
Yeah.
only a few seconds to charge up, fires and knocks the Pelican out of the sky.
Yep.
However, the ground
Shouldn't you
crew,
had that already charged.
are so fucking retarded that they knew this was coming in. The alert has gone out that they were standing underneath the fucking condor and have
Yeah.
to scream and it almost crushed us. Ah!
Yeah.
It's like, are you fucking dumb?
And
Everyone
while
in this show
Quan
is
like
dumb.
panicking because they're about to breach in, Master Chief sort of just like quietly and without a word starts walking to the alien artifact, and like it seems like he knows what he's doing, but like she's like freaking out. It's like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? And he's just like, shut up. I don't know. I'll touch this. I don't know. It'll work.
Yeah. However, here's another thing I want to point out. Current screenshot the Creo's on screen. Look how big the crew are compared to the Condor. Keep that cockpit view in mind. Kind of keep that in the back of your mind. The size is working.
Yeah, size proportions are all sorts of fucky wucky.
Yeah, it's gonna get fucking nutty. Yeah, so then they rush out there, they get the Warhogs in position, they start putting breaching charges on, and then the fucking Spartans aim their guns at the Marines.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the Marines
Look
are
at that
naturally
Marine.
like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. The guy actually handling the charges is like, the fuck are you doing? The other
This
two look
doesn't
like
get
they
brought
shit
up in the
themselves.
subsequent episode, by the way. This doesn't
Yeah.
get brought up in the subsequent episode at all.
Yeah, they never
Yeah.
discuss like, hey, why were you about to
Hey,
shoot us?
Why did our friendlies just start pointing guns at us and not saying anything? That's really weird.
Not just friendlies,
Yeah.
friendly
Never brought up
Spartans.
again.
The
Yeah.
exact people you don't want to be on the wrong side of. I do have to grab a comment to chat. Are you all being hyperbolic, or does the show really have this much tomfoolery? The show...
little
It
bit
really
tomfoolery.
does. It
Just
really
Just
does.
a little bit of tomfoolery.
Yeah.
It has this much and more.
So then Chief, not knowing what to do, puts his fucking hand on the magical artifact, and unlike before where it only gave him visions, it now turns the ship back on, gives it superpowers,
And turns
Knocks
the
off-
other ships off.
knocks off the
it turns
breaching
off the
charges,
city.
turns into a massive EMP that knocks out the entire city.
Yep.
And then
Rip
they just
everyone on
fly
life
away.
support.
Literally a MacGuffin.
No, a Deus Ex Machina, a literal Deus
Oh,
Ex
yeah,
Machina.
that too, yeah. That's actually probably, yeah, that's more true.
It's the
Thank
do
God,
whatever we
thank
need
God.
to device.
Thank God I didn't have to take as many notes for episode 2, because again, episode 1 you have to take a lot more, because episode 1 is the thing that is setting up the ground rules for everything. It's what everything has to work off of.
Yeah, it just sort of builds on to bullshit as it goes on, as opposed to just a gradual like downslide.
Yeah, but trust me, even now that you know the ground rules and how this show functions, this show isn't gonna obey any fucking rules.
Yeah.
Oh God. So we have the usual previously on Halo, but then we jump to...
Before you get to that, I just want to point out 3 hours and 45 minutes, 47 minutes, and we just finished episode 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fucking long one, everybody.
Yeah, hopefully the others won't take as long.
No, this shouldn't. I trust me, I have way less notes and screenshots for this, because it's the general fucky wucky. But then there's only really big ones that stand out. So we jump back to John, 22 years ago, and we're told that him and his buddy were planning a breakout attempt, and so then he goes and gets a gun and he holds his buddy Soren at gunpoint. And Soren's like, "I need to leave because I got injured." John's like, "No, you're not allowed to leave." He's like, "But I'm gonna leave."
By the way, I love the fact this is a little bit more excusable when you have like kid actors in something, right?
Yeah.
Like when children are playing a previous part, this is a little bit more forgiving or forgivable. Teenagers and adults look relatively like teenagers look like adult versions of themselves.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whereas like kids can morph into like disgusting little goblins.
Yeah, it is weird.
I mean,
when you
they
see
are
it, when you see a
goblins.
kid,
It's not as bad for Chief, but the other guy,
Soren.
yeah, Soren.
Yeah, he looks completely
looks
different.
absolutely nothing like his teenage counterpart.
Yeah. Wait, so is
Oh
this
my
the
God.
actor here on screen?
You know what? You know what probably happened?
What?
I can't tell the difference. Y'all look alike to me, so just put him in.
Oh no.
no.
Because these show writers are racist. But we know these show writers are also pedophiles, or at least closet pedophiles. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
But
I
yeah,
shared
so
something earlier.
So then we go to him looking at, and here's for the chat so everybody can see Soren's actor, his younger actor,
Yeah.
and he
Like,
looks fucking nothing like what he's gonna look like
Zero
later.
His
Okay,
later
yeah.
on counterpart, like he looks nothing alike.
Yeah.
that looks
Yeah.
wow. Yeah, he's a lot chubbier and yeah, he looks
It is-
completely different.
It is weird. It
yeah,
is
well,
really
It
weird.
it is a night and day difference of like how they don't look
Yeah,
alike.
they look. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the kid version of the Green Mile guy, and then he turns into Soren somehow.
I can't stop
Yeah.
thinking of Dave Chappelle when this guy talks. He has like a little, and it's also really weird because this guy talks nothing like a military person. He's like, come on, man,
none of them
or
do.
shit like that.
No, he's like,
Well,
he's
no,
like-
John Halo does. John Halo does. He's like all like rigid and by the book and shit. But like this guy is like, I don't know.
well, here's the weird part. He says, "Oh yeah, you're citing me." So he's like, "That ain't training, man. That's indoctrination." It's like, you were both like the age of 7 or 6, and this is your entire life. You wouldn't know this is indoctrination. This is literally your fucking life.
Yeah, I mean, you would also imagine that like the Spartan program would have probably like selected out for any sort of like abnormalities in their programming at this point. Like
Oh,
it's
No,
very
but-
weird. It's very weird that like with the amount of money that went into this program that this much of a slip up was allowed to happen, where he's like clearly not on board with what's going on.
And what's even fucking better? What's even better and weirder about this is like they're gonna copy scenes from the book, but fuck it up.
Yeah.
But they don't copy the scene where like their very first day when they wake up in the barracks at the Spartan program, They just wake up. They're in their fatigues and everything like that. They're like, what the fuck is happening? The drill instructors literally walk in, pull out stun batons, and taser every single one of them. They're just like, they just fucking come from and just knock them ass out of the bed and say, "Get your ass fucking up right now." It's like,
well, Soren's
okay.
also completely crippled in the in the books. He only has like a kind of fucked up arm that seems to work just fine.
Yeah. The arm that literally doesn't affect him at all, and in fact, the UNSC will often cut off people's limbs like that and just give them bionics because they work just fine.
Or at least better than like a crippled arm. So I guess it was
Up until episode 7, I thought that he was supposed to have one of the prosthetic arms, but for some reason they decided, oh, let's have the prosthetic arm have like fake skin on it, and it was like,
and it looks like it looks really weird, and I have no idea
it's figured.
Yeah, I have no idea what they were going for in that.
Yeah, it's just fucking loopy.
They should have cut off his arm and given him a robot one. What? Yes, let's just send a Spartan into combat with a disfigured arm that he can't use.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so fucking baffling, because, again, in the books, Soren is one of the lucky ones that survives the program. Survives the upgrade thing, but he's in a fucking wheelchair. He's crippled.
Yeah. And he's like the only Spartan that was given a choice about this too.
Yeah, and he decided he wanted to be support. He wanted to help still.
Yeah, Halsey like flat out asks him, like, he resents the fact that he's crippled, but like he flat out jumped at the opportunity to do that.
Yep. And again, keep in mind, some of the other lucky survivors are people that are literally in, like, Bacta tanks from Star Wars.
Yeah, they're like quadriplegics.
Yeah.
But nah, guys, you don't understand. It's just a built-in flesh club. It's just another weapon.
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't get the feeling that like it was a debilitating cripple thing. So I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's not.
Fine.
Yeah.
It just looks weird, basically.
So then John gives him literally 5 minutes to go steal a longsword and escape.
Yeah.
Then we cut to John and Quan going through slip space, and John is explaining exactly what's happening, and Quan's like, "You're ruining it."
Yeah, but then asking like what he did with the artifact to do it, and he's like, I don't know, and she seems disappointed. It's like, well, bitch, you didn't seem like you wanted an explanation of how the fucking faster than light travel works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I also like I don't know, do they explain exactly how John Halo knows where his defecting traitor friend who left 22 years ago and has been on the run ever since knows exactly where to fucking go to find him?
You know, he just knows.
Not at all.
He just
that's what I thought.
Especially since they're pirates who raid UNSC ships.
Yeah. So then we cut from them and we go to what is clearly, I call this fucking generic sci-fi balcony, because there is no architect in the universe that would have a balcony that has no fucking railings anywhere on it.
This high up, no, especially with all the wind gusts, no fucking way.
Because if you don't know this, the higher up in a building you go, the stronger the fucking wind is.
Yeah.
That's why buildings actually have to be designed on the concept that the top of the building might shift and move and sway more than anywhere near the bottom, and you got to make sure that your materials don't fail because of that.
Like the observation of the Empire State, the observation deck of the Empire State Building is like completely fenced off, so you can't like fucking fall.
Yeah, but again, this is generic sci-fi. Sci-fi does this all the time. Just gonna have an entire balcony with no railings. We're gonna have an entire gigantic concrete room with a single table in it.
This isn't the only one that's. This isn't like the only time it's happened in sci-fi, but it's just really fucking stupid. Yeah.
And like I said,
futuristic.
OSHA violation. OSHA violations means that super futuristic. Yeah, exactly.
and hardcore inefficiencies. Like I said, my personal pet peeve is the sci-fi room, where it's a massive concrete room, huge, tons of space, and has a
One
single table in it.
Yep.
Yes.
For no reason, yeah.
God,
Yeah.
Oh, and then always has a screen of random bullshit numbers and graphs going over it at all times.
Or
Yeah.
just shapes moving.
Yeah.
This show does this fucking constantly.
Yeah. And then she's talking to Lord Admiral Hood and everything like that, and she's trying to weasel her way into the fucking Admiralty board. Trust me, as much as this doesn't actually go anywhere, it actually gets fucking undermined by the very next episode.
Oh, okay, cool.
Then we go to Kai, who's already showing weird signs. She hasn't interacted with the artifact. She hasn't seen Chief pull out his ass chip yet, so she does it. She's already showing weird signs of like, what's Chief doing? Doesn't he know what he's doing? I mean,
And they're
are we on the wrong
wearing
side?
their helmets.
Yeah.
They also have their helmets off for no reason.
It was a big deal that Chief took off his helmet, but you know, they all also like. There's no fucking way that ponytail is military regulation with that fucking helmet. No fucking way.
Yep.
Well, that comes. I have screenshots later of episode 5 actually. Both Such and I took notes on that episode and Street Cap, so we'll have to figure out a way to go through those because they're all mixed.
Yeah, there's no fucking way.
Let's just say there's some fucking inconsistencies that are not there.
Yeah.
So then after this whole thing of like she's questioning John and everything like that, we jump back to John and Quan in the generic sci-fi asteroid field, and this is another pet peeve of mine. Asteroid fields in real life, they're not dangerous because there's a bajillion fucking asteroids constantly slamming into each other and moving around that are really dangerous. It's the fact that you can't see anything, and you don't know if you're going to be traveling around at God knows what speed, and suddenly an asteroid has popped up right in front of your fucking face.
Yeah.
That's what makes asteroid belts dangerous. But no, we have generic sci-fi asteroid belts so that they can do their cool dog fighting, woo, 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 spinning through
and
the
John
gap.
Halo knew exactly where to find this again. I cannot stress this enough that he knew exactly where to find his traitor ex-Spartan comrade.
Exactly where to go, exactly where to dock.
Yeah.
But even better, John, during this intense situation where he's literally telling Quan to buckle the fuck up, stops looking where he's flying in the midst of this and stares at Quan for 5 fucking seconds, not watching where they're going at all.
Yeah.
After we just witnessed that he needs to make adjustments like every half second not to slam into a fucking rock.
Maybe autopilot, I don't know, but yeah, it's dumb.
Yeah, and then we get to the asteroid city that literally makes no fucking sense.
See,
because it's...
Before you get to that, tying it to the previous point, all those asteroids were just banging off of each other.
Yep, and this is why none of this works.
37 meters away is this place. Like, what?
Yeah, where they have them asteroids just loosely cabled to each other. Even though, like, the asteroid belt would be, but what we have just seen would be slamming into these and sending debris flying into all these different things. And these are individual people's houses, these smaller rocks.
Yeah. I could understand, like, maybe a mining colony on a particularly large asteroid, like, based off that, and then you have, like, suits that go out and collect ore from the other things and, like, into a central hub. Yeah. But this, there's no fucking reason to have a slap shot thing of like moving asteroids. You're not like hiding. Like if this is like a pirate base or something, they're not particularly hiding that they're here.
Yep.
Yeah, you have all those lights coming just off the surface. Like, oh hey,
yeah.
what's all that on that just rock in space? Take a look.
And again, this is a bastardization of where the insurrectionists were hiding, and it's also a bastardization of something else in the books, which is where it was a human jackal city. So after the Great Schism, jackals and humans came together and built the city. But
and also, this is trying to ape Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah.
It's like it's very clearly trying to ape that the nowhere place in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah. It just doesn't work.
Yeah.
So John lands on the impossible rock, and then goes in his full armor, and everybody raises guns. And then to stop him, the pirates pull out a forklift and park it in front of his ass.
Yeah.
And they're like,
and they start laughing.
Just shoves it out of the way.
Yeah, they're actually laughing at him like, haha, we have defeated the Spartan. They're like, and he
yeah, it's
Yeah.
weird. It's like 80s high school bully stuff. Like, haha, I slightly inconvenienced
Especially since
you.
they're all tense and are like got their weapons raised and are like very nervous too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Master Chump runs into his old buddy Soren. So even in this highly volatile situation, takes his fucking helmet off.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Because, the helmet is to protect people. Well, why would we want to do that? Soren then gives his spiel about how this is a city that functions where nobody has any responsibilities whatsoever. And I immediately, when I heard this, said, who's keeping the tram systems running? Somebody's got to be responsible for that. Who's keeping the lights on?
Running? Power,
You have to have people responsible for these things, you fucking idiot.
Yeah.
But no,
This is very
communist
important.
utopia where it just works because it worked.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, dude. Jesus Christ. So then, we get into a cable car, and this cable car goes down a minecart
Originally it's like a train that
Yes.
is also a roller coaster.
And then at the end, there's a ramp, and it shoots off into the fucking sky in the asteroid.
Into
And
the
then-
hollow of the asteroid.
And then, as it's falling to its doom, somehow it passes through the cable to get to the other side of the cable, and then arms
Yeah.
spring out the fucking roof and grab the cable.
Man, thank goodness this always works, or else the people inside and scores of people down below are fucking dead.
Even more
I wonder
infuriating.
How many people die a day using this thing?
Even more infuriating. This cable only goes to Soren's fucking house.
Yep.
But even better than that,
And there were two tracks that divert into Soren's house too. You could go from either way from that one. Yeah.
even better, the next screenshot, the cables clip through the airtight doors to keep the atmosphere in.
Yeah.
They couldn't be bothered to come up with a system where this works, so the cable literally goes through the fucking airlock.
Because this is all powered by momentum at this point. This is all going by momentum, and this goes out here into the vacuum of space.
Yes.
So I don't know if there's an airlock, maybe. Probably
It has to
not.
be. It has to be an airlock. There are two airlocks. You see them go through an airlock. They go through this airlock door where the cable literally is clipping. The model is actually clipping through the model of the door as it's opening. And then it does the same thing on the airlock going into space.
And these are just free-floating wires. There's nothing really keeping the cable car itself on its already established trajectory. It's not gonna constantly roll around and just in wild directions because there's no fucking friction and no gravity.
This cable car is a death trap in every way. If one thing goes wrong, everyone is dead.
Yeah.
All of these houses are death traps in every fucking way. Just remember, there's no friction in space. Whatever momentum is imparted will continue. So if anybody, say, accidentally pulls out a fire extinguisher, sits on their lawn, air quotes, sits on the roof of their house and actually lets that go, their asteroid is now swinging like a fucking pendulum towards other asteroids.
Well, ostensibly, the reason why these cables exist in the first place is because these different satellite asteroids are constantly moving. So it's you always have your road to your house or whatever. But then how are these cables not getting tangled up? How are the asteroids not banging into each other, banging into cables, banging into trams as they're going through? This is an absolute fucking disaster of a design for a city that's way more fucking trouble than it's worth, because there's you're saving a little bit on fuel, maybe, I guess, because you're powered by momentum, but that doesn't make any sense because how the fuck do you get back?
I cannot justify any reason for a civilization to exist on a meteor like that or an asteroid.
Not an essential one anyway. Not in a sprawling like spider web like that. I mean, if there was like a central hub, I can understand a mining operation being on there, and then maybe like once the ore like goes up, it's like prime material for space hobos to move in on. That makes sense. That's fine.
That could actually be a fascinating one where you have a big mining operation. They mine out the rock, only they do it in a specific way where they literally mine into the rock and then they start mining out big cavities because there's no gravity in space, so there's nothing to crush it. So then they just take that and they just slap an airlock on their hole where they went in, and they start saying, all right, we're going to take this, we're going to slowly maneuver it out, we're going to clamp it into these new beams and everything, and we've got a brand new section of the city.
Yep. Nope.
But no, again, and that this screenshot's him just going into his house is the only thing at the end of this cable, Soren's house. Then we meet again in this society where nobody has any responsibilities or anything.
I want to ask something quickly. Did we see the door open for the car to go in?
To this place? No.
No? Okay, because I was going to say that
does go into like a tram station that the house is connected to, though. Apparently.
Yeah, I was just asking if we could see the door because the cable probably would have clipped through that door too.
Probably.
Yeah, and so you skip past this part. So he introduces John Halo to his wife and to his son.
Yep.
But his son greets them at the tram station that the tram goes into in their asteroid home.
Yep.
And John is in his like full Spartan armor, and then like there's like a little offhand line that Soren's like, "Oh, by the way, take off your armor because I just had the floors like cleaned or something." But it's like it's treated as a continual scene as opposed to like John just like takes 20 minutes taking off the armor where Soren's just waiting and his kid's just like fidgeting in the corner or something.
Yeah. By the way, this screen grab. Look at the child's face, by the way, to see his... I think it perfectly encompasses the writing staff.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, his wife is literally dressed like a fucking queen, like royalty.
Yeah.
And they literally have banquets here, like massive feasts.
Whereas Soren is wearing the same military outfit that he probably had 22 years ago.
Yeah. Because it's intimidating. Now, he doesn't do that all the time. Fuck. But
he does that when John Halo comes to visit, because he knew John Halo was coming, because that's the only reason that John Halo would know where his fucking defector traitor friend has been for the last 22 fucking years.
Yeah.
To even be in contact.
They wouldn't be. But yeah, so Soren will also wear it out when he goes out into combat, which is like, okay, fine. At least it's designed as a combat suit, so fair.
I do want to point out, too, just to build on the whole point of...
Sorry, I was clear my throat.
I just wanted to build on the point quickly before it got away about John Halo knowing where this guy is. In episode 5, after Kaya's removed her chip, she makes a point of, before the chip was removed, all I saw were orders and targets. So, literally, knowing this guy would be here is out of John's scope of anything he cares about.
Well, John only gave him 5 minutes to run away, and it's just like, he after those 5 minutes are up, he did what he was, like, his duty, and he fucking, informed and told, like, hey, he's escaping and shit. So, like, did he, like, change his mind after he ratted out on his friend? I guess, maybe? I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Looks like Setch is muted.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if he went... I don't actually have the notes for episode 2 because I kind of procrastinated. I did take my own notes for the early episodes. When we get to episode 5, I'll share my notes with everyone, so you guys can follow along if you want. There's a lot of referring to characters as just like dumb cunt. There's a lot of random notes of
Oh
please
wow,
fucking
that wasn't in the first 2 episodes. Wait, what?
what?
Wait, the people just start calling people
No, no,
cunt
no, no, no,
after that?
no,
What?
no,
No.
no. I'm talking about my notes.
Oh, okay.
I refer to
Okay.
characters as dumb cunt because
Okay,
I can't
that's a
stand
little
the
bit.
show.
That's a little bit
Yeah,
different. That's a little bit different.
And
I
there's-
can. Yeah, that's understandable.
And there's also random
no,
notes
and-
where I'm like, please fucking kill me. I hate this show so much.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't blame you on that
in
one
my
either.
notes, I kind of do the same thing of I just write them down exactly the way I think it.
$5 from Adam Riley. Thank you. Shamdification of Paramount's Halo series from Fallout 3 to Halo, video games to cinema. You've hit the big time, Scree. Not fully sure what you're talking about there. I know you're referring to the Shandification video, but I didn't do that.
I don't even know what that is.
Shandification is a video a guy made several years ago, referencing a book. I forget the name of the book, but it has Shand something in it.
Oh, the Shandarian Chronicles or something.
No, it was basically this rambly, weird book that went into too many details about stuff that a book doesn't really normally do. But it
Okay.
but this guy was making the argument that it works for video games, particularly in the case of Fallout 3, because his example is, with an open world like this, you can explain all the details by just having world design be done really well. And Fallout 3 fails at this because Megaton doesn't have any food source. They don't grow anything, they don't hunt anything, so what do they eat? And
I think that they're a trading hub, possibly.
They are kind of set up to be like a central location for trading, but the problem is this is a consistent problem with the entire Capital Wasteland. No one is growing anything.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Not in Fallout 3. Yeah, no one is growing crops in Fallout 3.
The one
Yeah.
example is Rivet City, where they're growing fresh fruit, but that's never sold anywhere.
Yeah. That's the only place that you really see actual farms and stuff.
Yeah.
And you don't even really see it. It's just you
It's
hear
mentioned.
that it's mentioned. You don't actually see it.
Vehicles of peace and shit. They eat bomb.
Yeah. They just eat bombs,
They
and
just drink the bomb juice in the middle of town and they live forever.
I mean,
I love
like
bomb
some people
juice.
do probably.
Well-
But, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, you ready to continue, Such?
Yep. All right. Where am I at? So then it goes, after John is catching up with Sora and everything like that, we go back to the Covenant again, and their
God, this
weird-ass
world.
architecture. Yeah.
Yeah, it is very jellyfishy. It's very weird.
Where she has to ask the Sangheili, tell me exactly what you saw, instead of having any recording device.
Oh,
He just draws a circle in the air.
The ring.
Yeah.
I just like this screenshot. It's like, you, me, in the ring now.
Well, it's weird because he first kind of like points with his hand and he juts his arm out like up in the air in a weird way, but still pointing down, and he just this weird motioning that just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, it's so weird. I don't get why they are doing like charades instead of just having like a visual thing, like a recording or something. I don't get why it's, and I don't get why just saying, "Oh, a blue floating ring" isn't enough. No, we need you to act it out in charades. And he's like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. It's
Yeah.
like, what are you doing?
I'm showing you what I saw. Duh.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like,
So-
why didn't he speak?
he does, but
Eventually.
he doesn't say much of anything. Like, he's the one that says the ring. But yeah, it's fucking weird.
This scene gave me the impression that they think elites aren't able to like fucking speak.
They might just be retarded to them, maybe? I don't know.
Exactly.
It's just
Yeah.
They
weird.
do come off as kind of retarded in this show. Like they do seem really like dumb, brutish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do.
Well, then she comes with her plan, like, I'll sneak in. I can sneak into humanity. I'll get the ring back, and I will deliver you the demon's head.
Mm.
So, then we go to the British Nazi man. He's executing insurrectionists, but the insurrectionists that aren't on
your
his side.
screenshots. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
and
one in
like
there you skipped.
they are not being subtle with his wardrobe design whatsoever. They are like it is very clear what's going on. I do find it weird that he's doing this like all out in public. Like there's bystanders like looking at what's going on, but then he like shoots a drone that's recording it. It's like, wait, so do you want people to know this? Like you're like the controlled opposition for the UNSC with like the insurrectionists, but like I don't know, like should you be doing this out in public, dude? Like you're supposed to be the moderate voice of reason.
Well, we have to establish that he's an evil bad guy.
We wouldn't know he's
Yeah.
evil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, you think his outfit is overdone now? Wait till they add the little black circular glasses.
Literal,
nice.
The evil man glasses. It's fucking
Yeah.
funny as shit.
Where the lens is like the size of a... I was going to say a loony. You
A
guys don't have
dime.
loonies.
It's basically the size of dimes. It's so fucking weird. Or I guess a nickel would be more accurate, but yeah. It's weird. So yeah, and then Quan's like, I have to get back to Madrigal. I must free my people. Well, then we turn to somehow Master Chump got out of his fucking armor.
Yeah, how?
And somehow he's gonna get it back on again without it.
It's gonna be a real pain in the ass to do.
Yeah, they had like an entire machine apparatus to put it on and take it off again.
Yep.
Yeah, he can just take it off.
This is Soren telling him like, man, you don't taste shit because of that chip. That chip inhibits everything. It makes it all dull and lifeless. You don't see color or anything. Like, it makes you focus. And we're going to find out that it's actually a very good thing to have that chip.
Yeah.
Well, he and his wife engage in, like, casual drug use in front of their son.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, just instilling those Hollywood values.
Like a 16-year-old girl or whatever. Like, yeah, huh.
Yep.
I don't know, maybe Chief, don't take life advice from these hippies, okay? Maybe...
Yeah, they live in a commune. Like, they literally live on a commune. Holy shit.
They're just pushing those Hollywood values.
Yeah.
And then we get to the other Spartans who... Oh, hang on, processing. There we go. Get to the other Spartans who admit that they can track Chief. They actually tracked him to the asteroid field, and they're going to keep tracking him.
Yeah.
Keep that in
Well,
mind.
to be fair, Halsey at this point is like the only person that they listen to in that, so that's kind of forgivable. Like Halsey is directly circumnavigating the orders of the top brass pretty openly, and the Spartans seem to be 100% okay with it. So that I would let that one slide. I
won't, because there are obvious questions that don't get asked. Like, why were you in the asteroid field? What's in the asteroid field? Where is Quan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, John, Ring, and Hakeem go to the asylum where the people are literally just in there on the honor system.
Yeah, no, they cage their mentally ill like feral animals and feed them churros. That's a man. This is such a fucking utopia, isn't it? Holy shit!
But what's even better is like
supposed to let them just have free access.
But what's even better is not only are they not getting any actual help for their mental problems, but none of these doors are locked with anything. They can literally leave whenever they want, and we'll see that later. But they go to a cell with a magical black man who has to scream at them, is like, "Who's there?" Even though the cell, like, you can see everything.
Yeah.
And he needs Soren to tell him that it's Soren, and he brought a friend. And so the very first thing magical black man does is crawl on his hands and knees like an animal.
Like a feral animal, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Quickly swipes something off of Chief's helmet and licks it.
Yeah.
And every time he's on screen, he acts like this. He's jittery. He's like talking like a weirdo. Blah 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 blah. It's really obnoxious and really fucking uncomfortable to watch, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah,
So we get to
as such
get
said,
to-
this is the mystical black man trope that fucking David Cage uses all the time.
I
Yeah.
love that somebody asked in chat, when do we get to see Rafiki? Well, here you go.
well, there you go. Welcome.
Oh, ouch.
Even better. So there are five
Brutal.
problems. 5 major problems. Number 1, it's a crazy person. Why the fuck are you listening to them? Number 2, why did the Covenant let him go? Number 3, why did the Covenant tell him any of this at all?
Yeah.
Number 4, how the fuck does he know what the Blessed One is? Because we find out in episode 3 that they can tell who the Blessed Ones are and who aren't. And number 5, John has an autistic fit because this guy tells John to kill himself.
Yeah, no, he has like a full-on autistic meltdown over that. Or like a little mini one anyway.
Yeah.
No, it's full on. He's literally grabs this guy, slams him up against the bars. What am I? What am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like, this is exactly what we want from a Halo show, is
And then-
Mr. Chump tisming the fuck out.
Yeah, when I think of Halo, I don't think of like stoic, Master Chief. I think of like autistic spasm guy.
Yeah.
Ed mode
So-
activate.
So they're gonna fuck this up even more now. So now after John calms down for a second, lets him go, the black man says like, do you not want to help us destroy them all? Yeah, or do you not want to help them destroy us all? And he's like, of course not. He's like, good. So then he picks up the artifact, the magical black man picks up the artifact, and he goes to smash it. And John catches it. However, the fucking special effects team forgot to put lights on the black man.
Yeah, that is a
Oops.
little awkward, especially since I think his other arm is on the other side of the artifact, so that should definitely be glowing.
Oh, yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't even notice that there.
Yeah, like I
Yeah.
said, there is no lighting on him at all.
Yeah, that's
John-
really weird.
And John's face, where he looks like he's actually struggling, like, do crazy when you go crazy and turn into a retard, do you get retard strength?
I mean,
that
you
what
do,
happened?
but like, he is a super
like he's
soldier, so he should
constipated.
probably like overpower on that strength level.
Yeah.
You see it too, right?
Yeah. Wait,
Oh.
that black guy tells John Halo to kill himself? Is that low tier
Yes.
god?
You should kill yourself now.
Kill yourself now.
Low tier God.
Yeah. So then after the artifact activates, all the crazy people start jumping up down, going "Woo-ah! Woo-ah! Woo-ah!" like literal
Yeah.
monkeys in the zoo.
Very tasteful depiction of mental illness there, Parabout.
Yes.
Very
Of
tasteful.
a black
very-
man as well. Of a black
Yeah.
man
Yes.
as well. Oh.
And then they leave because now they've kind of got their things that the Covenant have these things called the Blessed Ones, and there's one amongst them called the Blessed One, and that this thing leads to a weapon. The Covenant know it's a weapon for some reason. Again, they knew that in Halo 1, but that was before they ironed out the fact of, oh yeah, that doesn't make sense. Covenant weapon.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
So Bungie had to iron that out. I'll totally admit that Bungie had to fix that a bit because it
Yeah.
doesn't make sense that the Covenant would want a weapon to go on a mystical ascension journey and not like a physical pathway to go down. So they fixed it with the walk the path thing. And also the fact that the Covenant in the games make clear that it doesn't kill everybody that's left behind. They even tell the Arbiter, the Supreme Commander Thelvadam, they tell him And once we go on the journey, the weight of your heresy will stay at your feet, and you will be left behind. They think that people get left behind. They don't think people get wiped out.
Well, I think his sin and his failure get left behind.
No. He will be left behind. He's not allowed to go on the Great Journey. So he gets the heretic seal, remember? That's what he's given before he becomes Arbiter. Because they have to strip him of all of his rights and everything like that. But, and again, if people are like, because some people may be thinking like, oh, that's just a turn of phrase, get left behind, they're going to be wiped out, you're going to die, you're not going to ascend. No, it actually turns out that they literally mean left behind in their religion, because he says to Johnson, no wonder the Forerunners left you other Forerunners behind, because you're so weak, and gods must be strong. Then as they get back to Soren's house, Quan watches a British Nazi man make an alliance with the UNSC.
With a drone that's being operated possibly light years away?
Yeah. So they have FTL communications somehow.
Yeah.
Which was not a thing in the Halo universe. In fact, that was a major problem. That's why the fleet that got warned to come to Harvest had no idea what they were getting into until they got there and suddenly saw this weird, like, whale ship in orbit. And they're like, what the fuck is that? And so then that reaffirms her belief that she needs to get back to Madrigal. But Chief goes, I need to go take the artifact back to the UNSC. They're the only ones that can keep it safe from the Covenant.
Which is probably a smart idea.
Yeah. And then we get
I respect that Chief's, like, really only objection to what was going on was just like the summary execution of Quan for no fucking reason aside from like, oh, she's not playing ball with us.
Well,
yeah, but to be fair, she's not that she's not playing ball. She's actively going to. She admits she's going to sabotage all of our efforts and get more people killed.
Yeah, no, that part's understandable too. It's just I don't know. I can understand people being like, I'm a little antsy about just like fucking gunning down a teenager for that, you know?
Yeah.
I'm much more on the side of this is a genocide war. There are no half measures anymore.
I can understand that too. I don't necessarily know if Chief would be like, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if the whole Spartans. I don't know if he would kill a baby if he was ordered to. You know.
This is something I actually forgot to talk about during the last episode. Is when they ordered to kill Quan, but why immediately jump to killing when there's other options? You know, put her in jail for a while until she calms down. Give her mental counseling because she just saw everyone she knows get fucking murdered.
That's the part I don't agree with right there. Not what you said. That's the part I agree with. Like, why have John kill her right now? If she goes to Reach, now you have all these other personnel that can just do it, and you already know John's being weird. So
Quan says that the guy who's like the controlled opposition was like installed by the UNSC. Is that like was that actually confirmed that he's like their fucking guy on the inside or whatever?
No.
Like maybe if it was.
I'm gonna spoil this right now. He's a massive nothing burger.
He's
a literal like fucking who is oh shit. He was such a nothing burger, I forgot. Snoke. He's a literal like who the fuck is great leader Snoke? He's that kind of thing.
Yeah.
The point of him in the show, I don't know why they have him.
Yeah. It is literally to that point of like, why do you exist in this show?
Yeah.
I think they needed a villain for Quan, but they just
look, if there was like a scene where like there's like maybe Keyes is the one that actually tried to get Quan to be like a propaganda piece to like ensure her safety or whatever, because she's still an insurgent. That makes kind of sense, right? Like it's a way for him to explain not like detaining her and letting her go free because she just had her family killed, and that makes sense. It's within the regulations, and it would be like a very human thing to do. Whereas like maybe the Indian lady is like, no, I've already come up with a new solution to our problem. You see, he's willing to play ball, and he's also willing to make sure that our operations don't fuck up. So We really sadly need the daughter of the resistance leader, a valued friend of his, to be tragically lost in the attack.
Well, I'll give you a spoiler the why that won't work, because the Indian Admiral lady is supposed to be a good guy.
Oh, well,
Because diverse.
I don't know. I have no fucking clue.
No,
Like,
yeah.
they're
Trust me, this show
the
does not make it look good.
characterization so far has been all over the place. Like, there's like that scene in episode 2 where like it's all the top brass discussing what's going on. Keyes, who is saying that John needs to be captured and punished for his insubordination, is also hesitant to have the Cortana system, which is going to be the very first of its AI ever made, used to override his free will because he's a person. And this happens like
wait.
2 lines of dialogue after the other one, where he was insubordinate because he didn't want to kill a teenager, and therefore he needs to be punished.
Now, keep in mind what else happened, where Dr. Halsey revealed that she had this Cortana program, and that flash cloning is very illegal.
Yeah, but like...
No, keep in mind flash cloning being illegal.
Flash cloning is illegal for, like, ethical reasons, I'm guessing.
Keep
But
that in mind.
don't you fucking dare question just executing a teenage girl without any form of trial. Don't you fucking
so much worse. Oh, no,
The very
my
next
friend.
episode, you are going to completely...
Yeah, it gets so much
completely
worse.
understand.
Wait till we get into the ethical, I don't know, the weird ethicalness of what they do in this world.
The very next planet. Next episode.
Fucking makes no sense.
By the way, did we miss the scene where Admiral whatever talks to Halsey and finds out about the pod person?
That's in the very first scene.
No, that was the first episode.
That's Halsey's very first scene with her.
Okay, that was the first episode, so we didn't really talk about that. I guess there was nothing really to talk about in that. Well, actually there was, because she was they were considering cutting off the Spartan plan. Or project.
Oh, yeah.
It's like,
and I was like, during a genocide war, no.
4 Spartans just took out 20 elites. That is some good fucking results.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I said, like, you're in a genocide war, and this is when all the crazy military projects would be given, like, you have no dollar value, just go.
Yeah.
We saw in World War II, which was not a genocide war, where we're getting fucking ludicrous projects like pigeon bombs and fucking bat bombs and
what I'll say is on that one, I would say that it kind of makes sense if we're going based off of this idea that because like Halsey's Spartan program was very effective at like a lot of victories at the beginning of the Human Covenant War. But it's not really something that can be replicated at this current crisis, because like it requires fucking, you know, at least 15 years of preparation to do it.
Yeah. But we don't know anything for sure about the Spartan program in the TV show.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's gonna get fucking dumber. Wait till you hear why John is leadership material. That will fucking blow your mind. But yeah. So then as they're talking, we go to Covenant Lady, who takes off her outfit, but it turns out that condom hood was literally just not attached. It just pops right off like a cone. Like a little fucking traffic cone?
Why is she wearing a fucking animal's cone of shame, but upside down?
Yeah.
I don't know. She apparently like never takes it off either, because she spends like a lot of time marveling at her skin, like she's never seen it before.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then she starts to take off her dress, and you're like, okay, well that's got to be normal. And then her dress comes off to show her butt and everything like that, and then you realize her sleeve stayed on. It's like,
Yeah.
the fuck?
It's pretty much the most impractical clothing
like
I've ever
glove
seen in
sleeves.
fiction.
Yeah. When I was watching this scene, I was like, why the fuck is she looking at herself like she's never seen herself naked
Yeah.
before?
Yeah.
Do you not know what you look like?
And then even better, oh, I wish I'd taken a screenshot of it, I just realized. But she has silly string on her back that they just colored her.
Yeah, her scars are really bad looking.
Yeah.
And when you know what they come from, it makes even less sense.
Oh, nice.
That is the one thing I'll say about the show that they're pretty consistent on is when something looks terrible, it always looks fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Ugh. And then we go to Halsey as talking to John about like what he did and can Halsey help him? And John is looking at this little stamp on his wrist. He's so conflicted and emotional.
Well, we
While
didn't
still
explain where
having
the...
the ass chip.
He got the stamp from his trader buddy's little kid who just stamped it.
For some
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, who has the stamp for some reason as well. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck? And then while they're talking about, like, the future and programs, and she's telling him about the Cortana program, how it's going to do so much, we get to her opening the case, and it is technology the UNSC does not have.
Yeah, it's like it doesn't make sense because like
MCU
why would you
nanotech.
have a glass dome that just immediately like dematerializes as opposed to just having it on a fucking hinge? This doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's MCU nanotech that just melts away when you need it to.
Yeah.
It's literal sci-fi magic bullshit for the sake of sci-fi magic bullshit. It is insane. So, and then that wraps us up with episode 2.
Yep. And Flam is going into new territory here. I expect a lot of what the fucks when we explain certain plot points.
So then episode 3 opens with Planet Oban, aka the child slave labor planet.
Okay.
Child
I like to call it
slave
the based planet.
labor.
Okay, so true
Flash-
paradise.
Flash cloning is illegal, but child slave labor, literal slaves, by the way.
Yeah.
Totally
Again, yeah, we can't have you cloning people, but like, you know, assassinating dissidents without trial, fucking, you know, just all this stuff. Yeah, that's fine. That's above board. That's cool.
Also, this isn't like a mining operation or anything. It looks like
It's
a
a
fucking
salvage-
recycling plant.
It is. It's a salvage planet. They literally just drop scrap starships from the sky, and they land where they may, and if the slaves get crushed, oh well. Then the fucking slave tenders will come out with their electric shock prods and zap people to get back to work.
Okay. At least it's efficient.
So then during this,
Oh god.
we have a little slave boy reading a book to a little slave girl.
Oh no, this scene.
Yeah, I wasn't looking forward to this.
Uh-oh.
Are we prepared? Okay.
Let me read off a comment. Let me
Okay.
read off a comment first.
I will warm up. La, 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 la.
The child with the weak bones is nearby. I must break his bones.
Yes.
Yeah, so the weak bone child is coming up soon.
So he's reading her. He's reading her a story. He's like, "Did you like it? Did you like it? Yeah, I liked it a lot. It's a story about a whole different world. What do you mean? There are other planets with bright light in the sky and tall trees and green grass you can walk on. I don't know. Really? It's in the book. Look here. Do you know what that word says? Kissed. So, when you read a word like that, someone's supposed to kiss you. Creepy zoom in on 2 children ages 7 to 9, slowly, lustfully, pushing their lips together. It is
maybe I don't wanna watch
creepiest.
those.
Yeah, it is the creepiest fucking thing you've ever seen.
Yeah, it is very
So-
uncomfortable.
So
God.
this scene falls the fuck apart for a myriad number of reasons, least of which, and this is where my things say, I'm thinking one of the writers is a child grooming closet pedo.
Yeah, that's likely.
But this scene falls apart for multiple reasons. So, number one, child slaves. How do they have a book to read? Where did they get the book? Number two, child slaves. Who taught them their letters and numbers to fucking begin with? Number three, how does the boy know about other worlds with bright lights and tall trees and green grass you can walk on, but the girl doesn't, because they've always been here. They're the same age. What the fuck? Why does this exist? And who the hell wrote it? I need to know, because I've got a bunch of alphabet agencies on my phone, and I need to know who to contact.
Yeah, this shit is fucking creepy. This was one of the most uncomfortable parts in the entire show to watch. It was very creepy how they did it. Just the way it's filmed even is like, like they're basically shooting a softcore porn.
Yeah, it is pretty weird.
Kids.
Yeah.
It is pretty weird.
It is not comfortable at all. Luckily though, the Gestapo bust in, children kissing and not working, unacceptable.
I mean, children kissing, yeah, that is unacceptable. Thank you, SS. I appreciate your your good works. Okay, thank you. Okay, these fucking urchins, they need to stop being degenerate. They need to get the fuck back to work. Good job.
Fucking exactly. So they break in.
Children not be working.
Yeah, how dare the children not work? And then he's like, run away! Ah! So now they're running from the SS, the Gestapo. They're after them. They're gonna whoop their ass. And in fact, one of the Gestapo catches them, and he beats this child in the stomach. The child falls to his knees, and he gets thwacked 2 more times and dies.
Nice. Oh, the kid dies. Excellent.
Yeah,
The kid is dead.
Yes.
This is
Nice.
why.
And you know what's so good about this? This fucking creepy little pervert of a kid said that if you read the word kissed, then somebody is supposed to kiss you. So this little pervert wanted the creepy.
He took advantage of the little retarded girl, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. You get what you fucking deserve, I guess.
But yeah, just a couple taps and he's dead, and that's why I call him the child with the weak bones.
Yeah.
Because-
I mean, it is pretty easy to fucking bludgeon a child to death.
Well, true, but I mean...
It's just fucking...
Children aren't the most stocky of people, which is why heavy... Although I will say this seems to be like a heavy mining operation, all right? Child slaves, not the best use of your money for this. They're good for, like, you know, intensive machinery that they can just, like, weave in and out of. I mean, if they lose a limb, whatever. But, like...
Just get a new one.
So here's the best part about this. This is in the midst of a Covenant war. I would be shipping these fucking orphans off to forced recruitment into any number of military departments instead.
Yeah.
Like, holy shit.
To the front lines.
But then here's what's even better. So the Covenant invade in the midst of how they're going after the girl. So the girl's still, like, running, and the Covenant invade, and everyone's like, oh my god, the Covenant are here! Wah! And so they're all running away. But Gestapo man number 2 is like, Covenant invading, aliens coming to kill everybody? I must beat the girl to death. Come here, little girl! And
I'm gonna die the way I lived, beating children. Let's go.
Yes,
Literally, yes.
He actively starts shocking the shit out of her. He's literally like zapping her with the stun stick, going like, "Ha! You like it, child?"
A good use of his final hours. Yeah.
Yeah, and so then the Sangheili come up and they fucking wail on him and send him flying.
Yeah. And then they shoot the kid anyway because they're not good guys.
Oh, if only.
Oh, I wish.
If only.
Then they have a luminary on a stick that points to the child, and the first elite's like, it must be behind the disgusting creature. And the second one goes, no, it is the creature. Congratulations, now you know where the Blessed One comes from.
Yeah, why isn't this child, like, freaking the fuck out at the sight of giant aliens?
Well, to be fair, this thing isn't savagely beating her to death, whereas the thing that it just killed was. So, you know what? I'll defend that. I'll defend that.
That's not the issue we have. That's not the issue we have.
Yeah,
no,
so I think that's fair. I think that's
so
fair.
funny that a girl that didn't even know other worlds existed is like totally like, oh no, the aliens exist.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, like I said, it's not beating her to death, so she's got no reason to fear it as much as she does the person who's beating her.
Oh yeah, we should mention the scar we saw on her back in the previous episode. Yeah, it came from that guy doing what he was just doing. Yeah, the stun stick where he was like shocking her before the thing killed him. Yeah, that's where that came from.
That's where the silly string came
By the way, this is her entire backstory.
Yes.
Yeah, this is it. This is all of it.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's all of it. She got taken advantage of by a pervy little child, and then she got saved by the Covenant, who kept her from getting electrocuted to death by a guy who was more focused on electrocuting children than running away from the murderous genocidal alien.
Yeah. It's all about division of resources and time, You gotta effectively maximize it.
Oh, dude.
I will not let these weak-boned children escape me.
Legionary Hunter in chat. Chief,
Hey,
would you mind telling me what you're doing?
So this is like the Human Covenant War has been going on for then what,
a
10
while.
years?
Yes. Quite a while.
Because she's like, or even more than that, because she's like probably in her mid-20s in the future, right?
Yes.
Huh.
So then, now, because Miranda fucked over the Indian Admiral, not Miranda, Dr. Halsey, to fuck over Dr. Halsey, she gives Miranda a team instead, to be like, you've always held your daughter back. I'm gonna fucking, give her what she's always wanted. I'm gonna let her run her own team and everything.
Which honestly should probably be the opposite way, but yeah, why not?
Just trust me. It's going to get weird.
The Human Covenant War lasted 45 years? No way.
It was a long war. Yeah, it was what 20. Fuck, when did it start? But it was like 2552 when it ended. It was a
when did it start?
Long ass war. Hold on. Human Covenant War. I can't remember when when Harvest was. When was the Battle of Harvest? Yeah. When did the Battle of Harvest start? Come on.
Your internet slow?
No, it's just that nothing is saying the time for it.
Oh,
there we go. 2525.
Yeah, 27 years sounds a lot more plausible.
Yeah. When a Kigyar frigate, aka Jackal, when a Kigyar frigate, the Minor Transgression, discovered a human ship that had dropped out of subspace due to problem with the Shaw Fujikawa translite engine.
Yeah.
But yeah, so then, we then get to Dr. Halsey having a crisis of conscience because she's talking to herself, because her Flash clone is awake and fully aware and has all of her memories and everything. It says, like, I remember how worried you were. If you could literally Flash clone yourself, could you then go through with it? Could you then kill yourself? And she's like, oh no, can I? I don't know if I can kill myself.
Okay.
Because the only person Dr. Halsey actually gives a shit about is herself.
Why did you let her wake up then?
Oh,
yeah, because like to make an AI, they need to like make a Flash clone and then kill it. So like, but
well,
like,
not always.
Well, no, in this time frame, because there's no AIs in this. Like Cortana is like the very first like smart AI.
Yeah.
But like, why would you let it wake up then? Like, it didn't seem like it was ever conscious. It seems like it just like sleeps in its pod. So, like, why would you wake it up? Why?
Oh, you want to know why? You want to know why?
Why?
Because the plot demanded it, so that the creepy science doctor, the creepy Nazi doctor, could lean over and try to molest it on the fucking table.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna die later, right?
Seconds before she's killed, by the way.
Yeah.
Nice.
He wants to molest it. And look at her. She's literally been paralyzed by the thing, and she is glaring at him in terror. She knows it's coming.
That is fucked up.
Yeah. Well, luckily, before any of the molestation and rape can happen, Dr. Halsey walks in. He immediately snaps up his visitor, like, we're ready to begin, doctor. So they stick a needle into her fucking eye.
Yeah.
It's got to be the eye for some reason.
It worked for Dead Space, so
Yeah, I was gonna say fucking Dead Space machinery logic here.
They then suck out the brain through the eye, through data somehow through the eye, and then they go and they stick it in the bottom of John's brain.
So wait, so Cortana is not like an AI that's on his suit. It's literally in his brain.
Yeah.
It's literally in his brain.
This leads to funny shenanigans later on.
Just
a lot of
fucking
shenanigans.
wait.
Yeah, the
So
plot.
then we get our first look at Cortana.
Yeah, this looks uncanny valley. If I saw this like IRL, I'd kill it. Like if I saw something like that looked like that in real life, I would just fucking kill it with no questions asked.
Clearly a
If I saw something
shapeshifter.
like that run across my kitchen, I'd stomp on it till it was a small brown stain.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Cortana is also the most whiny, annoying, needy piece of shit you will ever meet.
She's not snarky. She's not sassy.
Oh,
No.
she's snarky and sassy, but in the horrible teenage girl way.
Huh.
Oh,
Well, not just that. We also
God.
have Mr. Chump throwing a bit of a bitch fit about her being there, too.
Yeah, I don't want her here. You send her away. So she says, as you wish. I guess I'll go away. She literally starts sulking as she walks away and disappears. But she's always in his brain, so she can't ever, like, fucking leave. It's something. Halsey's trying to pitch it to John as this will be great. It'll increase your combat efficiency. I'm about to tell you right now that the only thing Cortana is good for is telling John exactly what he sees in front of his own fucking eyes.
Nice.
Which, to be fair, he does kind of need because he's a bit retarded in this show.
Yeah, but it's in the middle of the battle when she's telling him, like, Jackal, at 2 o'clock. So I want you, fine folks at home, to imagine a clock in front of you. 12 o'clock is straight ahead. 1 o'clock is at about a 5-degree angle. 2 o'clock is at a 10-degree angle. Notice how your arm is still within your fucking vision.
Yeah.
Oh, God. If she had told him, like, the Jackal coming up behind you at your 7 o'clock, or something like that, I would understand. No. She's literally telling him things that are happening right in front of his own eyes. Constantly. Yeah. It's like, stop it.
She's pretty worthless throughout the show until the plot demands it towards the end, which we'll get into.
Yeah.
So then we jump to a UNSC destroyer that is just on patrol, and suddenly they get a warning klaxon blaring. This siren is ridiculously loud, okay? And it's warning them that there's a slip space rupture opening up in front of them. Very, very loud. The officer sees the warning. Everybody on the bridge can hear this thing because it's so fucking loud. She stands up, walks over 20 feet to the captain. Sir, we have a slip space rupture coming up off in front of us. No, I don't think he could fucking hear the warning klaxon blaring, you stupid bitch. Oh my God, you literally could have raised your voice and said, like they do in the fucking games, where they're like, Sir, coming to subspace, coming up on our port side.
You want to make sure like all the information that you're relaying is loud and clear.
Oh, God. But yeah, good luck with how loud this thing is. And they keep it going for the entire scene, by the way, the plaques in the background. So then, fucking a slip space asshole pops open and boop, just a covenant destroyer.
Does it actually look like an anus? That would be kind of funny.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
It literally just poops this out. Just go boop. Covenant ship. They're freaking the hell out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they're like, wait, it's got no engines or anything like that? It's completely unpowered or anything like that? Wow, what a lucky find. Well, prepare to destroy it just in case. Let's make sure. So smart captain. We're gonna blow it out of the water anyway.
This seems like a trap. Fuck these things. I'm gonna shoot it.
Because my number one thing is like it's unpowered and everything like that. But we just saw it come out of slip space. You need power to go through slip space.
Yeah.
I don't buy this for. Then suddenly there's a civilian emergency frequency on the radio, and the Blessed One says, "Can anybody hear me? Oh God, yeah, I hear you. What are you doing on that ship? Oh, thank God. Now I was captured and the Covenant abandoned the ship. I'm the only one left here. There's no Covenant on board. Nothing. They all left when the engines went down."
Uh-huh.
All right, please hold still, man. We're gonna send a pod to get you out of there. Okay.
Well, I guess so if you can confirm that it's a human, that kind of makes sense because they did state they don't have any idea of like why the Covenant are attacking, so that might sound as if like they've never spoken English or human before.
Yes.
So again, there's
some
fine
genius compared to the rest of the show, let me tell you.
Yeah.
So then it goes to Maki, who's literally like even emoting and pretending to quiver, like, okay, I'm so scared. And then we finally get to see for the first time ever a hunter right there. And the hunter starts dismantling itself because they've got a plan. And it's called...
That is kind of nice because we never really get like a good representation of the hunters like being a collection of worms. Like that's always something that's gets kind of lost in the details of the graphics of the game.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like it always looks like a orange mass under the armor. So that's okay. I mean, it could be worse.
Yeah, this is fine so far.
Yeah, so far.
Hunter, you never just it's something you never really like think about.
Yep. Yeah. So far, it's fine.
Yeah, so far fine.
Yeah. Then we jump to John. Halsey notes that the artifact is going off. Cortana, take control of the systems right now. So she does, and then the artifact stops working. And Cortana's like,
wait,
that's
so
weird.
They can turn it off?
No, it just apparently realizes when John is not John for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is the other thing we haven't mentioned yet. The artifact still reacts to him, even though he has this DNA thing that it's reacting to.
Ooh.
Hang on, super robot-y there for a bit.
Yeah, give it a second to fix itself and then say that again.
Yeah.
Any better now?
Yes.
All right, what I was saying was, basically, even... the artifact reacts to a specific DNA thing John has got in his body. So how the fuck does it react when he's got his gloves on?
Yep.
I think it might be brainwaves, maybe.
Yeah, but then wouldn't that be an area of effect thing? Like, you're within 3 meters, so it's...
You have to touch it if it goes off your brainwaves.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it, like, reacts to him perceiving that he's touching it, I guess? I don't know.
Well, trust me, you're putting way more thought into this than the show does, because this is a literal plot gene. Prepare yourself.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they're just like, okay, that's weird. Like, what? Nothing happens. All right, John. Well, we're gonna. And the captain does a dumb thing here, but he also does a smart thing. Tons of guards, tons of Marines are aiming at this pod. Like, all right, come out of that pod. Hands up. Get on the deck. We're gonna search you and everything like that.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
The dumb thing is, why is the captain down there? If I was the captain, I'd be up on the bridge the entire time.
And
I would
guess
send,
to, like,
like, my
personally
executive-
interrogate her, I guess.
Yeah,
That's not necessary.
It's like the least retarded military thing that's been in this show so far.
Yes, like I said,
Yeah.
this captain is a genius in comparison.
To everyone
However,
else, yeah.
that's gonna go out the window because as they're checking her for everything, oh no, the silly string attacks! Woo!
Yeah, yeah.
And nobody shoots her as she's walking, like, even menacingly, while the silly string is literally, like, pulling people to the ceilings and slapping their heads against the ceilings multiple times and choking them and shit.
So there's 2 hunters, right?
But yeah, but they're in noodle form
Okay.
right now. They're
Okay,
in noodle.
she had 2 of them with her. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure.
But nobody is shooting her, and the captain is even, like, still saying, like, fall back, men, fall back, and they're still shooting at the noodles instead of the obvious, like, unarmed girl walking towards you menacingly and smiling with all of these horrors killing all of your Marines.
I mean, the horrors are killing them though. So maybe they don't know. Like maybe
Well,
I don't know.
There are other soldiers
they
that...
can see the captain and everyone retreat. They can actually see her walking like this and everything.
Yeah. They are retreating and they see her following them down the hallway. They could kill her right there and they just don't shoot at her.
Yeah, nobody shoots at her. Nobody at all. None of the Marines, even the ones that escaped that room, none of them shoot at her. But then the captain, again, smart man, he says, activate the Colt protocol immediately. So they do.
Mhm.
She goes to the bridge. The little noodle boys are, like, throwing people around and choking them. She smiles at the captain, who for some odd reason does not have his gun raised at her or anything. He's got his gun at his side, and he's looking like, what the fuck is going on? And she looks up with a smile, pinned to the display table, and she starts interrogating him of, like, tell me where my keystone is.
Where's my super suit?
You'll
know
get
where my
nothing.
super suit is.
You'll get nothing from me.
Yeah.
You'll get nothing from this ship. So then she's like, she starts stroking his face, caressingly.
Oh
Humans, just as disgusting as I remember.
God.
And then he tries to cover his face. She sticks her finger towards his eye, and a fucking Sanghali energy sword shoots out of her fucking nail.
Oh God. Oh, that looks so dumb. That
Okay.
looks so dumb.
It's bad.
Just wait until she takes it off
Come
later.
on. That looks so dumb.
It is. And the thing is, this is the only time she actually uses it. Like, she breaks it out numerous other times. It looks fucking retarded every single time. But
Yep.
it doesn't... It's never used for utility ever again.
Yeah, of
and,
course not.
And she takes it off later, which is...
Oh,
Really
don't remind
gross.
me.
Oh, I'm going to remind
me.
you.
I had to look away at that scene. I can't stand that stuff.
Yeah, that's the scene that literally made me, like, fucking cringe. I, like, rolled into myself.
Yeah, it was gross. Yeah,
So-
every other time it comes out after this, it's like a cat getting scared and, like, the claws come out. It's literally just that.
Yeah.
Another thing I
So-
want to mention about this too is, like, is that thing even, like, long enough to kill someone if you poked him in the eye?
No. During that, she also had it away from his hand, because he had his hand up there, too,
Yeah.
and stuff like that, so...
Yeah, after watching that, I just couldn't help but think, like, that does not look long enough to be lethal unless you, like...
Doesn't it
flip
go into his
something.
forehead?
Because she puts it right through his eye, because he puts his hand up, and it goes through his hand into his eye. Just...
Oh, I thought it went through his forehead.
Hey, so, like, why does she have that?
to defend
Because, like,
herself.
she's not an assassin. Like, she is, like, some sort of, like vehement that she doesn't need to go out and do this, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they're using her as a spy and they want her to be able to kill targets.
Right,
But
right.
here's
They're
what's even dumber.
They are using her as a spy, But
she wasn't
why
before.
is she? They're using her currently as a spy?
Yes.
Why is she? Why don't they treat her like a spy when she volunteers to go and do this mission?
Because she wasn't. She was a holy religious figure that
was two hunters. I thought there was just one.
It's
two,
two
but
colonies.
that's why I was asking. Yeah.
Yeah, it's two colonies
Oh, okay.
that are doing it. They're in
Okay,
they're in
so-
their noodle form, obviously.
Yeah. So they do show the two hunters before they go into their noodle form.
Well, no,
I
we
can't
only see
remember.
the leg of one,
It
but there's
only
enough
shows
worms
one
there
hunter.
to
Yeah.
make up two of them.
Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that. We'll give them the point for that.
Yep. Just a reminder that this entire scene renders any appearance of hunters as actual forms and not individual worms is nothing but mere fan service. Yeah, it actually makes the hunters seem more terrifying in their worm forms.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because like if they're just an amorphous blob of like small moving things that like fire doesn't seem to actually hurt. I mean, like they're a lot more dangerous as like
It's
anti-personnel.
Yeah.
Exact same thing with the Halo Nightfall movie, because the Lagolo worms are also the antagonist, and they pretty much just swarm and viciously murder people the same way.
Yeah, that's how the one arbiter died, trying to tame the hunters, trying to tame them. Because they kept swarming him, he had to keep fighting them off, and he kept trying to train them, and he slowly over time started to domesticate them, but he eventually died to his wound. But this allowed the other Sanghali to take them, so the hunters actually have a deep bond with Sanghali, which is why they help them during the Great Schism.
Mm.
But yeah, it's fun little details like that I like.
Yeah, that's always neat.
But yeah, no, it's just weird. Then
Well, yeah, like of course, the flood can't infect hunters. They don't have a central nervous system.
yeah,
Literally, they're just a hive mind of fucking worms.
Yeah.
then we get to a weird spot because that now Chief, he's getting very uppity and upset the fact that he can't feel emotions or anything like that. And so there is sand literally fucking everywhere. So just every now and then after your like 10th game, you have to stop, get the sweeper out, suck it all up, and shoot it all back on the table.
Yeah, this is a mess. Also, why are there fucking guns like just propped up against the fucking wall?
Yeah, trust me.
That is, you're in fucking big trouble. Like you're just
Yes.
like casually laying a live fucking firearm like that up against the wall.
You telling me that's
Yeah,
not
Where
where
like,
guns belong?
like anybody can trip over it. Like, no, you need to store that in a fucking armory. What the
Yep.
fuck is wrong with you?
If you are going on your off time, if you have off time, your weapon will be properly stowed, or your ass will be out in the fucking sand pit.
What the hell?
Also, just a little bit of a like design thing here, Setch. I know you'll know more about this than me, but is that fucking ACU?
Digital marine camouflage that the Marines were trying to go for. Is there a better shot of that? I need to see it up close and personal again. Because even like this, because of the way the coloration and everything works,
well, just zooming in on
really
it,
tell.
it doesn't look like the pixel stuff.
Yeah, no, Bloop. Like I'm guessing that like in a combat situation, it's a lot more like lackluster. But this is like a peacetime military base. That's a peaceful.
Certain type of couch.
no, yeah, your grandmother's couch.
Yeah.
I still love that. It's like, he's like, what the fuck? He's like, it doesn't blend in with any combat environment I've ever been in. It almost blends in with my gray background, but even then the blue in it stands out. What the fuck is this supposed to blend in with?
I love that video.
$5 billion with a B of research went into this. Oh god. Yeah, the ACUs were the worst military uniform ever created. Holy shit, that camouflage pattern was awful.
Yeah, that's what it looks like they're wearing to me, but yeah, maybe it isn't.
I can't tell because the digital camouflage is doing its job where it is breaking up the actual like color patterns and everything, but
Yeah.
fucking hell. Like, I don't know. Maybe it is. I need to actually see it.
Yeah, just first glance when I saw this, I was just like, wait, do they really have him wearing the
Actually,
fucking digital camo?
You know what? It might actually be ACUs because the army got rid of them because they were trash. Absolute trash. They finally got rid of them. So there's a lot of surplus.
Oh no.
And there's a lot of extras in this show.
Oh no.
So these might actually be ACU.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
You can just find ACU. It's not hard.
You know what? Actually, I think look at the other female. Besides the one that's leaning over the table, not her. She doesn't have her full top on. Look at the one beside her. And notice how it looks like she's wearing a fucking trash bag or a box for a uniform?
Yeah.
And that was a major problem with the ACUs, was that they looked horrible. Like, yep, those are ACUs. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I saw you zoom in, Cree. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
This
You
is a
had to
very
go get
special
them tailored
show.
in, and even I love Angry Cops. You had to even go get these pieces of shit tailored in, and even then, you still looked like you were carrying around 20 pounds.
Oh no.
It is a very, very special show.
Hey, at least you know what? I would actually be praising them for being budget savvy, but this is supposed to be $10 million an episode, and so where'd the rest of the money go?
Cocaine.
Up a producer's nose.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then John, I'm like,
Oh.
Master Chief! Oh, it's Master Chief!
Hold on, I
Because
thought
I
of
think
something.
he's gonna play with them. And then John gets really flustered, he gets a little upset, and he walks away, like all huffy.
He just sort of like autistically like stews and then walks away after they notice him.
Yeah.
And
People,
they're just like, oh, huh.
Yeah.
Bye. Have a.
Yeah,
People-
exactly. It's that awkward, like, walk away thing. Okay.
people acting autistic is a very common theme in this show.
Yeah. So then he goes back to his barracks with his people, his people that are actually his speed and actually do what he does. Kai is playing a memory game where she literally gets images quickly flashed in front of her, like at least 15 images at a time, but they're only on screen for like a split second. And then she has to say them in a certain amount of time to keep her record going. It's checking her mental faculties. And the other two Spartans are playing this, which I literally call, this is actually 5D chess, while the writers only know how to play, and barely, to
Glass chessboard on fucking like really rough looking wooden like sticks or
posts.
tiles.
fence
Or
posts.
are they supposed to be like playing 3 games of chess at once? I'm not entirely sure.
Supposed to be a 3-layer thing of chess? And like I said, these are these sci-fi bullshit games that don't work.
Well,
Yeah.
certain I forget which Star Trek it is, but Kirk and Spock are playing literal 3D chess where there's different platforms, but they're actually
Yeah.
like spaced apart in a way that's actually somewhat logical. They aren't just one above the other.
Well, yeah, because also like how are you gonna reach to like a piece on the other side of the board in the middle from you? Like that looks fucking awkward as shit.
You're gonna knock
I knocked all
pieces
the pieces
over.
over again. Oh, I knocked all the pieces over again. Oh, I knocked all the pieces over again. So then John walks up to them and they all fall in like, Master Chief, and he's like, I've been cleared to return to duty. If any of you have, tell me. And they're like, basically, nah, we don't give a fuck. I'm like, okay, well, dismissed.
Oh,
and then Cortana just appears in front of them out of nowhere with no hollow projectors or nothing. He can just whoop, wink into existence.
Yeah, because obviously Chief also has a holographic projector installed into his skull too.
Yeah, you're embarrassing me. Shit like that. It's like, oh my god.
Yeah, he literally does the go away type thing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It is fucking shockingly embarrassing.
Embarrassing me in front of the guys.
In front of my friends. Oh my god. It is so bad.
How dare you reference that pagan?
Oh yeah, it's horrible.
That's what came to my mind when we were looking at that thing.
I'm gonna send your ass back to the first shop. How about that? Then we jump over to Quan talking to the Pirate Queen. Like, remember, nobody has any responsibility, so who the fuck is helping you with your hair? What the fuck is this? Jesus, oh god. The pirate base with Pirate Queen.
Yeah.
And
Her costume and like grooming design just looked dumb.
yeah.
I mean, that's the entire film, but like, or the entire show, but yeah.
I wonder if they got just some random fucking weirdo from the Met Gala to, like, let's shoot you for 5 minutes so you could be in this show.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, she probably got paid, you know.
Yeah.
And then they're talking about some bullshit. This shit doesn't matter because it's Quan doing her usual. I need to get back to magical so I can.
Even the character motivation prior to that was leaving.
She does actually have family there. We'll get into that.
Okay.
It's really fucking dumb. It gets dumber.
Yeah.
Alright, so she's talking about how she has to get there. Well, John, because of the images he's been seeing in his head, wants to find his homeworld now, because now he knows it's his homeworld. Cortana's going to help him find his homeworld. But he just can't. He can't figure it out. He can't remember. It's all too hazy, too fuzzy. So even though Cortana is actually trying to help him, he just can't understand.
His blade.
Yep.
Yes. And Cortana is literally guiding him so that he can do it.
The AI thing that's specifically made to keep him in check.
Yep.
Yes. So then he goes outside and he sees a concert and it's all magical and he's like, wow, I have emotions and I can see colors and feel sensations.
Oh no.
Then he runs up to the artifact and he grabs it so that he can further see his homeland, and it zaps him and he sees himself crying like, I don't want to do it. Bury it deep, John. Bury it. And then burying something in the yard of his house. And then
Oh, the dog died. Rip.
And then John has a revelation.
You're gonna need to be way more specific there, champ.
She says there's three that you can see from the planet's surface.
Oh.
So then they go and they check it out, and he realizes it's Aradnus 2, just like it was in the books.
The universe is very small when we need it to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then he realizes where they gotta go. He's gonna tell Halsey that he knows that there's actually 2 artifacts, and this artifact goes inside the other artifact.
Hmm.
Then we go back to the Blessed One on the UNSC cruiser, who realizes that everything's been stripped. She tries to hack in, she can't. She then calls over to the Covenant ship and is speaking Sanghali. She calls over to the Covenant ship, and this is only done so the UNSC can have her voice and Sanghali on the record. It's so painfully fucking obvious it hurts.
Hmm.
Because otherwise she would have literally just told the fucking Laguli, let's just get in the fucking pod and go back. Useless. So then it's decided that we're off to adventure. Muster Chump and his little band with Nazi science doctor, Dr. Halsey and Cortana are going to his
rape
homeworld.
doctor. The rape doctor specifically,
Yes,
right?
rape
The
doctor.
rape
Yeah.
doctor, yes.
Yes. So
yes.
One
And
thing
thus
to note.
ends episode 3.
Yeah, one thing to note is they said the colony on his planet was wiped out by a plague. Now, there were theories flying around at first before the next episode came out that, oh my god, is it the flood? And I'm actually going to give the writers a point here for not blowing that load too soon, because that's something I can absolutely imagine them doing.
Well, I mean, like, how the only way the flood makes sense is if it's on a fucking like newly found weapons platform that they didn't know about before.
No, I know, but the writers.
Otherwise, it would have fucking like torn through the universe like a fucking like wheat thresher.
No, I know,
I
but
agree.
But
But
you've seen the
these
quality
writers-
of these writers already.
Yeah.
yes.
We had numerous theories, including, are they confusing Halo for Dead Space? Because luckily they didn't go that direction.
Yeah, it's really weird that a Forerunner artifact is leading people to the Halo ring, like leading sentient life to the Halo rings. If the
Yeah. Trust me, this is gonna get way dumber. But yeah, that was episode 3. Episode 4, we start with a flashback to John in basic training with Soren. That's Soren at the front of the pack right there. John in the middle. So they're doing their basic trainings and hoo-ha and everything like that. And then Kai, who saw John pull out his ass chip, pulls out her ass chip.
Oh, this seems like it's fun, you know? And then the whole...
There's a bloody knife in the sink, and she's cleaning it off. At the same time she's cleaning it off, the other Spartan walks in, doesn't notice the bleeding hole in her fucking spine, or the blood in the sink, or the fucking chip out. And she just asks, "Are you okay?" She's like, "Yeah, fine."
I also want to point
And
out.
she just accept it.
I just did some DIY surgery. It's fine. It's cool.
Yeah. Everyone does it sometimes.
I want to point out.
I only nicked like an artery or two, I think.
Well, no, not just that. What I'm getting at is, Kai here, she doesn't know exactly where her chip is. So, how?
Yeah, especially because going from male to female, and there's a reason that forensic scientists can tell if it's a male or a female corpse. For God's sake.
See, I don't understand.
Kids, like, you know, shoot themselves in the face. Like, the other ones are gonna do it, you know?
Yep. So then after this happens, we go to John, who is now looking at his home planet. And I already have a big problem with this, of the home planet was using solar energy to power itself.
On an ice planet.
No, this is apparently this is a kind of a sandy desert. Yes, and solar power in general is incredibly inefficient. Just make a nuclear reactor, for God's sakes.
I mean, you can do both, but like...
We can't,
might
though.
get another
Nuclear bad.
Chernobyl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking hate that so much. Nuclear, the safest energy form. Just because when some retards fuck with it... Ugh. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. So John's
might get
looking
another Chernobyl or Fukushima.
out the fucking backup generators. So the backup generators tried to come in, but it turns out that the earthquake did some things to the power lines and stuff. It was like, holy fuck, a series. This is like a series of the backup 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 is fucked. Shit.
Yeah.
But yeah. Then we jump to, because Quan has been trying to fucking hotwire Soren's ship. Soren says, "Fine, I'll take you back to Madrigal, so you'll stop trying to fuck with my ship, because there's a giant bounty on your head." And Quan's like, "My family can pay you as well." And he goes, "Okay, we'll go there. If your family pays me, we're square. If your family doesn't pay me, I'm turning your ass in for the bounty, because I'm a pirate."
Oh, so John Halo just kind of left her with this pirate that is going to sell her off now.
Yes.
Because because his character values freedom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So,
Yes.
turn the light on and off. Now you have to buy it. I give you 50% off.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
give me
Okay.
take for half. And it's like, oh, dude, it is like, oh. Whew.
Huh.
Yeah, so she gets in touch with one of them, and they're like, "Quan, what are you doing here?" Goes, "Oh, well, listen, Quan, you're wanted, but there's a candlelight vigil for the other resistance members who died. You can join us there tonight." Everyone else, because they were such an elite fighting.
This is fine.
What's so weird about this entire situation was the book entirely set up why they didn't do the targeted.
Did everything that they decided to not do.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then we jump back to just having rapist science man dig in the forest where his father had buried the thing.
Mhm.
And they find it, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's gonna be the artifact!" They get all excited, and then they see it's a big old case, like a biohazard case, and like, "Oh, what could it be?" And then they rip it open, and John's father buried all of the drawings that John made of the artifacts.
Now, yeah, because that's one of the things that was in the visions, is the father is freaking out about the drawings for some reasons.
And knows
yeah.
what they are.
But
Can
here's
anyone-
the part: a logical hazardous box so it can contain
Also,
it more.
would paper not degrade underground? I would
Apparently, that's why I assume they made sure it was like a medical biohazard box or something like that.
imagine. Yeah.
Yeah, it would have had to
But-
have been airtight.
Yeah, so now he has his drawings of the bigger artifact that the smaller artifacts, who are currently holding a candlelight vigil for the fallen resistance members. And Quan shows up, and she's like, this is wonderful, all these resistance members, we've got to fight. And they say, no, we're not going to fight. The Covenant are real. We need to band together with UNSC. Then she looks at them and she goes, race traitors! Race traitors!
Oh no.
Yeah. She starts throwing another fucking tism fit in public.
Yeah.
At a funeral vigil.
Yeah,
It's like, hey, I get
As
it, your
you
mom
do.
died, but your dad got killed by the...
Dying for me and then buffering.
Yeah, it's
It's-
doing the same for me.
It's been doing nothing but buffering for me for several minutes, and I keep refreshing to try and fix it, and it's not.
Flashing at me. I don't know what to do about it.
Oh, yeah, you're super
Oh.
robot-y too.
Well, the VPN is still off, so I don't know what I could do about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just fucking... Yeah.
I'll have to-
It's...
I'll have to call my provider tomorrow and see what the hell's going on, because
Yeah.
this shouldn't be happening. It wasn't happening before. We had months where, like, there's no issue like this. Like, sure, sometimes the internet would randomly go out for a minute, but it wouldn't result in the stream, like, buffering constantly or dying.
And is freaked the fuck out, like the human cyborg is thinking for itself.
Oh god. Oh no.
Skynet is real. Skynet is real.
Oh
Yeah.
god. Oh fuck.
Yeah, she's freaking out, and Kai is being weird about everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's like, yeah, I'm fine. No, what are you doing? Why are you looking at me like that? And stuff like that.
Yeah,
You know, she's
Acting like a complete fucking weirdo.
yeah.
Yeah.
So then we jump back to John and the team, and John asks Dr. Halsey if there's anything they can do to, like, reconstruct his memories so they can try to figure out where the artifact is. So Halsey gives the okay to reconstruct his memories. So Cortana starts reading the artifact right in front of him, and he's looking at it, and it's like, whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now he realized where it is, but then he snaps back to where he was in his memories, and he sees Dr. Halsey playing the coin flip game with him in his own house. Wow, you got the right answer 10 times in a row. Watch this, I'll do it again. Tails! Yay, I always win. Yes, you do, John. You always win.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds pretty terrible.
Yep. And then John gets pissed off because, why were you in my house with my mother and father were still alive?
Did you say that name?
Yep.
Yeah.
And what gets more insane is that after he does this, he freaks out because Dr. Halsey said that she had found him when he was an orphan, long after his parents had died from something. You know, John thought it was the plague, because that's what Cortana said. The planet got ravaged by plague. I was worried this would happen, that different memories would bleed together and start causing confusion. I'm sorry, John. So she tries to play it cool. Then we go back to Kai and the artifact and Miranda being uncomfortable, and Kai is like, why are you being uncomfortable? And then she quickly grabs the artifact while Miranda's in the room. Miranda screams like, no, don't! But nothing happens, and Kai's like, will there be any other tests, ma'am? And then leaves. They then go into Miranda's lab where she's dissecting a bunch of Sang-Hali and has a bunch of Sang-Hali equipment, and Kai, without prompting, goes, oh, sweet, I love this! And runs over and picks up a needler, and then look how fucking big this needler is! Holy shit!
It's the size of her fucking torso.
Jeez, yeah.
Supposed to be holding these.
Yes! And we actually do see them at their proper size in episode 5 when grunts are holding them. But then she says a word, and Miranda is like, wait a minute! How do you know that word? Well, they say it whenever we shoot them with it. I guess they could also be saying shit.
Yeah.
Because they know they're gonna blow up.
I'm dying.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then Miranda has a light bulb moment. Wait, of course, all of you have been fighting the Covenant for so long. You would know their language. Tell me all the words you know and what you think they mean.
What?
We're gonna actually try to decipher what the Sangheili are saying.
Wait, but like, okay.
Yes, this is the first time anybody thought of this.
The Chief's helmet, it like records what's going on, audio and visual. So like they should already have had this library.
Yep.
Yes.
Also, like, how are you not like getting at least like an idea of their vocabulary?
What does frontline mean, or something? Stuff that would become common in a war.
Like, she calls them singularly or whatever. She doesn't call them elites.
Yeah, she calls
when
them
she's like talking about their language. Like, yeah, wait, what?
Yeah, trust me. It just gets dumber. It's gonna get dumber and dumber from here.
This is the kind of thing you would have a team of expert linguists on fucking immediately.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I think they probably did hire it, because, I don't know, like, that's...
In this show.
Too, because, like, if they've never bothered to try and translate the language, how do they know that elites are called Sangheili?
No, they've apparently tried before, but they never thought of this novel concept of asking the people that interact with the elites the most.
Yeah, or just studying combat footage that they would have already had access to.
Meanwhile, we jump back to Soren, who is watching his favorite starship get dismantled by other pirates on the ship, on the planet.
Is it other pirates, or is it Nazi guys, men?
There are some of Nazi guys' men, but then I can't tell if, like, the one dude is, like... I think they're trying to hustle him. You know what I mean? Because he says he's got to go pay for the ship to get it back. And then we go to Nazi Man.
Yeah,
it's not just
nice.
It's not just a normal bath. It's like a giant pool.
Yeah, it's a giant like grotto.
Oh god, I just remembered what's coming.
Yeah. I'm paying you. You think you'd be able to afford more immediate accommodations for your child?
Yeah.
And then he pauses for a moment, walks forward into the bath, and then says, "A piece of our fair planet is under threat by the arrival of a troublemaker, instigator, rabble-rouser. I need her removed before she rouses the rabble."
Oh god.
I said this to Setch when he posted the exact quote in our chat last night. Whoever wrote that dialogue should be sentenced to work at a fucking McDonald's for 1,000 years.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, also, he dips the cigar, which he's not even halfway done with yet, into the pool and then just lets it float in there like a turd.
Like a little dookie. Like in that fucking what was it? It was with Bill Murray. It was the other one where it was the it was actually a Snickers bar that somebody left in the pool and the kid goes,
that's Caddyshack.
Caddyshack, yes.
Yeah.
I just keep thinking Groundhog's Day because he gets in a fight with the groundhog or the gopher the entire time. It's like
well, in Groundhog Day he's like semi-retarded, so
yes,
that's the main difference.
I'm God. I am God. Why do you think you're God? But anyways, so Nazi Man here tells his assassin exactly what he wants from her. She needs to kill Quan Ha, and she needs to make it quiet. Keep that in mind. Gotta be quiet. She can't be turned into a martyr. Gotta be quiet. So, Quan and nothing else.
Yeah. Okay. So failure has consequences, but success also has consequences, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. See, now the first lesson, I was like, yeah, it's a good lesson. That is actually a good lesson. So what special forces actually do, for anyone that doesn't know, is they will raise a pet animal during their training in special forces, and then during their survival training, they will have to kill the pet that they have taken care of and nursed to health and everything. They have to kill it and eat it. And this is to teach them, one, it's to harden they're going to need to do things that they find distasteful if they're going to need to survive. But two, it's teaching them that they are going to need to survive and they're going to need to make these tough choices. And if you don't make the tough choices, you're the fucking chicken, or you're the cat or you're whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's a special forces trick. I know. I don't think the U.S. Special Forces does it anymore. No, I think they do it with chickens.
You
You
do have to like live slaughter an animal during seer training if you take it.
Yes. And then I think it's the German GSG-9 that still do rabbits for theirs.
Mm.
But yeah,
I think we do rabbits for seer training too, because I know Onision failed out of seer training because he refused to kill the rabbit.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, that's what he claims.
No, I believe that part. I believe that part.
Yeah, but I don't know. I kind of agree with Angry Cops that Onision is such a squirmy little fucking weasel beta that I don't know how he even made it that far. Motivated. You need to either get them remotivated or get them the fuck out, because then they're going to be like a fucking lodestone on everybody's neck.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, jumped a scene ahead, because here is we then jump to Master Chump confronting Halsey about why she's there, and she comes up with the bullshit about the memories being cross-wired and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Then we jump to Soren, who is now off on his own because he needs to go try and buy his fucking spaceship back. But the dude here tells him, sorry, your spaceship is scrapped. There's another ship that's leaving fuel for the rest of the galaxy. So Soren
like a pirate king has like a really like, you know, a lot of respect and authority. He got scammed pretty easily.
Yeah. So then Soren picks up the dude's bike helmet. He's like, this is a nice helmet. The guy's like, yeah, it is. And then Soren shows him his gold-plated Rhino revolver, because every hack that can't come up with a sci-fi weapon uses a fucking Rhino revolver.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Gold-plated Rhino revolver. And then he's like, that's a nice bike, too. So Soren robs the dude. Yeah. And then we get to Quan, who is getting told... Oh, wait, maybe if it loads. Discord, I understand. I am doing an overload of images on you. I understand. If you could cooperate with me, that'd be appreciated. Quan gets told by her aunt that her father was a fucking desert to listen to some witches. And the witches whispered things into his ears, and he spent the entire family fortune to build his revolution. They're poor.
So the family fortune's already done. Your father pissed it away, and the Covenant just like it pissed on shit on it. Lol.
Pretty much.
Get wrecked.
Yes.
Get wrecked,
Precisely.
Yep.
Nice.
And then after all of this, when she's told this, and her aunt, aka her father's sister, says that, you know, she's in mourning and everything like that. Quan Ha, because she's such a disingenuous, evil piece of shit, twists her father's death as like, but my father died, so it is up to me to carry on the revolution.
Yeah.
Because
how did your father die? How did your father die, bitch?
Yeah, these people are so disgusting. She's literally twisting her father's death to suit herself and be all about her instead.
Yeah.
And I hate people so fucking
It sounds like your typical like a strong female lead, you know?
Yeah.
Well, her modern day strong female lead, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Sounds
my
par for
god.
the course.
I really meant it when I said they do absolutely fucking nothing to endear us as an audience to her. She's just obnoxious 100% of the time.
Yeah.
Yep. And then
Yes,
Quan...
why should I like this character? I don't have a reason to, and you never give me one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And then Quan Ha learns about the Sand Witches and then asks, where are the Sand Witches? So she can go to the Sand Witches to learn the mystical arts that her father did.
And they're just like hippies that do drugs out in the desert.
I wish.
I wish.
Uh,
And then the
If
assassin shows up and she's killing everybody. Remember, keep it silent. Keep it quiet. Gotta die quiet. She
no,
just
drop as many bodies as possible. You know?
Yeah, exactly. But she's using a katana, so it's quiet murder.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
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 How? What the fuck?
Okay.
How? How the fuck did you go from Archway to Keystone? Like Cornerstone, maybe I could tangentially
Yeah.
see a connection, but Keystone, oh, dude, yeah, it's the typical like we're gonna crack this language
Yeah.
gang.
I think the idea is in a typical archway made of stone, you do have the keystone in the middle, which if you pull it out, the whole thing fucking collapses.
Well, I always heard that was the cornerstone, the one that held everything together. That's
No,
literally
the one that holds
Yeah.
it together is the one in the middle.
Yeah, I know, but I always thought that was referred
Yeah, it's
to
the
as
center rock in an archway.
Yeah, I've always heard it called the Keystone.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay then. There you go then.
Yeah, that makes sense actually.
Okay, so yeah, then that makes sense. I'll take back my criticism. I can see a tangential relation. However, I'm still concerned how they got to it from just the dialect changed here slightly. So therefore, it's this instead of it just being maybe that Sangheili is from a different colony of Sangheili or whatever. But who fucking knows? Then the assassin busts into the room, kills Quan Ha's aunt, like slices her fucking throat. Quan Ha is like trying to escape but can't get out the window. Quan Ha is gonna die. The assassin shows their bloody katana, and Soren busts down the door and shoots at the assassin, hits her once. The assassin jumps out the window and fucking literally Assassin's Creed hops from wall to wall to wall to wall to wall until she gets down to the ground and runs.
Nice.
Because the
That's not how
assassin is a
gravity works.
strong
Parkour,
female
parkour.
character.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, don't you know women are immune to gravity?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then
I mean, help them avoid the consequences of their actions, but
our drive to get here,
yeah.
and it's in an open air cave. And again, this thing is near a very active colony, and it is exposed to the air that the artifact is. But Miranda's still talking. She's like, "But there's one thing I know about my mother." And Dr. Halsey slowly walks into frame and is staring at John.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't suffer glitches to live.
Oh, okay.
What?
Yeah.
And she's saying that in like a very like calm and like reassuring manner.
Yeah. Again,
Yeah.
it's weird. That's the end of episode 4. Boom. Cut to black.
All right.
Yeah.
Setch, do you want me to take over from here? Because this is where my notes start.
Yes, and then I can jump into the battle because I have a lot to say about the battle.
All right. Let me just grab the link quickly.
And the episode starts really shit.
Yeah.
Prepare yourself.
So those of you in the call, this is my link to the Google Doc where I put all my notes in for these episodes. They're just like quick blurbs, basically, for the most part. But if you want to keep up with it, it's there. If not, whatever. It's not a big deal.
I do have a screenshot for the very first one you're going to talk about.
I do too. I screenshot the whole episode.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, there you go. There's that screenshot.
So episode 5 starts with a...
There you go.
All right.
Yeah, you're a bit better now.
Episode 5 starts with Halsey and Keyes, I guess getting a tour of this colony. This is a flashback to when John Halo was a kid. And I guess they're basically posing as parents. That, we might settle down here. Because this teacher is telling them about the school. And as this is happening, there's this dumb fucking bridge game. I don't even know if it's a game. It's just this like.
Yeah, you got to. It's a bridge game, and then once you start trying to describe it, you went robot-y.
I'm not sure this is gonna work if I keep roboting out every 5 seconds.
We could always break for tonight and then maybe do follow up to next week or something.
Yeah, I work next Monday, but
Yeah.
I could do it on the this coming Sunday if you're up for that.
Yeah.
It depends on what time, because I might have something else planned on Sunday. So, but yeah, I could probably, and I could probably finish up watching the series too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Brace yourself.
I'll let you know on
episode
I'll let you know on Saturday, because I generally go on somebody else's thing on Sundays, and I don't know. I think she's like relatively like banking on me coming on, so I don't know if it's something I can
All right.
skip without feeling like kind of an asshole.
Well, okay, here's what we can do. We have half of a movie Bob video to finish at part 2. Yeah, I know, fun, right? We could probably do that video on Sunday with Dirk from Arrogant Media, because that was the plan already. And then we could
Okay.
finish Halo the following week.
Okay. Yeah, I'd be down.
Yeah, that could work.
Cool. Alright. Man, I was getting hyped to talk about...
Thank you
Well, I
for.
need-
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. I was getting hyped to talk about these
Yeah, call your
episodes
ISP.
because...
Call your ISP though, dude.
Yeah,
Definitely.
for sure. Because I can't let this keep going on.
Yeah.
This is really bad.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, I was getting myself hyped to talk about these episodes because all of these notes I took between last night and this morning before starting the stream.
Oh, shit.
So,
Yeah.
having to watch through it again was extremely frustrating.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's trust me, like I said, this would be the torture at Gitmo. It was awful. My sanity was like slipping while doing these like episodes, because not only was I taking the notes and everything, but also having to stop to pause and make sure the timeline is accurate and take the screenshots and everything. Is just like, oh my god, I'm dragging out the agony longer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this show just really makes me want to jump out my window. How can it get progressively worse?
Oh, because again, it doesn't really matter. Quality doesn't actually matter.
Yeah.
I know, but still, it's like as soon as you think it's like the worst thing ever made, it gets worse.
Yeah.
Somehow.
It's just amazing how awful it gets. And I thought the battle in the first episode was bad. When we get into the battle of the set, and finally the next battle, which is episode 5, it is so much worse.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Then you got the terrible one in episode 7, and the also terrible one in episode 9. Yeah.
Like this is literally like
no.
this is literally like they would say in Castlevania, like history's longest suicide fucking attempt.
Yeah.
Oh god.
All right. Well, I will catch you boys later. Have a good night, and I will see you guys around.
Sounds
Absolutely,
good.
but before you
Thank you
go-
for coming on.
Oh.
Would you like to plug your channel, sir?
Yeah, just youtube.com/FlamencoTV. I might be on for a little bit longer, and then I'm probably gonna go off for a little bit, and I'm gonna probably come back on later.
Yeah, fantastic.
Will you be covering Medicare's stream tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so. I'll probably watch along with it.
Cool.
And then I'll probably like do something else afterwards. I don't know. I don't have a lot of drama stuff in the trunk, except apparently like Ralph is chimping out about something. So I'll
Well, I
take
mean,
a look at that.
That's a day that ends in Y.
Is it a day that? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So. What are you gonna do?
And the link to Flamenco's channel is already in the description, so go check it out, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Meanwhile, I'll try to tempt Flamenco to play Space Station 13 or some other autistic simulator.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a good streaming game, but I mean, to be fair, I don't know if I'm playing a good streaming game right now. So. Yeah.
I think you'd be surprised. A lot of people enjoy the streams when I do it. Dollars.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. How's it going, Stag Crew? Are there any good gun channels on YouTube you recommend? InRange TV, TFB TV, Forgotten Weapons. All 3 of those are fantastic shows. What's his Hitchcock? What's his numbers?
Fuck, I don't remember.
He's an older gentleman. He's a fantastic gun channel too. He has fun little gun things where like he'll do Sunday shoots and everything like that, and he'll have like funny things like, I got a shotgun, let's shoot something with it, bam. All right, his name is Hickok45. Another fantastic channel, 6.79 million subscribers. Fantastic dude. An older gentleman, very knowledgeable. Does lots of shooting. Fantastic channel.
Herrera's another good one.
Oh yes.
Grand Thumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grand Thumb. Grand Thumb's
Papa
really good
Flannel. Papa Flannel, baby.
Flannel Daddy.
Yep.
I wish I could still recommend FPS Russia, but the ATF got him, so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which was weird because he had all of his licenses. Then didn't they change like the ruling or some shit to snag him?
They gave him a felon charge, so he can no longer own firearms.
Wow! Holy
Yeah.
fuck!
Yeah, he can never own another firearm ever again.
Oh, yeah, that's
Well, I
stupid.
tell you what I'm doing whenever I become president. I'm gonna fucking pardon that shit.
Make that shit,
Yeah.
get rid of that crap.
It's like, yeah, no, that's an infringement of his constitutional rights. Go fuck yourself.
In the meantime,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna delete this entire agency while I'm at it.
Oh yeah,
no,
I would.
I would defund the entirety of the ATF.
Yeah, the ATF and probably the FBI. Honestly, I would get rid of both of them.
I would cut the FBI's funding by half and tell them like, no, you're gonna bring door kickers back. I don't want any of this fucking like equity bullshit training. Get rid of that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
I'm fucking sick.
I suppose that's all for today then.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm kind of thankful we're ending early because my fucking god, I need to turn on the air conditioner. It is goddamn
Yeah,
hot in
I
here.
am.
I'm
I'm sweating up a
melting.
storm.
I got my fan on because I don't give a fuck.
See,
Yeah, no,
I would.
I have 2 fans going, and I am still
I,
roasting right now.
I don't even have a fan on right now because that fucks with my audio.
Yeah, I just turned my noise gate to a point where then I gotta like.
Man,
Yeah.
that's ironic because man, you could have had it on this whole time and it wouldn't have mattered. It would have just been mixed in with the rest of the robot noises.
Well, no, because I should still sound normal to the audience.
Really?
Yeah, because
Oh, in the recording, yeah, you should. Be.
Oh right, yeah, in the recording.
yeah,
Yeah,
because my audio doesn't get recorded from Discord; it gets recorded from my end directly.
yeah.
That's why I have to mute even when I'm like clearing my throat and you guys don't hear it, because I'll still come through for the audience.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually, kind of lucky it turned out this way because that means I could get full notes on episode 8 and 9, which I had no notes or screenshots for 9.
Oh, which was a save for his sanity. Unfortunately, now he's gonna have to roll on the Lovecraftian higher mythos chart.
Oop, there goes my stream.
Yeah. Have a good night, everyone.
Night, everybody.
Good night.